City. Spin City on the screen, got the room on 10. Breaking news, panel smoke, then he does it again. The bass in the morning, debauchery at night. He steps in loud and he don't back right. Clip it, post it, watch the chat explode. One more take, then he takes the road. He talks that talk with a grin and a stare. The other side's talking, he already there. Hold up, here he comes. Hands in the air, let the verdict come. No more hush, no more shade. Spin City live and the whole place sways. Spin City, he don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene. In a circle, everybody wants a turn. He leans in hard, let the hot takes burn. Protest on the tickle, riot in the thread. He talks over the chaos with a raised up head. Yell a little louder, make the point land clean. Cut through the noise like a headline machine. If they come for the room, he comes right back. One more clash and the whole beat snaps. Hold up, here he comes. Hands in the air, let the verdict come. No more hush, no more shade. Spin City live and the whole place sways. Spin City, he don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene. When the mics get hot and the comments fly, he laughs at the noise and he calls it live. One more round, let the sparks go wide. Spin City standing on the right side. Spin City, he don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene.
Hey everyone, we've had a spicy day and a spicy last couple days, and so we decided we're going to go ahead and jump in on this tonight. Omar was not busy, and so Omar wants to pick a fight. That's covering up your camera a little bit, brother. Omar wants to pick a fight with the Red Pill, and I am absolutely down. Omar is one of the biggest.
Single camera.
Single cam.
Thank you.
I was going to give it to you right after, Omar. So go ahead and lay out your case.
I'm gonna showcase ultra aggressiveness by interrupting a clear man to try to showcase myself. Okay. Shaman Omar here for Spin City News, the first full-fledged reporter and anchor for Spin City News. Thank you, Spin, for granting me tonight as the honorary Spin City representative. Everything that I say here tonight is 100% not affirmed or confirmed by Spin. We're here tonight with Balderson. We're here with Kraut Mick, and we're here with a certain dangly little shiny thing that we're going to put into the water for the little minnows to try to attack. And we're here to make a claim. The Red Pill. Let's zoom out.
Look at that stud. There's a man calling you.
The Red Pill
out.
Is gay.
It's a man calling you boys out. Calling you out.
Look at Kraut. I love it.
So
Kraut, you need to change that. That image is phenomenal, first of all. But you need to look like you need an image of like a fucking old cemetery behind you. You know what I mean? I don't know. It just looked fucking authentic. Like we need to find an image of an old cemetery, like a badass old, like Romanian, like Vlad.
Link into the chat, so that way any
yeah,
brave Red Pills that would like to, or just men period that would like to come have it out with Omar, or if Andrew Dragonfist or any of his new friends would like to come up and try and defend the extraordinary, pathetic lack of manliness that the Ortho crew and them have. If any of you all want to come up, we will gladly. I understand you will cry and say, "We're not Red Pill. We have God." Like,
Yeah, that's not a
but you're
difference.
just fucking same, just as pathetic. So, we will let you fill in for those. Nova Star, follow the right white rabbit. You want to go first, madam? You're on mute.
Muted. I was muted. Sorry about that. What a rookie
We
move
silence
that
you
was.
like real red pills. We're real men. We silence women because we claim they're inferior, but really it's because we're afraid to hear what the fuck they have to say. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm not allowed to have my own opinion or my own mind. Therefore, then I'm a liberal or a feminist. Yes, that's me. Totally. No. Am I making a claim or is this just an opening statement?
Opening statement on what Shaman Omar has, the challenge Shaman Omar has put out, where you stand on such things. What do you think?
I stand with Omar, and Omar would be, and with the rest of you gentlemen, would be the last men standing amongst a bunch of beta males who are weak and homosexuals in hiding. That's my stance and my claim, and I'm sticking to it.
I was doing an intro. You want me to make a statement?
Yeah. Here's your time. Make your statement.
Oh, okay. So, the whole thing of like red pill, which is like, I guess, a code word for like ultra or supreme masculinity. Like, let's just say it's called like alpha or the premier of masculinity, is completely misread. So if you have like long hair and have glasses on and fucking enjoy drinking fucking green juice, so we all of a sudden not red pill or all of a sudden gay? I think not. I'm here to argue that, as a matter of fact, that any man can do whatever the case. I'm here to say that the guys in the current red pill space, right, who are really just upset because their mothers didn't love them enough, maybe their moms didn't produce enough breast milk for them, and maybe she produced breast milk, but before it actually dried up, before they were 3 months, it was actually quite sour because their moms just didn't love them, right? And so I understand how if you start off the world with sour breast milk, the rest of the world will not get much sweeter too often. So what you do is you find other hurt people, and you can't target strong people. Like, you can't roll up to me with 4 of these little homos and try to like rob me or take something from me. What you can do is come together and whisper I think that she's ugly. Me too. But really, all of you guys jerk off to the same somebody, right? And that's elementary school. We haven't even got to puberty and to adulthood. And God forbid if you're still carrying this thing in your 30s and 40s. So we're talking to the young people right now in your early 20s and teens. Like, don't be fooled with pseudo masculinity. If you're a guy taking steroids, clavicular, at the age of 13 and you're 22 years old and publicly admit you can't even get an erection without pills, you have a fucking problem. Okay, there's nothing masculine about that, right? It's not. You're not picking up chicks if you're hooking up with trans girls in fucking in clubs in Miami. That's not picking up chicks. Okay, Andrew Wilson, like talking like a bitch doesn't make you a man. Okay, talking to men like a bitch and taking the feminine role. Well, what do you mean by if? What does if mean to you? What exactly does if mean? Shut your fucking mouth. Not opening a fucking pickle jar is all I have to say to that situation. Okay. Who pickles olives?
He will make that differentiation to say that you're wrong, and that's then pretend like he doesn't get the point of the matter.
That, my friends,
they really like doing.
That right there is called the setup. And Balderson, that's called the setup, so someone can clip that later and talk shit. And then I say then I clip that and go, case in point, you notice this was what I was setting up. So, and then all these others, on one side, you see what we have is basic psychology. We have a man named George Friedrich Wilhelm Hegel who created something called Hegelian dialectic in the late 1700s. And he realized that when we have two sides to our brain, the masculine and feminine, that we have a principle of polarity, which is actually much older than him. But he realized the way to control people was through the psychology called Hegelian dialectic. Thesis versus antithesis equals a synthesis. So if you have an overcorrection, and by the way, I understand this red pill thing was a correction from this crazy 76 genders. You wear 3 masks, take the shot so my shot works. What do you want to kill someone's grandmother? That whole abracadabra black magic shit we lived in during the pandemic. Like, I understand that there's an overcorrection that must come to play in our society to blend things into the neutral. But as we were talking about earlier, we're past that. We're years past that. So now the correction is to bring things back to the fucking middle. Okay. The difference between someone like Destiny and someone like Nick Fuentes or Andrew Tate or Clavicular is Destiny owns that he is gay. Okay. So he admits his sexual power. He's not lying. Okay. So just as a preference here, when we're calling someone gay, I'm not necessarily saying that they like balls on their chin equals follow the fucking rabbit, follow the train. I'm not saying that they're the thing they find sexiest in the world is a sweaty man after playing soccer or some shit, right? Now, if we need clarification, if I think someone's actually, when I say gay, homosexual, I have no problem. Just ask if we need clarification on a specific person. I'll gladly share that. By the way, shout out to Admiral Gibbs. I know he wishes he was here right now. And so my final statement on this opener, sorry, Red Pill Mick.
Gibbs want in?
No, he's busy. No, I'm saying in spirit, we know he wants to be a part of this. But what I'm saying is that what they create us is an alternative choice, right? And so the alternative choice is pretty simple, right? When they give us an overcorrection of the pseudo masculinity of, like Andrew Tate, for example, which by the way, I don't disagree or dislike the guy on a lot of things, but there's a lot of things that are complete bullshit. When he says having sex with women with a condom is gay, what? That he goes, wearing a condom's gay, right? But then again, you have Nick Fuentes, who's also on that right side, who says, oh, women, I don't want to ever listen to women. Oh, touching women. Ew, vagina. Okay,
Icky.
somehow he's on the conservative right, and he's on that red pill sphere. There are those who, in my opinion, are doing it like kind of proper, but at the same time, then you have someone like Clavicular who's influencing this youth, stands for nothing other than himself. And even for himself, he doesn't stand for it. He doesn't even know who he is, nor what he looks like. He's constantly changing. He's had 3 surgeries in the last year on his fucking face. So you don't even know what you're supposed to look like. You can't even accept yourself in the mirror, and we're supposed to listen to you on what a man is. And shame on the older men, like the guy who's the godfather from the debate we were at, and the fucking numbers guy who are trying to frame Clavicular as some form of masculinity. I said he was gay on Sean Kelly's podcast, and 72 hours later, he's kissing someone with a dick in a club in Miami on a live stream. So you can call out a girl all you want, but both of you had dicks. So when I see 2 dicks playing swords, by default, logic and reason entails there's 2 guys. 1 may be pretty, and 2 may be pretty. 2 may not, 2 maybe. But all I know is if we put the X-ray machine on, there's 2 dicks and 4 testicles. Okay, even though they're shrunken, and there leads to the second point. Can you imagine that was the first point? The second point is anyway.
Does anyone know Denizen X?
Bring him on, dude.
Well, I don't know. He hasn't cammed up at all.
Okay. When I say red pill's gay, what I'm talking about specifically is the fact that the behind all the Andrew Wilson stuff about the women and his wife cucking to him and him cucking to masculinity.
Denizen Anger Casper says Denison's good. All right. You're vouched for, sir. Bringing you up. And go ahead and finish. Shaman.
No, I was just going to say that this has nothing. We're not on the clear. I don't know if anyone would be so retarded to think that we're somehow leftist. If you heard the last 4 minutes of this conversation, like the point is that when it comes to masculinity, a man, in my worldview, and maybe I'm just a little too Middle Eastern with certain shit, but a man is supposed to know what he's willing to die for, and know what he's willing to fucking kill for. And if you have nothing you stand for on either of these 2 premises, then you have no moral foundation you stand for or would kill for, right? And I think they're just a bunch of grifters who ultimately the only thing that they all agree on is women bad in the vagina and not so pretty. Actually, vagina ugly. Oh, breast milk? Oh, breast? Who likes breast? Like, what are you talking about? Like, so I think this is really just a bunch of undercover gay guys that blame women for the fact that maybe they have small dicks, maybe girls don't like them, maybe they can't perform, whatever the case may be. Instead of putting the work on themselves, and if let's say you're short, get muscular. Let's say you come to go take tantra for as many years as it takes to learn how to talk. implement and accentuate other attributes to make yourself a more well-rounded, likable, and attractive person to the opposite sex. But sitting there and bitching about women is the gayest thing. What do gay guys do? They just sit around and bitch about girls. So what's not more gay than sitting around complaining about women?
Let me add to that. Oh, wait, let me let Mick and then I'll add to it. Go ahead. Sorry, Mick.
Well,
Yeah,
I don't
well,
really have
Robin.
much to say other than the fact that Shaman, how about my background now? And yeah,
Fuck yeah, Mick. Trust me.
this whole red pill has given the patriarchy a bad fucking look. Because anybody that there's a lot of people that associates patriarchy with the red pill movement, so they're instantly turned off. So that's what we're on the stream about tonight, to clarify the two, and basically everything else Shaman said. That's all I got. Oh yeah, and I will die for my wife, my 3 kids, and my butterfingers.
Your Butterfinger?
My butterfingers.
Don't lay a finger on his butterfinger. Yeah.
I yield my
Well
time.
done, Mick. Well done, Mick. Dennison, welcome. Welcome. What do
Greetings.
you have to say
Mic check?
about? Yep, your turn.
I mean, I don't have much to say in general. I just I was partially baited by the title, even though I don't know what red pill is, and I didn't know what G** meant until he just said, "When I say red pill is gay," and I was like, "Oh, that seems so obvious now. I'm an actual retard."
Hey,
Right
Dennison,
on.
I didn't know what it was either. I had that because it could have been good. And
Yeah, that was the first thing he said. He's like, "Does that say good?"
Is like red pill is gangsta? Like what?
or
what?
gone.
Gangsta.
He's not. Pepper Shaman wasn't really bashing gay people because he said he's fine with Destiny because Destiny's openly gay. What he's got a problem is the ones that pretend like they're anti-gay, but they're actually gay. So they're just this weird self-flagellating fucking narcissist.
I mean, are you
Anyway.
gay just because you don't like women? Is that what I'm hearing?
Well, I mean,
Pretty much.
well, no,
Right,
hold on. But here's the
believe that
thing.
was
Gay.
a portion
No,
of it.
but there's a lot of gay. No, hold on. Remember, there's plenty of gay guys who only hang out with women and are like one of the girls, right? So that they obviously don't hate women. But what you do have is you have this right wing. Haven't you noticed that always the preachers that speak the most against homosexuality and the right wing conservative politicians, they always get caught with the children and with the gay prostitutes, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Those are who I'm talking about.
Thou dost protest too much, my love.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They
I'm
did
not
a
talking
study.
about- I don't know. Oh, there's Joe Cool. Now we're in.
What's going on? They did
Yeah.
a study on
Hey,
all
Joe.
the senators and Congress. How you doing over there? Came out that turned out to be gay, and they studied all their voting records. To the man, they were the most harsh against gay people. To the
Yeah.
man. Yeah.
And anywhere the RMC shows up for a big party, the grinder like goes unhinged. They can't keep up with the traffic in the grinder. Like Shane Gillis says, Democrats are closeted racist and openly gay, and Republicans are openly racist and closeted gay. They're just crazy. All politicians. There's just something wrong with the whole lot of them. They're just nuts. But
I don't really care
is that
about
all-
gay
is
people.
that all you
Like,
had to
do what
say,
you want.
Is that all you had to say during the well, it's the self-flagellating part where they start making anti-gay laws and then it turns out they're gay. That's super weird, dude. But is that all you
Yeah,
had to
I
say,
do
Jonathan?
think like kissing dudes is gross, though. You know?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
how, let's make a distinction, right? So let's just say homosexuality is the act of men with men, right? And gay doesn't necessarily mean you're a homosexual. Like we would prefer to use the word F.
Oh.
We would prefer to use the F word, but allegedly I've gotten too many
True.
people demonetized in my first 7 internet appearances. There were 7 consecutive demonetizations for me. So I'm not trying to, I've learned not to say that. But when I say gay, know that I mean F with the A and the, and are we allowed to spell things? What are we allowed to
I
do
don't
in this
know.
world? Are we allowed to spell?
Now that I hear Denison's voice,
It
I'm pretty sure I've been on a panel with him before.
Oh yeah, we've been on a few panels together.
Yeah. And by the way, I'll tell you what a man named Mark,
Your voice.
I'll tell you what a man named Mark Bertini told me. Mark Bertini, he said, he called my best friend. His name was, my best friend was Kevin, and Mark would always call him an F, right? And then one time I told him he lived down the street from Kevin. He had this like car detailing company. So because of like wrestling and sports, only like car detail like on off days and make money, right? And so we didn't even know Mark was gay because he was so masculine. But somehow it was odd now that you think about it, because his Daniel lived there and there was all these like clearly gay guys running. So you know, but we're like 16. I'm not thinking about this, right?
Right.
You know, but he was like ultra alpha, like I'm telling you. And he kept calling Kevin like you F. And one time I said, Mark, you know Kevin's not an F. You've met his girlfriend Melissa. And he looked at me and goes, Omar, what makes you think that you have to be gay to be an F? He goes, these are two different things. You can like women all you want and still be a total F.
Yeah, if you grew up in the 90s, we slathered that shit like butter on bread. We were like,
And I was like, wow, that makes sense.
I like bundle of sticks. That's what I like using that.
right. And,
What's up, Toasty? You sick
Toasty.
rat?
Hold
Let
on.
me add
hold
an additional
on,
line
hold
after
on,
System
hold
Play.
on. We're still in the round robin. Joe Cool,
What's up?
what do you got to say about the subject, sir?
Well, I don't even know what the
Oh, the red
subject
pill being
is,
gay?
but I got
All right,
gay.
Omar came out and said that red pill are closeted gay guys, and they're angry
No,
about it.
Not
and-
closeted. They're showing us
Yeah.
very clearly. No,
Right,
they're
right.
showing us
Anybody
very
that wants
clearly.
to look
Yes.
sees it, but they pretend
Yes.
like they're not anyway.
I absolutely agree. I think it is. They're not hiding it well.
Thank you.
I think they're so far out in the open that the
Angry
desperation
American,
is showing.
Go
They're-
to bed, dude. No,
That's
This is his dry pan troll.
no.
If you don't
Sorry,
know,
Joe.
If you don't know Joe, this is
Joe, Spin had a medical situation and he's been to the hospital a few times. So our
It is
Viking friend is trying to
11:30
tell him to go to
fucking
sleep.
Time spin. Go to bed, you stroke
Spin.
having fucker.
Listen to Ben.
Joe, tell Spin to
it's
go to
not even
sleep. He
midnight yet.
was in the hospital last night.
Hey, everybody.
Spin.
Ben had to go to the hospital again last night. Just
Go to bed, dude.
a handful of days since he had to go to the hospital and found out he had a stroke, which was just a handful of
God
days
damn.
since he had a heat stroke and hurt himself badly.
Go to bed, dude.
He refuses to go to bed and wants to panel all day and all night. So everybody, all your Care Bear fucking stairs, go to Spin. Everybody send your Christian prayers and all that other juju shit. And Spin, take your ass to bed. Go drink some hot cocoa and go to bed.
Spin.
Yeah, absolutely,
When
yeah.
you get out of the hospital, Spin, I'll have a conversation. We can debate on some Trump shit.
Now he's just trying to put himself
he
back
went-
in there.
Yeah, and we're
I
streaming
got
on
you.
his.
That's good.
He wants to have whatever like consecutive hours or days of streaming, so we're streaming on his, so he can go to sleep. And so sorry, Joe,
Very good.
we had to. So now we all know the status. So anytime we see Spin on here, we're telling him his Spin. We're streaming on your channel. We're not talking to you tonight. Go take your ass to bed.
And
We
from
should
your
change
Get better.
we should change the,
Hey.
the title of the stream to Spin and Go to Bed.
Yeah.
Hold on, Ben. Can I say
Hey,
something
Joe.
real quick?
Joe, hold on. Let Joe finish telling us about how they're
Yeah,
not
it's just
undercover. Hit us.
This, I got a little short story behind it. They're clearly out in the open, and the desperation is showing when they're doing things like saying it's gay to be with women. That's just total
Bro,
desperation.
that's
You've
just
painted
wild.
yourself into a corner at this point. And I got a friend who just happened to be. Everybody thinks he's straight. I know he's gay because I know who his boyfriend is. It's also a friend of mine. He doesn't live around here, and no one in this neighborhood knows that dude is gay because he looks masculine and all of that shit. And one day he's out there yelling at somebody, calling them an F word and all of that stuff. And I checked him and I told him, you know, fuck is you doing? Your brother's gay. You know, you can't be doing that. He like, you're right. But really, I'm knowing you're fucking with a dude. One of my best friends showed me pictures of y'all together. He calls you his boo.
Ah!
His boo thing. His boo thing.
His boo. Yeah, he's like, that's my boo.
His
Why
boo
did you
thing.
show me the pictures? Why?
He was how he pictures, yo.
Yeah.
He over here in this neighborhood shitting on gay people, call them names and shit. Like he's so straight.
Well,
I knew this. I have friends with this gay guy named Blake, And this dude was this tall Puerto Rican. You know, like all the girls loved him. He worked out all the time. He was like 6'3" and muscular and shit. And then and girls would be like all trying to get his attention. And then he would talk, and he talked totally gay. And then that you could just see it on their face.
Right.
Like, oh.
Yeah, but remember, guys, we don't want to get this thing conflated where people think we're talking about actual gay people. We're talking about closeted homosexuals that are red pillars. They're, by the way,
those guys are really gay, though, right? I believe that they're really gay.
No. I'm
Most of them, yeah, for sure.
Serious.
Most of them, not all,
sure.
of course. But
I just saw
that group Myron hang with and all that nonsense. All them cats are gay.
Well, someone said that earlier. I don't think Myron's gay at all.
Dude,
But I don't want to say who, but a couple people on this panel thought he is. I don't see that, and
What
I got
do
real.
the Muzzies do with the little boys?
What?
What do Muzzies do with little boys?
Nah, dude, come on, man. That shit. Dude.
You used to go to gay parade
Don't be
gay
that
parades
mean.
and stuff, honey.
Hold on. If someone went to a gay parade and took partake, then you're saying Myron.
He's like, I retract.
It's on my
Disavow.
Oh, in that case. Oh, no. In that case, then I can't defend that any further. Sorry.
I tried to go to a gay
I
parade.
retract my defense.
I split my time.
I had no idea.
still,
I just wanted to support him. I was trying to be like,
No, hell no. Have you been? Have you seen? I was 2 blocks away from one of those.
I didn't even. Yeah, I'm about to say I didn't even make it. Just through the corridor, I could see men with their shirts off. I pumped out. He laughed and said, "I totally understand, Joe." And I left. He's like, I never even made it there. I was like, I didn't know motherfucker be running around half naked dudes, man.
You didn't know? I didn't know. Let me tell you something. I split my time between Miami and New York. And when I was in New York, I was heading into in Soho, and all of a sudden I hear like dun 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 dun, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And then I see like a bunch of people start walking by, super excited about this thing, dressed like fucking ballerinas. And I was like, is there a ballet event in the middle of fucking Soho? And then I saw like this dude, and there was guys. It was like this one like skinny black guy and the skinny like white guys, and they were like this, like dancing like ballerinas. Like they dressed like a ballerina. They're walking, they're dancing like ballerinas, skipping, skippity, skippity, skip. And I go, what the fuck is going on here? And I went into my boy's store, West, and he goes, get in. I go, what? He goes, it's the Pride Parade. And I go, the Pride Parade. He goes, get in, I'll tell you. And I get in, thank God, because they just turned the corner, and from the store I could see he locked the door like glass, so we were safe. But we saw the parade of debauchery going through, and I couldn't imagine. I was like, oh my God, it was the gayest experience of my life, and I wasn't even in it. They walked by the store, and the worst thing was there were people with kids, and they were walking and clapping, and I was like, oh my fucking God, this is exactly what Sodom and Gomorrah must have looked like before this shit went down. But and of course I don't believe in that necessarily, but I believe anyway. Here's the thing, right? I've come to learn there's a saying called confessions to projections. When you see someone and all they're ever doing is calling everyone thieves or liars and looking around who's the liar, that's the fucking liar, you know? And so when you see someone like hunting for actual like homosexuals all the time, they are that. So these red pill guys, like instead of talking, and this is also why I don't think Myron was a part of this, because he's telling guys like to get like save your money, don't waste it on name brand clothes, like invest in real. So he's telling them, from what I've heard, a lot of stuff to like make them better, work out, things like this. He's not saying women this, women that. Now I understand he has a whole show of that, but the stuff I've heard was him criticizing guys for being bitches and telling them to up their shit. So that's why I said that about my.
That could also be interpreted as some gay shit. He's telling them stop hanging out with them women, hang out with more men. It fits in line with the way he thinks.
I don't disagree all the time. With, like dudes need to up their manliness.
100%. 100%.
That's part of what I got to say about like when I was even talking earlier. But Toasty, it is your turn on the round robin. Go.
Well, so. You guys, I don't know if you guys know, but I went at least a couple rounds with Jake Var the other day. And he got into
over his blackface video.
Who's that?
Jake Var.
Yeah.
I don't know how to describe him, Balderson. You probably know him better than I do. He's been around. He was one of the original Crucible crew people that used to come around
Oh.
Sarah's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. That guy. And he went to this real super weird extreme of like, you think it's appropriate for women to be in bikinis and thongs and stuff like that at a beach around children? And I was like, why are you sexualizing women and children at a beach, you fucking weirdo?
Right?
Yeah, super weird.
Like, what's like, why are you're not supposed to be sexualizing the beach, bro?
Sarah
I'm like,
Tomato.
Oh,
how you doing? So I was like, where are you trying to go with this? And he was just like, well, so would you allow your if they legalize it in the law, would you allow your neighbor to have sex with an 8-year-old? And I was like, well, no, obviously not. But at the same time, I'm not going to go harass them and beat the shit out of them and call them names and shit like that, right? I'm going to go to my lawmakers and try to fight that legalization of that law in court, because 2 wrongs don't make a right. I'm not going to go break the fucking law because they're doing something that's legal by the law. Like,
Right.
that doesn't even make sense.
Right.
And so he was trying to
Yeah.
fucking twist that on me and insinuate to his audience that I'm a freaking creep.
And
Like, what the
also,
fuck?
if I can
weird.
add to that, because what Toasty's talking about, I actually talked to this guy at first when the whole thing got brought up. Oh yeah, he came off the rip and asked somebody, a clear female, if they were male or female, or insinuating that
It was me.
female is. Well, I didn't want to say names.
You can't.
But, yeah.
It was me.
Yeah. Nova's a female, right? I think we can all agree on that. She's
Clearly.
not Asian, so she's not gonna fucking pass. Only Asians can pass for that shit. But anyways, I digress. And so off the rip,
Did you just make a case for Filipino ladyboys?
I think so.
it's a joke. Like they're the only good things made in China.
Always
Or
make
some
it
shit
cracking
like
me
that.
up. It landed, brother. It landed. Oh, that shit's
But,
hilarious.
Yeah, so off the rip, he came at Nova in like a type of way, and then for like 30 minutes, probably longer than that, before I hopped on and
Oh, way
asked him,
longer
like,
than that.
why
And we know
why
that
you-
you're listening. He must have sent the Cash App to you.
Yes. Thank you,
so-
Jeff, for the $10 dono. Thank you so much.
oh, that
Mwah,
went to
mwah, mwah.
Nova.
Yes, sir.
You can go ahead and read it, Nova.
He didn't say anything. He just said, I sent you
Oh.
a Cash App. Said, yay, Nova Star. Thank you, Jeff. Mwah, mwah, mwah. My biggest fan. Thank you so much, honey.
All right. Now at least I know where that one's coming from, and I'll know for next time. And as far as myself, the funny thing is a person might, if you actually listen to the way I live and the way I do things, take it as a red pill type thing. And it's one of the reasons that I have to fight those people. I also live very traditionally. In my house, I am the patriarch. I do make the decisions. But when I do this, the reason that my wife gives me the honor of allotting me that position is because I've done nothing but prove my husbandry to her. And I don't just mean as a husband or a simp or something. The fact is when my wife met me, I already had my own functional off-grid farm that was fairly self-sufficient, and I made good decisions on a regular basis. And then during our dating period, when her and I had experiences where she questioned my methods, I occasionally let her try her methods, and she saw why I did mine instead. And so she learned to trust my leadership.
Very
And
good.
through the years of me being her husband, I've always put her interest. She is the most important thing in my fucking world. And so even though she doesn't vote, be damn sure whatever I'm deciding, her best interest and the things that are good for her is my highest priority. And that's the thing that these cunts miss. They are very angry at women. They're the domineering high school jackass. This is for the girls in high school that couldn't distinguish between the forward charismatic guy that was a dick and the competent man that
Yes.
you should be going after. And this is the fight that I have with them, because young men, as Omar put it, need to have better characters to follow and need to understand that you can be a strong, authoritative man without belittling the people below you.
You know, I can tell you why the women do that. They confuse those dicks with masculinity, and they don't understand the difference between the two.
Yeah. Real quick, if I could tell a story, Ben, to hammer home your point of why I made the
Open panel now, bro.
Between
Have at
patriarchy and red pill. Just a
Always
quick
up.
story. Probably 3 or 4 years ago, we were selling stuff, me and my wife. Well, she was. I think I was at work, and she was with her brother. And then somebody on some Facebook marketplace in the town we lived at try to scam her by saying something like, oh yeah, I can buy that for $600, but you got to send me $400 through the app or some crap like that. And her brother wasn't arguing the fact that it was a scam, but then thank God my wife told me about it. I was like, no, don't do that. That's why patriarchy is good. Now, it's not red pill. Patriarchy is not red pill. Basically what Ben said, we put our life on the lines, we make the best decisions that we think is good. And you know, Ben said, like, when they first started dating, he let his wife make some decisions, and I guess your decisions were better, Ben. I don't want to put words in your mouth. I don't want to talk about Mrs. Balderson, but that's
her mouth.
okay. Yeah. What's up, Mrs. Balderson? But yeah, we need to kick these red pillars out, and I think a lot of the females these days, especially, I guess they're the Gen Zs, the young 20-year-olds, will realize patriarchy is not that bad. It's not do what I say.
It'll even out.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that take, Mick. It's well, I would agree that I think that a lot of people have learned how to identify what makes a good leader and what makes a bad leader, right? So, with
Wait,
all
can you
these,
say
all
that
these-
again?
I said, I think that what a lot of people have lost touch with, like lost base with, is how to identify what's the difference between good leaders and bad leaders. And I think I think if we could solve that problem, we could change the dynamic for the better going
I think
forward.
Ben's giving
No,
an
I-
example
Who can
of
solve
it.
It's also a
that, though?
trust issue.
Well, I think that if
Don't-
we all learn to start watching actions and comparing them to the words, that is the truth right there. When a man tells you one thing and does another, believe what he does. Do not believe the pretty words. When
Exactly.
a woman does
Do I
not
hear
do
Sarah
what she says she's
talking?
going to do, and she gives you pretty words, don't believe them.
No.
That's
Oh,
my
that's
wife.
Miss Balderson.
Thank you, Miss Balderson.
Exactly.
That's exactly what I was trying to say.
Yeah, and that has to do with basic human interactions, whether masculine or feminine, taking it into a meta argument of men or women. But what about? But women do. But men do. What that conversation alone is a feminine conversation, and for men to engage in that type of whataboutism itself is what
Yes.
we're talking about.
Yeah, it's iron
Also,
sharpens iron. You don't
This-
fucking get yourself sharper. by
That's
going
why I
and
said about Andrew Wilson's debating tactics. So were we even live? I'll repeat it again because we weren't. Oh, what do you mean by possibly? Well, I need to know, because if we don't know exactly what possibly means, how can we have a debate?
All right.
He tries to pretend like he's not a liberal. It depends on what your definition of
He's from
is
California.
is.
Of course, he's a liberal.
It depends on what your definition of is. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm going to start I'm bringing props now. Now I'm doing more live debates. I'm bringing props. And for him, I'm not going to bring the bags with 16-ounce boxing gloves and then 3-ounce MMA gloves to bring it into the middle of the table. For him, I'm going to bring a fucking pickle jar.
Omar,
Stone Cold,
Martin said that he thought men were more
Marlo-
attractive than women.
Who?
More attractive. He did say that. Yeah.
Who what?
Who said that?
Who said what?
Andrew said men are
Said
more
men are the
attractive than
fairer
women.
sex.
Well, there you go about gayness, because we talked about this earlier. Let me ask, watch this. Joe, let me ask you a question. What's the most beautiful thing on earth?
Well, it's definitely a woman. I'm just debating
Okay,
is it her
done.
ass or her waist?
No, exactly. And then you ask, and I
You don't know the
ask,
answer, Joe.
And we asked everyone, women and men. They say women, and that rests my case. So anyone who attacks what we uniformly throughout time and history, every man, every woman, in the times of Egypt to the times of medieval Europe to the Arabian deserts, where Moses walking around the motherfucking deserts confused to go this way or that way, everyone knew at all times the thing that's the most beautiful thing is the woman's fucking physique, the essence of a woman, etc., etc. Okay,
Except the gay dudes, right? I'm just saying.
Except
the gay dudes.
Let me interject on
no,
why
it's
the
not even
idiots
about
do
gay
that.
because even the gay dudes try to act like a woman and walk like a woman. They know too. It's the aggressive. It's the aggressive. The anti-gay dudes who are truly actually suppressed gay that the anger comes to. So they want to kill women. They want to, woman showed her hair. Let's burn her. You know what I mean?
Competition.
Yeah.
Let
me say one more thing here.
Okay. So Balderson, like,
hey, buddy, hold on. Hey, angry Casper.
Angry asshole.
If you're gonna get on here, I didn't say asshole yet, but you're starting to sound like
I heard you.
You're starting to sound like an asshole right now. So if you think you're gonna get on here and talk shit, you think you're gonna get on here and talk shit like a little, yeah. So shut up for a second. I was in the middle of a sentence, dumbass.
Let's settle down. Shaman Omar finished.
First time I'm on your panel, bro. I get this. Okay, dude.
First of all,
after he finishes.
Yeah, thank you. Don't interrupt someone in the middle of a sentence. They won't do it to you, buddy. Just have a little decorum, okay? Thank you.
Let him finish his sentence, and then it was coming
thank
to you.
Yeah, then you can go after Angry Casper. Listen, so if you look at it from a framing perspective, think about this, right? They say that the witch trials had to do with the church and against witchcraft, but if you actually look closely into, there's been movies about it, it had to do with women who decided to show a little hair, who were single and did or were a little they were not as conservative. So really what it is the Salem witch trials in that whole time period was a bunch of these red pill type of people that just hated femininity and were trying to kill it by claiming they're witches. Continue, Angry Casper. Go ahead.
And Angry Casper, what's up?
He's muted.
You're on mute.
I'm muted.
Omar, I think you left something out.
Sorry, go ahead, Joe.
Don't take a second. I think you left something out. They also did that because the women at that time were the nurses and doctors. They took care of everybody. They were making a play where men had to be the doctors. So they labeled women as witches and so on. So their craft was evil, and the men had the cornered the market on it. So they had to get rid of anybody with healing or
think about it. One guy tries to ask a woman out, and then she says no because she's now single because her husband died, and he goes and tells the pastor she's a witch. Done.
She's evil. Yeah.
Red pill.
Let Casper say what he says, but I'm going to disagree with both you guys after Casper states.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead, Casper. Sorry about that.
I don't know which point you want me to speak about.
So you was trying to get in when Omar spoke.
Burn it in your heart, brother.
Yeah.
I think this simping for women at this stage is insane. I think calling men gay and like questioning their sexuality or like lack of any kind of physical ability is stupid. I think in the animal kingdom, women, the bigger egg is the selector unless you take the one tribe in Africa that likes fat women. That's absolutely fine. Whatever. I'm not debating that bullshit. You can all suck a dick if you want to do that. Like when you say men are the fairest sex, it's like women choose. Men have to peacock. So to like take that line and pervert it so badly is insane. Second, like men who are violent tend to be selected by women. This is a fact by now. You want to debate that? That's amateur. I don't care. So telling men to keep chasing this unobtainium is stupid. As somebody who's about the same age as you guys are, I am in my 40s. I've done what you guys are prescribing, yeah? So I haven't been a criminal. I have multiple degrees. I've become a man, okay? I've gotten to the finish line and I look around and I go, all I've got is a whole bunch of single mothers and your guys' exes. And I'm sorry, I'm not saving any of them because I actually have dick discipline. Yeah?
Fucking amen.
Sounds like you just built 4 straw men. Would you like me to light a fire, or would someone else like to start burning those fucking things? I don't single thing we talked about, buddy.
Hey, can you handle it? No, can you handle it? Because you literally just like attacked me personally, and
Hold on.
Brother,
can't-
you're the guy. You're
No,
just
I'm calling
you attacked
foul. I'm
us. You
calling
told
foul.
us to
He's
suck
talking on
dicks.
top of me. I
Hold on.
said if you want to debate this topic, you can suck a dick because it's amateur hour.
Yeah,
So
you're
you
saying
wanna
if you don't like what I said,
Hey,
you can
hold
suck a
this
dick. How gay
Can
is
I?
that?
Can I?
You the only one took it personal, man.
This guy's got a picture of a domestic house cat saying "angry Casper" talking shit about sucking dick. I don't understand what your point is, sir.
All right, enough
Crazy,
with that
bro. You
part
know-
of it. Enough of that part of it. You all are definitely more than welcome to debate the what you're talking about.
I want to know
Yes,
that.
did you
What's
want
straw
to
man?
debate the straw man that he put forth?
That's
Or
why I
did you
asked. I
just
heard
wanna
4
call
straw
them
men,
names?
and I said, would anyone like
I'm
to
not here
burn down?
debate.
Not you, Casper. I was asking Omar. Did you want to debate? You said those were straw men. Did you want to debate those or just call them names?
Thank you, Joe. So I was saying there are 4 straw men I heard. Would anyone like to pick out something, or would I like? I'm giving anyone the opportunity to talk. I don't
I
want to take
didn't
the
hear
whole.
any straw men.
You didn't hear any straw men?
Yeah,
He said,
I
okay,
got
so
something if you guys need it. I got something
Well,
if
I
you guys
do
need
have a
it.
couple
Okay.
questions because I would like to in your description of your coming to manliness, the only thing that you described was you have not been to jail and you have gotten a degree, 2 degrees.
No, I'm
Several
saying-
degrees.
Yeah,
May
several, I
I?
think you
May
said.
I? May I?
And violence.
What I'm saying
Why
is,
it's a question,
wait.
brother. You asked
Yeah.
the
Okay.
question is to you. That's why it was a question.
I get it. I want to reply before anyone goes in. What I'm trying to say is, if you take what a good man should be, somebody who takes responsibility and builds themselves up, right? Doesn't chase pussy. I'm not a virgin, and I'll gladly say if I was 20 years younger, I would be one. Okay? So what we are leaving our kids, your kids, kids of the world, is a world where that loaded die that they're going to be throwing is worse and worse. Yeah? Because
So
like
let
if
me
you
get this
follow,
straight.
I was not finished, but go ahead, whoever's.
No, you
So-
finish. You finish. Elbows up. You can't get that sensitive. You just got to
Yeah,
get your
yeah,
elbows
No,
that's what you-
no, because I won't interrupt Balderson. Okay, I can adjust to any environment, speak to anyone. So if somebody interrupts me, in my mind, I believe that they have something important to say, and I will digress.
They don't.
Well,
okay,
I will-
fine. He's giving us the
I'm gonna
opportunity.
talk on
It
top
sounds
of him
like he
now,
has
yeah?
nothing to say. So,
Look
so
at
you've
this.
you've
He
invited
has nothing
twice.
to do
Hey,
with
You've
something.
invited us to
Oh.
talk 3 times
I'm
now.
not here to do
You've
this
invited
shit.
us 3 times to talk, and
I
now
haven't
someone's talking.
invited
You're
you
saying
to
we're
talk.
interrupting
I
you.
have
you
not
guys get
invited
into
you to talk. Okay.
Oh, really?
Before
Didn't you
you
just
guys
say go
get-
ahead,
I
somebody?
will say when
No,
I'm
what he
ready.
did, he was said
Before-
so and so is like this. Yeah. And he's saying,
Before you
asking
guys-
people, do you agree by saying yeah? And someone started to say their opinion.
Yeah, that's.
So-
I heard that too. But then he said, "Someone go ahead." He says,
Hey,
"I'm willing
before
to
you
debate
guys get
anything."
Started into it. A big thank you to Tom Carpenter for the big 50. Just a quick swing by to say thank you as I head to unconsciousness. Have an excellent night of sleep, my brother. I saw you.
Yo, shout
earlier.
out to Tom.
It was awesome.
Tom
It was
Carpenter.
awesome.
Tom, you can
Good.
remain conscious
Neighbor,
even in your
brother.
sleep, brother. I got confidence in you. You can pull it off.
Let me try to rephrase this. Casper.
Leave Casper the fuck alone. Find a new topic.
What? So he just
Well,
comes on,
I
drops a
said-
monologue.
No,
really?
but it's very disruptive, y'all going
I mean,
back
you're
and forth.
on,
It's
like,
not
your fifth
productive at this
monologue
point.
yourself, homie.
Yeah, so I wasn't going to start an argument, Joe. I promise. I was going to say I think
Redpill's coming in
the
hot.
framing by listening to
you,
him
Shereen.
twice.
Thank you,
I
Shereen.
think that he's thinking we're saying things that we're not necessarily saying. So to clarify,
think
I
you know
don't
who
think
you're fucking
anybody.
with,
I don't
right?
think anybody
that?
here
You
was
guys.
saying that we think that it's masculine to chase pussy.
Okay, I
Buddy,
think
you're from South.
one
You're
at a
from
time.
You're one of the suppressed
The
gay
only
guys
thing you
we're
want to
talking
talk about is
dude.
how great your
You
life
came
is
here
while
to-
you do
you
your
came here
hair
to
up.
come all over
Bitch,
your
your
microphone.
bottom hair doesn't match your
You-
top, and
you
you looks
came
like
here
you
to
got
come over the
eyeliner.
microphone.
Okay,
Hey,
your
hey,
teeth
Balderson,
look
it was
red in the
honest from the
microphone.
beginning.
Looks like you wanna
This guy
suck
came here to. He's got
God
a dildo
damn
up his
it.
ass and he's twisting it the wrong way,
Bro,
dude.
you're so fucking irrelevant. If I was a young man, the last person I want to listen to is
I'm
you.
older than you little bitch.
I don't give a fuck how
I
old
don't
you are. You
know,
look
I
like
thought
a
you were
cunt.
teaching about masculinity. Jeez.
All right,
okay.
gentlemen, one at a time.
Yeah.
Have your
So what I
debate.
was trying to say was, I think that he's framing things that we weren't saying. No one said that it's masculine to chase girls or that we're being masculine by chasing pussy. I don't think anyone's claiming that.
You No one's
We never
telling
said
me
that.
Okay.
No, we never said
Wait
that,
up.
Casper.
No, you're gonna loop like crazy. Okay.
I'm showing my face. You're the
Are
one
you
I'm looking at a
finished?
domestic house
Okay,
cat.
sure. See, like
Show your face. I look
I've
crazy.
shown my face in the past. You gotta earn that.
Oh,
There are
that's
people who know what I
okay.
look
I
like.
have to.
It's absolutely fine. Yeah, you do.
How do I earn seeing your face? Show me. Tell me how to
Why,
earn seeing your face.
what does me showing my face got to do with my
It
argument?
shows that you're a
You have
man.
to
I can
show.
take you serious, not a little bitch. That's
I
why
have
you asked
something
me.
to lose
Yeah,
if I show
you-
my face.
you
and
do.
you
It's
guys
called
dox each
embarrassment.
other. Not really embarrassment. Okay.
What do you have to lose?
I don't
I won't tell you.
put up my private life up here to be judged. I let my arguments speak for themselves.
Your
You're
arguments-
attacking the man, not the argument. Same as what you were doing before. You're like,
Casper,
Andrew
you're arguing
Tate-
straw man. No one's saying what you
If
claimed.
this is going to be a yelling match, I've demonstrated.
Okay,
I can
let's
do
not
this
yell.
too.
Let's not
Can
yell.
we-
No, you're
yes,
no,
so
no. Let's
can
not
you
yell.
shut the fuck up and let me
No
make
one
a
can understand you when you're
statement?
yelling, dumbass. You're on a fucking
repeat
phone.
4 facts I've said, let alone 4 straw
No, they're
men.
not facts. Would you like me to tell you
Okay.
why we're straw men?
Bro, you should get that thing under your eye removed, okay? Or turn your camera off. You
Turn your
literally
camera
have
on, you little
eyeliner.
fucking
That's
bitch. Okay, now it's
crazy.
on. Listen, you little bitch.
Oh, listen, you little bitch.
Yeah,
Is that the
listen,
best
you
you
little
can
bitch.
do?
You're the one with a domestic
Dude,
house
are you
cat that's
trying to
neutered.
relive
You have a
your youth?
neutered
Is
house
that what
cat as
you're
your
trying
picture
to do?
talking shit. What's the name?
My
Are
cat
you
looks
Casper?
better than you,
Is
you
your
dumb fuck.
cat Casper or are you Casper? Tell
Holy
me.
shit.
Which one
that
of you are
gold chain
Casper?
looks silver. That's
Wait,
some
which
shit
one of you
ass
are,
gold.
are Casper? I have a lot to
Huh?
lose. The only thing you have to lose is your fucking self-respect. That's why you don't show
I've
your little
got
bitch ass face.
self-respect, and I
Yeah,
don't
you have
respect
no
the life you
self-respect.
live,
That's why you
and
don't
now
show
you're
your
trying
face.
to show something.
You don't
and think
have
you know something.
self-respect. We know. We
You
hear it from
literally
you.
derailed the conversation,
Buddy,
turned this into blood sports.
I
You should be
derailed- I
ashamed.
started the
I thought this
conversation,
place was
jackass.
better.
How do I derail
I
it?
actually
You're the
thought
perfect
if a
example
new
of a little
person comes
bitch.
up here who's going to give you
Little
pushback,
bitch.
the last thing you're
Cool.
going to be doing is talking about his tits.
Little
All right,
bitch.
gentlemen.
Little bitch.
All right, gentlemen.
This is
Grandma,
your
move
son.
on.
This is the guy
You are a
who's going to
little
marry
bitch.
your boss babe girlfriend, okay? That's the
Little
man.
bitch.
Okay?
Show us why you're not a little
Fuck
bitch.
you, bitch.
All right, gentlemen.
Oh,
it's
fuck
Adam.
you, you
Sir.
little German.
Bro,
little bitch.
you're irrelevant. You're
All
so
right,
irrelevant.
gentlemen.
No one knows
Yeah, how
you.
many times does the man got to ask y'all to stop talking so someone else can? I mean, really.
Man, it,
Can we
let's
kick
have
the
a
house-
change
can we
on
kick the
that.
house
Last
cat? Shut up.
time you didn't use it well. Adam, what do you got to say?
He derailed it, not me, dude. I'm disappointed.
I'll
What
wait for
about
the woman to stop talking.
Adam,
All right,
what
I
do you
can
got to
speak
say,
now.
brother?
Woman talking. Wow.
He won't
Adam,
shut the
what
fuck
do-
up, man.
Adam, what do you got
Yes,
to say?
sir.
Feminine behavior.
About what I just caught on to what you guys were going, so I'm trying to catch on to what the subject matter was.
All right, so the Shaman Omar has laid out that the red pill are closeted gay and self-flagellating and angry little men, and that young men should not come and follow them.
And then Adam, and then you see our beautiful white rabbit on the bottom right. We brought her in to draw them in. And now all we're doing is drawing them in and having them showcase just how masculine they are. And as you see with the little house cat, we're just showcasing them in real
That's
time. Go ahead.
crazy, Boulder.
Go ahead, Casper. Tell us. Show us more.
Hold on. So I think that there's some
Wow.
truth to what. Oh, well, never mind. There's some truth to what's being said. That some people are definitely closeted. Gay. Someone like Casper's obviously showing that he's definitely not masculine. He's more feminine because he'd rather argue like a housewife.
House cat.
Oh yeah, sorry, my mistake.
Yeah,
He's a house
I
cat.
could make a better argument than that.
Go ahead. Tell us.
Go ahead.
Let him yell at you for a little bit.
I'm just swinging it here.
Thank
Go
you,
ahead.
sir.
I thought.
Thank you, sir. What do you think of all this, Nova Star? I'm sure that you are just you're ready to swoon and give all of your decision-making abilities up right now.
Oh my God!
I
just
feel
takes
like
away.
I mean, I've never had a 15-year company with 5 employees. I need a man to think for me and say everything for me. Honestly, I love men and I have no problem with the patriarchy, but I have my own individuality and my own thoughts, and so then my own dreams, and so which I will pursue them to the ends of the world. So my thought is this: the issue with the red pill is that it's a psyop job. They're turning all of you men against women when we are your fucking ally. And you don't know this. You don't understand that. We are your other half. We help complete you. We complete each other. We're not supposed to be against each other. We're supposed to be working with each other, not against each other. And that's exactly what the government wants. That's what all these assholes want. They want us at each other's throats. And these people who are representing these things are getting paid to do so. Okay, you have to understand that. And these guys are literal homosexuals. And there's nothing wrong with being a homosexual. The problem is that when you are a homosexual who hates women for just being a woman because you're jealous and you're envious and you want to be us. I mean, look what they're doing to our sports. Look what they're doing to our bathrooms. Look, they're trying to take over our bodies, the God-given gift that he's given us to produce and make life. They're trying to replace us and give it over to men, to fuel men. Your own brotherhood has sold you down the river and you don't even know who the enemy is.
Yeah, it's like a two-part thing, right? On one side, you have exactly what she's talking about, and on the other side, like let's say on the far right side, you have this overcompensated masculinity of like women bad and we're men good and women bad, and then there's the whole like components of. And I don't disagree with everything Nick Fuentes says, but the idea of like we're supposed to listen to a guy who's never had a girlfriend, never had sex with a girl, doesn't plan on getting married except for to procreate, and generally hates women, and we should listen to that as any aspect of what a man's supposed to be on any religion or any perspective is crazy. So I'm saying ultimately that it doesn't matter if it's Andrew Tate who says, have sex with as many women, 50 children by 50 women, or Nick Fuentes, fuck women, women are gay. All that stuff is the same thing. Is what I'm trying to say. They're not different.
Yeah, and to add on to what Nova Star is saying, when you start treating it as a symbiotic partnership, the fact is I know in my world, I get twice as much done because my wife is taking care of all the house things and I'm taking care of all the field things. And I can do amazing things, but if I got to stop and take 3 hours to make dinner and prep dinner and wash the dishes afterwards, and do laundry and all those things, I maybe get half of what I could have gotten done. She's the heart of my home, like that. She makes my world amazing because the more masculine you are and the more that she feels safe in that, the more feminine she becomes. It's this super awesome thing that you guys don't get to experience because you aren't acting like proper men. And the thing is this is the Kevin Costner shit. Build it and they will come. If you own your own home and you are showing the signs of fantastic husbandry, all the animals under you are well taken care of, and you read the signs of their well-being, even though they can't speak English, and all the things you do is for the benefit and the raising up of everything around you, which then makes you a more powerful being, then they're like, give me a piece. Give me a piece.
Mm-hmm.
They will come, but you got to be that man first.
Amen.
We
build your legacy.
If I can just add on to what Mr. Balderson's saying, I absolutely agree with that, because the most beautiful relationship I've ever seen in my life is between my brother-in-law and my sister, and they built everything from nothing, but they always worked and complemented each other as a team.
Though.
He would do the work and she would take care of the homestead, and they built off each other because they complemented each other in their various roles and built off of that as a team.
What I heard is if you build it already, then women will come. That's what I heard.
Well, I mean, what he's saying about a man, if a man is foundationally by himself, all right, I'm answering that. If a man is foundationally built by himself, a woman's going to see security with that. She's going to see a man that can actually get shit done and that she can build herself with and off. Not to say that she's taking advantage of the man. They're complementing each other. But a woman's not going to look at someone like Casper with that emotional shit and be all like, oh, that's the guy I want right there. The one that's just going to bitch and moan and cry every 2 seconds because he may not like what I have to say if I, talk about the woman. So that's where I got from him. That emotional shit, nobody wants that
10 minutes, and you've bitched and moaned about him at least 3 times since then.
Well, and I can do that because I'm a man, and I'm not afraid to speak my fucking mind. So why don't you stop fucking white knighting for this bitch?
But when I mean,
how about you stop white knighting? You're that gay in the closet we're talking about. You're the guy white knighting. It's my opinion, and I'm entitled to it. So I don't.
This is masculinity,
you're being
ladies
real
and gentlemen.
homosexual
Calling
right now.
random men on the internet gay because they challenged something you said on the internet.
Well, you're challenging me because
and
of my
he's talking
outlook
about
and my
other
opinion.
men being emotional. You can't make this shit up.
I'm not making it up.
No, brother, trust me.
You're the one interrupting me. I was trying to. I'm trying to. All right, I'm gonna let the woman speak. Go ahead, sir. I meant ma'am.
I thought you meant me for a second.
No, not you. You're more men than these two.
Thank you, sir. I've been told that a few times.
I hope you took that as a compliment. I was like, oh man, I want to offend her.
Balderson, can you tell this fucking guy to stop writing in the private chat? This is like it's like he's having a side comment.
Oh yeah,
private chat
it's like
that.
Private chat is like 50 comments in a row. He says he doesn't give a fuck.
That is all. That the back chat is for anything that's going on in the show. That's fucking.
I already told him. I said move your comments to the comment section.
Yeah,
like, I don't give a fuck. You guys are rude.
Argue in the open comments. That's for housekeeping type shit, like something.
Yeah,
going on.
Hey, can I speak now, or am I like in everyone's head rent free?
I couldn't tell you how little I'm interested to hear what the house cat has to say. Go ahead.
But you're complaining about him every 80 seconds.
You got.
And here's his wife defending his honor.
Numerous times. So go ahead, Casper.
That's okay. I'm half tempted to take the hint and just leave. Okay, because it's like if you, I thought it wasn't an echo chamber. Sorry, go ahead.
Let the man speak. Go ahead, Casper.
Oh, he's a victim. He's gonna make you guys interrupted me.
You know, that type of behavior is the very same thing that women don't trust.
Hey, Nova.
Quick, Ben,
But this was more an addition for you to see if me and you could have a conversation. I don't think that will happen. Because when you know that, like, moving, because we've interacted a few times.
Yeah,
that's a side thing. You know, I won't type it. I won't type it in a side chat. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. But it's like until you. Here's a take then. A topic, okay, to change the flavor. I think the females really need to start having conversations in their own spaces.
You know about changing flavors.
See,
how can we? You're too busy
Balderson, this is insanity.
That's
like I
no
don't want to spend my energy.
There's your masculine, mature man. There you go. There's your example.
He turned
on ladies. Is he making you
guys
wet?
all know how the panel works. He can disagree with whatever shit he says after he says it. Let the man get the sentence out. And
I was walking away. Like I'm muted. I thought there would be a few minutes before I get to speak.
No, go ahead. Get it out.
Oh my God, this is unbearable. Continue somewhere else.
Go ahead.
Someone else talk. Someone else. This guy keeps making it about himself and then goes silent like a little girl.
I was trying to recall what I wanted to say.
And then everyone went silent and you shut and you didn't say a fucking thing.
Because I'm trying to recall.
No, you're trying. Go try somewhere else, dude. You're a little.
You were saying that women should have conversations.
He's not a woman. Last time I checked, he's the exact type of person we're trying to talk about here.
He did say that he wanted to direct the comment at Nova. And he said that women should have conversations in their spaces, and then I don't know what else he was saying.
Because then you said because then Adam said something. Everyone stopped. You said, continue, Casper. No one interrupt you. And we sat there for 20 seconds silent, waiting for someone else to say, so then he could say he's getting interrupted. This is the exact type of person, the exact type of man that we're talking about in the show. We have drawn the rabbit. We have brought the rabbit here, and we have drawn from our audience the exact type of people that we're showcasing here live. I will not give him any credit. I have things to lose. I'm not going to show my face. But then he says, oh, you're attacking people with these. Oh, you have a thing on your eye. Oh, look at you wearing it. So it's the same leftist bullshit. We're here today to call it out and look this guy, if I could see your face or you're a cat, either you, sir, are the exact type of bitch ass motherfucker I'm here to talk about. You have a response?
maybe he
Yeah,
identifies
that
as
sounds
a
Omar, bitch.
It's not. None of that was worth a response, really.
Omar, he's a furry that doesn't want women to
Yeah,
talk to men.
You're discriminating.
He's a furry that doesn't want women to talk to men. He doesn't even understand it.
I mean, I don't know that that's, I don't know that that's what he was.
Balderson, we said confessions to projections, right? The first thing he did, he jumped on,
That's what you're
started
doing right
talking. We were
now.
in the middle of a conversation, then just started yelling. I stopped, let him talk. He just started building straw men. If you guys think that men should spend their life searching for women, I'm 40 years old. I've already done all that, and I know you're not supposed to chase. No one said that. No one here tonight said
I'm
anything.
not disagreeing that he built some straw men for sure.
Why didn't he hear a single actual relative argument?
But we've not been able to have a dialogue since then because everybody
Exactly. Because we go silent, we wait, and then he sits and waits. And as soon as anyone says anything, he goes, "See, I was trying to talk, but someone interrupted me." Fuck off, bitch.
Yeah,
but you guys are actually interrupting and over talking the whole time. So I mean,
course.
while I agree he's being dramatic about it, it's not like it isn't happening either.
Agreed. Everyone's interrupting.
I
It's
just
true.
got to imagine that Nova Star has got fucking like jungle vagina over there. It's dripping so much.
Oh my God, you have no idea. I'm ready to copulate.
She's about to have a virgin birth.
Yes.
Hey, didn't you guys say build it and they will come?
Hold up. Let's give Casper another chance to say what he has to say, as long as it doesn't include him being, bullied.
Let's
Casper,
see.
what are your ideas?
Balderson, can you? There's still he's at me in the side chat. I'm confused. How do I respond to this?
It's the back.
Pick this victim and leave more space for new people.
The private chat.
Yeah, but he kept doing it after the fact. Like he's at Angry Casper, at Angry Casper. Like I'm at Angry Casper something about my sister and shit. Right?
Dude, Balderson, the guy wrote 60 comments before that. So let's be serious, guys. We're getting drawn into
misbehave ourselves.
Can we stop getting drawn into this guy's leftist techniques and stop falling for this shit? I thought that was the point of having this thing. This guy,
we also have to have the actual debate.
I agree, but there's only.
We know how that works.
Balderson, everyone's
the other side answers.
You're right, and we're all interrupting each other. You're correct.
Hell
the difference is,
I'm getting a headache from him screaming in the mic.
There's only
It's for real, dude. It's
If
crazy.
you come in here again, Spin, I'm shutting the show down. I'm already wrangling fucking cats, and and you should not even be watching this. If you're getting so worked up, you feel the need to come in here. You go take your old ass to bed. Turn the fucking video off.
That's brotherly love.
Ben.
Hell yeah, Ben. No,
See, Casper, that's a man right there. You see all that testosterone coming out?
But it's love. No, it's love. It's love. He was in the hospital last night.
I know. I was being sarcastic.
Yeah. No, but just for the audience, like he was in the hospital and he's trying to tell him how to love, go to bed, please, and rest. There's no reason for you to be here.
He's been to the hospital twice in the last week, had a stroke, and it's killing himself. And he lives on the East Coast. So it's after midnight. This isn't me going, he's not on the West Coast. It's not 9:30. This is after midnight. He just was in the hospital last night. Take your ass to bed, Spin.
Yeah,
it's about 12:30 here.
Balderson, everyone was interrupting. You're right.
Chopper.
Let's all try to not interrupt. Hold on. Let's all try not. But Balderson's right. But I'm just want to point out one thing is that there's only one person complaining about the fact that all of us were interrupting each other.
I get that, but real quick, I haven't really said
He's still poking, dude. This is crazy. I'm laughing my
The only thing I hear is from you about
Little Miss
him.
Victim. I didn't say your name, buddy.
It
was.
was.
Now here comes the complaining.
Okay,
right on cue.
I'm done.
Oh, that was awesome. You know what I will say though is
so weird.
Thank
He's
you
like
for
a
turning
Joker.
your mic down. Since you turn your mic down, I'm like way less angry at you, and I'm already starting to like you more. Yes.
I actually,
well, hold on. Tell me if it's too loud. I just got this.
Yeah,
I took care of it, bro. I took care of it.
I noticed
like
that,
the
and respect to you for that. Respect to you for that, because I thought it was on purpose, but I noticed you turned it down.
Hey,
Sorry,
I
dude,
don't need
I
to
can't hear
interject
you.
on
Casper's
everybody.
talking over you. Sorry, brother. What?
Can we let Angry Casper get his point out?
Nah,
because I'd like to debate him. Let's hear what he's got to say.
We would like to have a debate on it. So we need to be able to all lay out our points. Angry
Balderson,
Casper.
kick this guy, please. He's
Kick
ruining
me,
the show.
kick me. Someone donate to kick me, please. Please
We
kick
don't-
me off
don't-
this
that-
hell.
that
Okay, I don't
sounded very-
deserve
He's
this
such a
bullshit.
weird. Dude, what were you trying
How
to say?
much personal you
Listen,
want to get before I'm going to start talking personally about you and going to cry about it?
You
eh?
already have your little.
Hey,
fan.
how about you, Casper? How about you just
Look
get your
at you,
point
bro.
out there and
You're
get
a
it out
fucking
instead of
metrosexual
arguing?
if I ever saw one. Like, when did you become a
Bro,
Republican?
You're the one
sir?
who sounds like you have a dick in your mouth, buddy.
Dude,
No one's
you have a
listening to you.
female
There it
haircut.
is.
You
There it
actually
is,
use
female
female hair
haircut.
product. This is your
Oh.
champion.
Hey, show your face, homo.
Ah.
Show your face.
Show your face, homo.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell that
Everybody's
to
a
Grand
homo with
Poopa
this
too.
guy.
There we
Whatever.
go. He hates that. He's angry that you're
Oh,
here.
they
Yeah,
jiggle.
I wouldn't travel. I'll travel 5
Listen.
kilometers, not 10, okay?
See, he doesn't like it. He hates
The white rabbit
femininity.
can't see me, but I got a thumbs up.
Ben is
Yeah, and
going
the
to
difference,
shut
Casper,
down
is everyone
the
knows
stream.
who Adam looks
That's not
like.
a thumb.
We've seen him. We've seen everyone else, not you, buddy. You're the only one who's
Ben?
never cammed up.
Listen, Ben is going to
I
shut
never
down
cam
the
up on
stream.
YouTube.
Shut the fuck up, bro, because now I'm getting pets. Ben is
We
going
got
to
to kick
shut
this
down the
guy and bring
stream.
someone else.
Stop, Shaman. I like you, bro, but shut the fuck up real quick. Ben is going to shut down the stream. Ben is the fucking boss of this. When he talks, we all shut the fuck up, even if we don't like it. Stop over talking, because I enjoy these fucking talks. Red Pill, Casper, me, Nova, everybody else but Ben, shut the fuck up when he's talking.
Thank you, Mick.
I wish people listen to when he talks. Because when he said don't interrupt, I'm like, I'm just not going to interrupt. But then when I get interrupted, I'm like, wait, maybe he just says that no one listens and I shouldn't either. Like, I'm
Well, wow.
confused. I'm a new guest here, right?
No.
Like, I'm trying to work out what the
while you're
flavor
already
is. And
speaking,
isn't.
lay out your points, brother. Just lay
Huh?
them out. While you're already speaking, lay out your points, please.
The productive conversation as a new person to this panel stopped 30 minutes ago.
Well, we would like to restart it, so please
Okay.
lay out your
Oh my
points so
God.
we can argue them.
But see, like this, oh my God, is like too much for me if I have to think at that level.
You're
I'm just
trolling.
saying.
Dude, just
Am
get
I?
on with your argument.
Yeah,
You were
you're
talking about
trolling.
how you didn't want women to come over and talk to fucking men. Just get
Thank
on
God.
with it,
The
dude.
guy's clearly ruining the show. What
Yeah,
the
he's doing it on purpose.
Why did we let him
Right.
stay
Now
on
he's
20 minutes too
I
long?
told him to lay out his points, and he said, and he did. He decided not.
That was the
Now,
fifth time we
with him
tried.
gone, we're going to stop fucking over talking each other, and we're going to have a productive conversation. So, one person talk and make a point, and everybody else can rebut said point or fucking add to it if that's what you want to do. One at a
Okay.
time.
So this is
Omar.
a perfect example of what I meant about Destiny, how I said I have a lot of respect for Destiny. I completely disagree with him on everything I've ever heard out of his mouth, right? But I have great respect for him. Why? Because he's not a liar, because he actually owns his shit and he can communicate. Even though I can't stand his voice and so on, I have respect. This guy was playing the old like bait and we don't
Good.
have to
lay out your point, please, Omar.
Well, that is my
Get on
point.
with the debate.
Okay. My point is this show is red pill is gay, and there's two types of red pill. There's the women are ookie, and then there's the ultra like let's have sex with as many women as possible. That's red pill, and we just witnessed the left side of it. So let's hope that more people come on to display exactly what we're talking about because the rabbit drew him in.
And he's come after me before.
See, bring more rabbit.
Let's
Nice
get you
to
got
see
your
you
tits
down
out.
there.
Didn't draw him in. I invited him.
Okay, whatever. But you seem
Oh,
cool.
the only
You said-
question I had for Casper really was, yeah, that's cool. You've got all those degrees and everything, buddy. But can you swing a hammer faster than Balderson?
Probably not.
Probably not
Impossible.
faster than Balderson, but I mean, that's if that's going to be the
Yeah.
measure, then I think we might all fall short.
I agree.
I don't know. Me and Balderson could have a pretty good competition out of swinging hammers.
It won't
I
look as
know a
good
little
because
bit
you don't
about
have the Viking
Casper,
beard.
and I'll tell you, I wouldn't fuck with him. He's a dangerous man, in my opinion.
Oh, well, I'll send
Yeah,
him
of
my
course
address if he
any
wants to.
any man who
If
can
he
raise
wants to
their he
fucking dance
can
with the devil, he can come fucking find out.
yeah.
I've
Any
never
man
found it.
who can
You
run a
know,
fucking farm is a dangerous man. That's why the government doesn't like self-sufficiency.
It's a fact.
Oh, I agree
Well, I
with
decided. I decided tonight. I went. Balderson and I were going to talk about the esoteric and the occult, and then we decided let's do this red pill thing. And I have a debate in Las Vegas on August 17th. So I was thinking on August 16th to have a blanket invitation for all these people like that guy. If he wants to come and fucking find out exactly if he wants to, maybe he's angry at me and would like to fucking smear my makeup. We'll provide an opportunity and a location at an MMA gym in Las Vegas. You can show up and we're gonna fucking live stream it one by one, an AM and PM session the day before the fucking debate. Okay, so tell your dangerous friend he can show up. Well, let me get that address for you before we get off this fight.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Ben, you got Nova in the wrong spot, bro. Come on, man.
I know we cannot see her face.
You
You're
can put me
shaming.
over there.
That is a fact. Thank you for pointing it out, sir. We will put Grand Poobah, since he's not camming, up under the Spin City banner. He's the
All
Spin
right.
News Grand Poobah.
Today in Spin City News, Nova still has her tits out.
Damn straight, and you're looking and you like it. Thanks for noticing.
I never denied.
Bravo.
I'll never deny it. No.
They
Sheree
asked-
doesn't appear
and
to
I
be
was
looking-
requested to come this way, so it was a collaborated
That's
effort.
all right with me. I love some eye candy.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I like the subject quite a bit, and I do hope that some more people. I wish Casper would have gotten his point out there at the end. I don't have anything against Casper. I invited one of my. I do have a red pill friend, but he's also primarily against what the red pill. He's OG red pill, like before Rollo Tomasi and things like that. So he's got a whole different view on it. I still don't agree with everything he says. But you can't have all your friends be the same, or else you don't get dates.
True.
Can we steal man red pill so I can get a better idea of what it is? Because I asked and I think you guys gave honest answers. I got no problem with it, but obviously there were criticisms because you guys, that's what this is about. But can we steel man it from the other side so I can get a bigger perspective of?
Great point.
I can't think anybody better to steel man it than Sarah the Raging Tomato.
Y'all a bunch of gay motherfuckers. Everybody up here gay. Everybody arguing. That's gay. It's all gay.
Yes, I noticed that too, dude.
That's exactly. Hold on. Hey, Sarah, that's what we said at the beginning. We said Andrew Wilson. It's like, what do you mean by object? Tell me first before. And then literally on cue, that guy came and did the exact argument.
Oh, shit.
Well, I am very
That's
pro
true.
semantics. I am very pro definition, and the reason why is because a lot of these shows you'll see, and it happens to my show every once in a while, and it drives me nuts. But a lot of people get hung up in the anecdotes and their experience, my experience, and well, I knew this one guy, and blah blah blah. And we go down these rabbit holes of dumb shit that nobody gives a fuck about because it's not applicable in the situation. If you're going to have a conversation, run a line of logic. And sometimes you do have to actually define shit. It's very important to ensure that everybody's on the same page with what word are we using and why. And then moving forward from that, why are we using this word in this context? And then moving forward to that, run the line of logic. It's basic debate.
Well, wouldn't it be fair to say that it's fair to do that if you're actually trying to establish some sort of understanding rather than trying to what I think Omar's doing with his little example of it is just actually get it hung up on that and then never
by
get
design.
anywhere.
So to answer Dennison's question, from I think most people's understanding, and anybody can correct me if I'm off. The red pill was basically masculine, supposed to be a masculine maximization, and then where a lot of problems with it, where people see problems with it, is a lot of times then that's the degradation and using of women. That's part of them, like your Myron Gaines, where you need to go out and have sex with maximum amount of women to make yourself a high value man, because now you're very highly wanted, and he thinks that adds to your value as a person. And also high emphasis on finance, very low emphasis on any type of husbandry aspect toward women, using them more as just a sexual object. Although apparently maybe having a mother, a wife and a mother at some point in time, but it seems like she would also have to be okay with him stepping out of the relationship and her not. I think a lot of people have issues with that. The rest of it, where it's try to be more athletic, weight lift, do those things to keep yourself healthy, read things, become more intelligent. So there's good points to it also. And then there's also another genre of it where and this one's usually more religious, where you don't go out having sex with women. There's more of a purity aspect, and you do all the making yourself a better man, and then finding that this is a super traditionalist, but also somehow they end up coming off with the same bent of hating women, which is where Omar's coming in, saying this very hard anger toward women, and a lot of, especially the younger red pillars, where they blame everything in their life on women. They can't find good women, blah, blah, blah. Omar saying that it's because they're closeted gay. I personally, I don't disagree with that part. I personally would also say that they don't want to become man enough to deserve the position of patriarch, and they're just whining about it. And they're like, women won't. Well, you don't deserve that quality of a woman, dude. You didn't become that dude. So, but this is, I think it red pill in a nutshell. Sarah actually was very much involved in that. She could probably correct me on anything.
Yeah, you're right on the tail end. You definitely have that tail end correct, but the beginnings were kind of different. So what red pill represents is actually just the data. It's not prescriptors, it's descriptors. So red pill says, hey, look, 9 out of 10 women do X, Y, and Z. This is the percent of the divorce rates, and this is why they divorce their men. Like the financial aspect or whatever. This percentage is of women who have babies at a young age. This is the percent of women who remarry. This is the percent of women who monkey branch or are hypergamous. And this is how this. The actual concept of red pill is just wake up and look at the numbers and proceed with caution. Right now, what has happened in this space is all of these phony red pillars have come in. They take that data, like your Myron Gaines, as you were referring to, and so on and so forth. They take that data and they give prescriptors based off of that information. So they've actually tarnished what good the red pill could have done for men, and they've ruined it. They used what they wanted from it. They cherry picked from it. And they turned it into like fuck women, just fuck them, but marry a virgin, like that kind of crazy ass shit.
Oh, you mean like feminists?
Women should be, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
They love feminism because they use it.
Shit.
Simply to provide the data, and you as a man should be able to take from it what you will. But they fucked it all. Like the Hemisphere has fucked up the whole thing. Then you got the black pill. Then you got the towel spinoff. Then you got there's even white pill, which is like the hope, right? So it's like total opposite. It's like, well, even though all of these numbers are against me based off the red pill, I'm still going to proceed with hope that I will find a woman who loves me, right? Then there's stuff.
Is
it's
she
cutting
cutting out?
Yeah.
Get
The robot.
For anybody that doesn't know, our Sarah Tomato is in Vegas. She was asked back to be a live moderator again on
she's at the
Digital
pool.
Social Hour. And so she is just calling in from some hotel in Vegas. So her reception was going in.
She's calling in from the hotel pool outside in the middle of Las Vegas desert, enjoying a Mai Tai and the reception's not working there. So, Sarah, you're gonna have
No,
to
it
you're
was
gonna have to
earlier.
substitute some of that comfort and
It was
and
still coming in.
it's cutting out.
It's cutting out
I'm
real
in
bad.
my
on a roll.
room. I was at the.
She's gone.
Hey, the dude, here's the thing, right? So there's like 2 points to it. There was the way it started and where it ended up. And so it got appropriated by people who seem to be more at red pill masculinity means blame women for all the problems and take it away from the self-help and self-improvement component, of which I think it originally started. What we're saying is like improve yourself, right? And earn masculinity, not by default women who does not listening and subordinate. It's worse than that, because now it just basically says women bad, women gay. That's you've heard. It's really gone onto this weird situation where it's like, stay away from women, they're gay. It's basically, I've heard this from.
Can you give me just 3 examples of blaming women?
Before we do that, Stinky Paradox comes in with the big 5. Says the tenets of Red Pill. Where are the tablets? The Wachowski sisters have to produce them, and agents of the Matrix are here already. Boop, beep, boop.
Oh my God!
Very true.
So I'll give you examples, right? We just did this debate with Nick, the numbers guy. He is like this numerologist on this Sean Kelly podcast, right? And he was basically one of his tenets was repeal the 19th Amendment. Women shouldn't vote, right? And so then I was like, okay, so what are there anything else that women shouldn't do? And how about like black people and other? And he's like, he basically said like stupid people, gay people, and women shouldn't vote, right? So all right, so. What about how would we determine this? How would we determine that? And he basically went on a whole tear of basically saying that women today are a product of pushing away fathers, and it's fatherless households, and of course fatherless households is a huge problem, of course, and so is bad mothers, obviously. But his perspective was, and he is the guy who brought this godfather of the red pill there, and he basically said, the reason why today's generation of women are on OnlyFans is because they didn't have fathers, and because they're whores, and men today should stay away from them. And it's like, well, dude, the 20-year-old men today, like, name one example of masculinity of some guy in his 20s, actor or anybody. He goes, clavicular. And I said, clavicular is your definition of masculinity?
Yeah,
of the 20-year-old
Oh,
generations.
boy.
So do you agree? Hold on, you agree with that, or he's masculine, not like an example?
No,
I don't
he's
know
not.
what that is.
Okay.
All right. So hold
All
on. Speaking of Rollo Tomasi, I pulled up the Rollo Tomasi Red Pill rules. Rule 1, frame is everything. Always maintain control of the underlying context and reality of any interaction. Resist operating within someone else's frame while subtly controlling your own. Rule 2, never reveal your past. Never under any circumstance reveal your exact body count or details of sexual partners to your current lover. Rule 3, sex is never worth the wait. Any woman who makes you wait for sex or implies she is doing so is generally not genuinely attracted to you, and the payoff will not be worth the delay. Rule 4, never cohabitate. Never move in with a woman you aren't legally married to. Rule 5, always pursue self-improvement. Focus on the holy trifecta of masculinity. Make money, build muscle, get bitches. It says learn game, but I may change it to get bitches because it sounded funnier.
Same thing.
Rule 6. Yeah, same thing. Women love opportunistically. According to this ideology, women's affection is largely tied to a man's value, social status, and ability to provide a good deal on the sexual marketplace. Rule 7, never try to fix a failed relationship. It is always a better investment of time and effort to meet a new woman than to attempt to repair a broken relationship. Rule 8, let women reject themselves. Always let a woman figure out why she won't be with you. Never do the rejecting or self-elimination for her. Okay. Number 9, never seriously self-deprecate. Avoid putting yourself down or showing weakness, especially with a woman you intend to have a relationship with. And that's according to Rollo Tomasi, the godfather of the Red Pill.
All right, well, number 5
Oh,
is a good
hold
one.
on. Could you go over that one before the last one again, just one more time?
Yeah, that one
Someone
was
didn't-
pretty weird, right?
Never
I
Yeah,
also
that did.
self-deprecate.
no, not the self-deprecate. The let women reject themselves. Always let a woman figure out why she won't be with you. Never do the rejecting or self-elimination for her.
Basically, don't break up with her. Let her break up with you. That's what that means.
That's
I was just-
isn't
yeah,
that,
that's what
isn't
I
that
took
by
from
itself
that.
weak?
Yes.
Don't speak your truth to a woman. What?
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
well,
I don't want to mess
I
with you.
mean,
If I don't want to mess with a woman,
Written by a feminine
I gotta
man.
be
I
flat
think
out
it's
honest. You gotta
I think
go.
it's rejection. Like, if she's not gonna be interested in you, let her not be interested in you. Don't do it for her.
Oh, okay.
I can take that. I can accept that. Casper, I wouldn't mind you coming up, but that you can't spurg out. These guys are, and you guys, if you're going to actually make your point and not, the whole problem is every time you went to talk, you went to picking at those guys instead of making your point. And those guys also just kept picking. So if you can make your points, I would love to have somebody on the opposite side of the fucking table over here.
I think it
don't get
became
your
his
tampon in
point
a
after
twist.
certain.
Is he even on the opposite
after a
side? I just
certain
think he was
point.
arguing just to argue, because I don't think he's on the opposite. It didn't sound like he's even on the opposite side.
That is what happened, Casper. I openly gave you the chances to make your points, and you
Oh my
instead
God.
went after the other people. So,
I would like
Can
to
we
do
stop
something
making-
that
it's like-
opportunistically shit. I'd like to
yeah,
say
go
something
ahead and go
on that.
fuck yourself, bro. Nobody needs you on our panel.
Yeah,
my panel's
please.
not
Can we
dying 'cause
move
you're
on?
not on it.
Make sure you get the tampons with wings.
Yeah,
Yeah.
please let's move on, dude.
The wings are good.
It's like
Christy says she does not like the tampons with the wing. Or no, oh, that's not on a tampon. Yeah, the tampons don't have wings. Yeah,
Those are Kotex.
thingies.
Those are bad.
But do the tampons have walls?
Yeah, I don't agree with this women love opportunistically shit.
I mean,
Well,
these days.
Have
they-
at it. What do you think?
Well, I mean, this is coming from a guy who is a failed musician, so of course everybody he's already involved with is opportunistic, and he is opportunistic by nature. So remember, a liar thinks everyone else is a liar, and a thief thinks everyone else is a thief.
Yeah.
I mean, I've loved some real fucking losers who didn't have a pot to piss in. So where does that make me? The anomaly?
I don't know how
No,
big was the
it-
dicks.
it's a slippery slope and it's circular, right? Because you can fall for something one time and someone goes, next time I'm going to be the one to do this. I'm not saying everyone, but human nature, right? If someone gets fooled one time, then they fool someone, then they justify
Yes.
feeling okay with fooling someone one time by the fact that they were fooled in the past. It's all different people, right? That's like human nature. Again, that doesn't necessarily have to do with either sex. That's my point. These are like basic human natures of a good person and a bad person. So I don't understand why we're going to claim it as one sex. That's my main thing. It's
my
weak.
problem. My problem, and I've been trying to like self-analyze if it's a huge blind spot, but I'm only sexually attracted to women. So the only criticisms I have of relationships are of women. So
Sure.
I'm trying to like zoom out and realize like it's not about like women versus men. It's just shitty people versus not shitty people.
Yeah.
Right.
Basically.
But I had like, okay, so, but here's the thing. I have no data points for that. And
Yeah,
man,
right.
my male friends, they all have the same exact experiences with women that I have. And none of them behave the way that women who complain about men behave, right? So as a man, I have very little information to go on. I don't know if it's different. Maybe if you're bisexual or you're gay, maybe this gives you some kind of other insight, right? But my life, until I have a lifelong, lasting relationship, which I'm not even sure I'm looking for. Technically, every relationship that ends is unsuccessful by some measure or definition, and so that's all I'm left with is so far up to this point, since I'm not married, is unsuccessful relationships with women and no experience with trying to have a relationship with a man.
So we were the gay thing. We're not talking about actual
Valid
homosexuality. We were saying gay as a figure of speech, right? Like as in like a 90s term. So we were not.
Right? Yeah,
actually- Yeah, just
I
to
was
clarify.
talking about romantic experience with men. Right?
You said
That's
you had
something-
no. You said you
Well,
have
he's
no data
saying
points.
that he
but-
doesn't have a context to complain about men because he doesn't get romantically involved.
Sure,
Right, thank
but-
you for it.
but-
That was more articulate than the way I put
But
it.
Denizen, you have no. You said you have no data, but you have a direct experience. So in your relationships that you've had in the past, right? You know why you weren't happy, or from your perspective, why you broke up from her perspective. So my question would be, obviously, but have you looked at yourself and what you could have done better, or what you could have done differently?
100%.
Okay, so then you're self-aware completely, and you're not who we're talking about. We're
Yeah, but the answer.
Go ahead. Sorry.
The answer that I got was not pleasing, and I've experimented
That's
with
life,
this.
though. Like sometimes you're not going to get the
Well,
rainbow and puppy answer you
I
want.
got a story.
I'm not talking about rainbows and puppies. I'm talking about whether or not a
No,
relationship
I said
is
the
worth
answer
what it takes
you
to
said you
maintain
didn't
one.
like the answer you got,
guys were
and I
agreeing.
said not all answers will be like rainbows and puppies in vanilla ice
so,
cream. Bud.
So check this out.
Yeah, and
Person goes to the
and
Amazon.
that's not what
to-
I'm talking about. I'm talking about whether or not it's worth
Not
doing
literally
what it takes in order to
what-
maintain a relationship.
I think it's only if you find the right person that it's worth it. And until then, you're forcing yourself. When you force yourself to do something that doesn't feel right, it won't work. I think that's the goal. So until
Wait,
then,
hold on. Say that one more time.
I think that if you find the right person, then it would feel like it's worth it. So it wouldn't have the same emotional or mental taxation against your energy that it would. And if you found that right person, then it would work, and that reflection in the woman would be mutual, and that space in between the two of you would be the fuel for let's keep going, sweetheart. I was thinking the same thing. And until you find that right reflection, it's not going to feel right. Therefore, you shouldn't do it. So sometimes the biggest thing we can do for self-respect is to be honest and say, guess what? This isn't working. Not because of you, not because of me, because of this. At this moment, neither of us are working. I'm not pleasing you. You're not pleasing me, right? So is that masculine or is that a feminine trait? I would say it doesn't have to do with gender. It's called honesty and self-awareness. Honesty and self-awareness.
Yep.
I
The
agree
times
with you.
in my relationships, the woman was the one who fucking had who had the courage to say it first. And when he said it, I naturally, my mind goes, oh no, but then my consciousness goes, I think the same fucking thing. I just didn't either have the courage or the know-how to say it first. And this is in my 20s. I'm in my mid 40s now, so it's different now. But the point is the truth. I got a story for you. Woman goes into the Amazon to drink ayahuasca. She drinks ayahuasca. She has this very powerful ceremony. 2 days later, there's another ayahuasca ceremony. She says, "Can I speak to the shaman, please?" And then the apprentice says, "Why?" She said, "I just have a question about the ayahuasca." And she keeps persisting. So the apprentice asks the shaman, like, they want to ask you a question. And so he says, okay, fine. The woman says, I have a question about the ayahuasca. And the shaman says, did you have a good experience? She's like, oh my God, it was the most profound experience. I saw so much. I can't believe it. And he says, well, what's your question? He says, she says, is there a way to make it taste better? And he says, well, how did it taste to you? She said, it was sour. It was bitter. It was very hard to swallow. And then the shaman said, how is the truth supposed to taste? To some people, the truth is a very hard pill to swallow.
Yeah.
To some people, the truth is very fucking sweet. But it eventually becomes sour and hard to swallow for all of us at the beginning until we either mature or we get older and mature by default, that the truth becomes a very sweet thing. We have less room for the bullshit.
Can I add to something to that, please?
Of course.
I know a ghostwriter for Rollo Tomasi. And years ago, when I first entered into the scene, he pulled me to the side and he said, Star, the truth is most men who enter into the red pill, there's only about 5% who actually do the internal, and I didn't say external, internal work to gain the success that they want and to fully change in their life. There's an internal mechanism to this. And as you age and as life is going by, you're going to have to start reevaluating your own picker. I'm talking to you, Den. I don't mean your pecker, honey. I mean your picker. Like if you are picking the same type of person, you're going to have to start equating what it is that you're doing, because it's not
I'm
always
picking the same
other
type of
person.
person. All my friends are picking the same type of person.
Yes,
all the
that's
men
the
in my
problem.
community are picking the same type of person.
That's the problem.
Okay, so
You're aware of it. You're aware of it.
So you need to change that. That is a familiarity.
Right now, half of men are picking the same exact kind
You're
of person.
absolutely right, brother. Here's the thing, though. Now, let me ask you. Well, watch this. Right, the first time it happened, you were in, let's just say, a 6-year relationship. Then it's the same type of person with a different exterior. Then it becomes 4 years. Then it becomes 2. You start to catch on to it earlier and earlier and earlier, and those relationships you start wasting less and less time, right? Until you just decide, oh, okay, that's the moment where you realize you're at a true dichotomy. Either I'm gonna stay by myself because I'm sick of repeating the same fucking cycle, or B, change myself and you know what I mean, transform myself, and then I will attract a different avatar. Which in essence a reflection of yourself. And what will happen is you'll see reflections of the past present themselves. The difference is you say, nah, I know what that fucking what that path does, right? And
could I tell a story real quick? Because it's like it's what Omar just said. I was with my son's mother for 12 years of my life. You know, I gave up all my 20s for this woman, and I don't regret it at all. I still to this day don't regret it. I look back and I've learned from it, but I still appreciate the good of it. But when somebody doesn't respect you anymore or doesn't feel the same way they did before, and they look at you as less than human, then I don't want to say less than human, just not as an equal. You got to step back, like Omar said, and change that behavior. Like some people say that I was wrong because I chose myself. Well, I wasn't going to stay in a relationship where I'm not valued for all the work I've done, for the house I built, for the land I bought and built for my children. So I left, and it took me probably 7 years to want to date again because I didn't want to date the same person I just gave 12 years of my life to. And I found somebody that matches my speed and my mentality and the things that I see in life that are valued. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, but it took you time to figure out what that is by yourself.
Well, it started with self-reflection. You got to start with yourself. In my opinion, you got to understand yourself before you can understand the world, because you got to understand how you yourself are going to interact with said world.
Every year I go to the desert or the jungle for 7 to 10 days by myself with a bottle of ayahuasca, and I get to the fucking bottom of a lot of things every single year. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying I'm drinking ayahuasca for 10 days. Sometimes it's 2 or 3. The point is that, like, regardless of anything, I'm going to go take myself into the fucking Thunderdome, because the scariest place you can ever go is into your own fucking silence. You know? And that's period. I have a poem about this in my book. Hey, by the way, isn't this amazing? Balderson, we went from fucking yelling. We went from yelling to actually having a real... we're like having fireside chats with Lord Balderson. This is so Viking of us.
Queen Tomato showed up, and everybody had to remember how to behave.
You know, sometimes I can be useful.
They said, "Oh, we're acting assholes. We need to behave."
Mama showed up.
Hey, Mama.
No, I mean, never mind.
We get it. No, Christy yelled, "Hey, Mama!" and she was just saying hi to you.
Oh, I thought she thought I meant like Mama Tomato.
Nope, we get it. We get what you were saying. Nobody wants to look like an asshole in front of Mom.
Are we referring to breasts? What are we talking about?
Yes,
we're always referring to breasts.
Very large breasts on the screen.
We are always.
I can finish my point before we start talking about breasts.
Please.
So, I can see, like, I'm not the same person I was in my early 40s or my 30s or my 20s. Mm-hmm. And I can imagine myself in the future being more willing to engage in certain types of behavior. So, I'm not a never say never kind of guy. But what I was trying to say is that I find now, in order to have salvaged some of the relationships I've had, I would have had to compromise certain morals and principles and things about my character that I'm just not willing to do. And to me, it's not worth it. No relationship is worth it. No other human being is worth it. Not even, male friends or female friends. Never mind a romantic relationship or sex. It just wasn't worth acting a certain way or making certain compromises in order to, maintain happiness in the relationship, or following the rules, to borrow from the red pill motif.
I'm not.
Well, I mean, I don't mean. Sorry if I interrupted somebody. If you feel you got to remove things about yourself to please a person, that's where you got to realize this is where it's got to end right there. Because the way I don't change anything about myself, I am as God intended me to be, and I'm not changing for anybody. I don't change my outlook, how I speak to people, or anything. Now, it's not to say that I'm a disrespectful person, but I'm not one to back down. Not from a woman, not from a man. I don't bend my knee to nobody but God.
I kind of share your sentiment, so I don't want you to take this the wrong way.
No. I'm open to feedback, guy.
Like what you just said there, I'm kind of on Grand Poobah's side, so to speak, right? But that being said, I think the constructive criticism or the feedback from most people, especially men in marriages or relationships, would be, well, then you're just going to be alone. If you don't know how to compromise, if you don't know how to change yourself, if you don't know how to adjust, et cetera, insert here, ... right?
But my thing is this: why would I compromise my values to please another person?
Yeah, I think you guys are mixing up the idea of changing for someone versus like I'm changing my principles and values altogether, right? So if let's say you're 50 pounds overweight and your wife says maybe she's like getting into shape and trying to do better because she wants to be healthy for the benefit of you and your family, right? And she says, babe, I think, why don't you come and do the gym with me and let's do this together and lose weight so we could both be healthy. Like you're changing for the better, but that doesn't change your principles and values of, like who you are and what you want to be. It's simply like an improvement in the only thing constant is change.
Yeah.
Right.
If your whole life someone tells you, everyone around you tells you that you're too angry, and one day you decide, you know what, I'm too angry. You didn't make the revelation because of other people saying it. Everyone told you that. It's because you had an inner revelation, which was a moment for you. Then you have to make the decision to change for yourself. And then therefore moving on in life, the world will change around you because you change this thing about you that the matrix, so to speak, was reflecting off to you as saying that this is the volume's up too high, so to speak, on that.
Sarah's so much nicer than my wife. I gained like 15 pounds. Start calling me Jelly Roll.
The common name in our house is we all call each other fats, but none of us are overweight at all. But we start eating I just annihilated a giant cheeseburger down at the bar and destroyed it, destroyed that bitch. Shout out to my fatties out there.
This is why all ancient societies always had rites of passage that wasn't necessarily only done at the time when someone had puberty. It was done at various times in life in general, preparations and before wars and before certain times of the year, etc. It's just moments and times and opportunities to put yourself into your own silence to have that, for me, my dream meditative experience would be to go bury myself for fucking 6 days in the fucking earth. You know what I mean? Like I'm still trying to grow the balls to do that. I've been talking about that for 7 years, but that would be the ultimate situation.
Like literally bury yourself?
Yeah, not and the potential for death. Like we basically like a casket that would have air, but yeah, going down into the earth 6 feet under where it's just you and your fucking, that's it. And that's it. But you would have
it's kind of like a deprivation chamber.
No, because yes, except one major difference: inside the earth. He's
talking. I think I've heard about this before. There's some fancy word for it, but
I've never heard about it because I came up with this.
One of you guys that's restreaming also, somebody is. It looks like doxing somebody.
That's definitely not me.
It's not in my chat.
I don't even know how to restream if I wanted to.
Where do you see it?
I'm not restreaming anything.
Sidebar, look up. It's Dave155, and it appears that he is doxing somebody, and that is not in my chat.
Oh, it's in mine.
What does that mean?
Oh,
What the
Yeah,
hell are
so
you
you might
doing,
wanna-
bro?
It's
Might
an
want to help
address.
them with
Yeah.
deleting that.
Yeah.
So-
And you can't delete it on this side, or I think you might be able to remove it on this side. Maybe.
I removed it on this side.
Okay.
That's
How did you find that out?
Sorry, guys. All right, my
Hey,
wife.
just real quick though, Shaman, could you
Love it,
show
Trado.
me that wicked ass thing you got going on in your background there? A little
The
bit. while everybody's
Transylvania
been talking
thing
about
that Kraut's got going on.
This?
Oh, it's a painting. Okay, I've been wondering what that is.
Peacock feathers.
Oh,
Oh,
my.
No, the picture in the background.
The picture's just of like, well, I guess you could say it's
That's
like
a Buddha.
I was
That's a
wondering what
Buddha.
the picture was.
It's
It's
actually
Buddha.
No, it's actually not. It's actually
Hey, Clay.
it's not
Shiva?
Buddha. Yeah, it's it's what's her name? Oh, God, I'm so sorry. It's starts with a G. It's a.
Oh man, I know what you're talking about. I can't.
If I have to look it up, this is crazy. I forgot her name, but it says to she whom all the Buddhas bow before. It's like a representation of the earliest primordial divine feminine.
Yeah, she's the one that owns.
I thought
the
a
red
Ganesha
heifer,
was
right?
an
Not
elephant.
Ganesh. No, it's
That's an elephant, right?
no. She has like 28 colors for like the later form of the peacock angels.
I had the religion right, at least, or the culture right.
And then I have right here like I don't know, dozens of peacock feathers, and then this is some ancient.
Stop
Yeah.
saying
Look-
cock. I keep getting excited.
Look at behind my chair over.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Like
my
cock
wife's gonna
here,
wait.
cock
Diamond?
there, here,
And you're
cock
like,
there,
did
cock
your head
everywhere,
turn? You're
cock,
like,
cock.
where?
Cocks
Where?
everywhere.
Where's the
It's raining cocks.
I got crazy artifacts.
Guinan?
It's raining cock.
I got a
Thanks for
tiger.
taking
I have a
moment for
tiger
that.
skin. I have like
I was
a
just wondering about it.
tiger, like a full tiger, Bengal tiger skin that I sit on in ayahuasca
Ooh,
ceremonies.
dope.
Do
Hey,
you
sir,
paint
I
it
have a
like do you
question.
paint it different colors like on the Adventures of Remo Williams?
I don't know that. No, it's a tiger skin, like 100 years old. I don't paint it nothing. I stood on it with great respect because the DNA on the skin and the fur is alive. So when you're in a higher state, you can feel the fucking presence.
It's a cheesy
Sure.
ass old 80s movie, and this like Asian master's teaching him like how to be like a kung fu guy type thing. And the Asian master sits on this fucking tiger and he paints it from a white tiger to an orange tiger for some reason.
That's crazy.
Hilarious.
Hey, Sarah, I got a question for you. Have you ever seen a cock and a fuck together?
What?
A cock and a what?
What?
A what?
A fuck. You ain't ever seen a cock and a fuck together?
And a fuck?
A fuck?
Yeah.
I think it's FALK.
No, it's a
Oh,
French.
I don't know. I mean,
word.
I'm trying to understand what you're saying,
Is this
brother.
like a joke gone
It-
bad?
No, it's a French word for seal. They call them fox.
French word for seal?
Yeah, I believe it's.
Is this
French.
hold on? Is this supposed to be funny or serious? I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be
I
right
don't-
now.
Yeah, I'm lost too.
I don't know.
Ta-da.
Hey, I don't know. We sit. I don't know. We sit the home.
confused.
You know.
Dude, I'm scared.
Toasty, it's Tata.
Lauren.
Tata. So
Okay.
they have a Om Tata. So they say like Om Tata to she who
I
all
spelled
the
gambler.
Buddhas bow before.
I like
Oh,
the gambler.
Okay. I was kind of trying to like look at it for a minute there, and you were when you were moving and everything in the back and forth and all that stuff. I was like, what kind of art is that? And I was
Yeah,
like,
I
thought it
it's
was like-
just I have a lot of that up everywhere. I just picked this chair because the light was better. Usually
Oh,
I would do
that's-
this in my office.
crazy. That's badass. Thanks for taking a minute to show it
Yeah,
to me.
yeah.
That was really
Hey,
cool.
you want me
Back,
to?
baby.
You want me to? Can I read you guys a poem from my book, The Courtesan?
Sure.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Good. I
This
need
one-
something to put me to sleep.
Oh well, then get comfortable.
She's got all those cocks on her mind.
I took my Benadryl. The cocks are raining. All I need now is a sweet, sweet poem, and I'm
got-
out. Lights
She got
out,
to see
baby.
she got to see Thunderdome earlier.
I know, right? I thought Sarah, can you draw in some of these red
it was
manosphere people for me to fucking for us to get.
Well, Rolo actually just messaged me. We're gonna try to link up on the 30th for to make some content. So
The 1
Nice.
versus 8 thing you talked about earlier, or the
Godfather, what they call the Godfather of the Red Pill. He's pretty cool.
the guy that I read
he
those
didn't
rules out
seem
from.
like he's representing the. Well, you know what though? Even if we have that conversation,
Well, he's representing his version of the red. Like I said, the concept of red pill is supposed to be here is your data set. Do with it what you will. So that's the descriptors. And then the different variations of the red pill, manosphere, black pill, incel, MGTOW, Christ pill, hope pill, white pill, purple pill, all of those, the dating coaches, like all of those took that data set and created something of their own from. They gave prescriptors. So Rolo's prescriptors are one thing, Myron's prescriptors another, and then they all fight over who's right and who's wrong, and then they're fighting feminism, then they're fighting the right wingers, then they're fighting the left. They're all just fighting because of this one fucking data set.
Yeah, and you know the interesting thing is they all want you to subscribe to their data set and keep you away from seeking medical help if you need it. Did you ever notice that?
Yeah.
Like some people have underlying mental
I'll give
conditions that
Rolo
should be
credit.
addressed.
I will give Rolo credit here because he does host like a men's to help men who want to unalive themselves and things like that. Like he hosts a whole thing to help prevent like awareness and stuff like that. So he is very aware of it, and he talks about how scary it is and how we need to fix that.
Yeah, but he doesn't. I mean, we heard him talk at the live debate. He didn't strike me as the person who's blaming anything, right? He's not blaming all women.
Katie!
No, I wouldn't say he
Or is
he can fall into that typical red pill talking point sometimes. I'm not going to say he's perfect by any means. He can go there, but his capture is a little more of be the man instead of blame the woman.
Okay, well then we agree.
Hmm. More so. I'm not going to say he's perfect to that, but I would say if I could put him in that category, that would be where he stood the most.
You can't just
I'm
blame
coming from the mindset that we need to stop letting women tell us what men are.
I agree with that completely.
Well, y'all don't even know what the fuck you are at this point.
They still haven't figured out what a woman is.
Seriously.
I have this poem in my book. It's called "Who Am I?" It says, "Who am I? Who is asking?"
That's good. That's a nice little play on. We're supposed to be serious, but I think it's fucking humorous.
I mean, the video of that has over 500,000 views, so apparently people are really feeling that one.
Omar, let me ask you something. Do you think that self-reflection for an individual to really accept and understand the good and bad of them, their flaws, is a hard thing to do?
It's hard in one way. It's also the easiest thing in the world because wherever you go, if you go, like people turn to alcohol, drugs, and friends and parties and clubs to get away from themselves. Anything to not be alone with yourself. And you can't go to sleep at night because you're trying to think of this, or you're listening to this, or trying to take this pill, this. But really, it's your higher self telling you to sit down, shut the fuck up, and listen to your own higher self, right?
Yes,
Inner self. And so so in one way, it's the easiest thing in the world because there's no escaping yourself. But in another way, it's the hardest thing in the world because you don't even know what the fucking sound of your own soul is.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
I know I don't have a soul, so I know.
I
it's
100% agree. I 100% agree with Omar's assessment there. I actually, because of all the, and not in this sphere, but in the sphere I was in before, I was fairly popular and large. And a lot of people came and stayed at my farm because they wanted to check out off-grid living. How does this work? How to build it? And almost every single person to a T, I think Freddie Badger's the only one that within a day and a half, they feel like they have to go into town. And every one of them, I will ask, what is it that you need in town? Like, you don't know anybody in town there, that you don't need any supplies. We have all the food, water, all the necessities out here. What is it that you need? And what it is at night, the power gets shut off and people can't stand being in their own heads. They literally will download things to listen to. They can't just even take the quiet for just an hour.
By the way, and this is something that never ends. Like, that's why in like the Arthurian tale of like the knight slaying the dragon, right? You go up from the heart, you go up here. This is the throat chakra, and right behind your throat chakra is the reptilian brain, the R cortex. That's your fight or flight. That's also known as the serpent brain, right? The reptilian brain, because the reptile, the snake will attack if it knows it can kill it and eat, or it'll run if it knows it can't. There's no middle ground, right? That's fight or flight. And it doesn't matter if you're programmed to fight or if you're programmed to flight. It is both the same problem on the principle of polarity, although they are polar opposites on the line in between, they're the same problem. You have one or the other. You're programmed with one or the other. And you have to slay the dragon, right? The knight in the golden armor enters the castle and slays the dragon. You can't kill the dragon. You can only slay the dragon, like breaking a horse. And then you rise up here, the symbol for medicine, the caduceus, the two serpents here, into the temple. Between the temples lies the key, which is your third eye, and then your higher self, right? Which is, and this is like basic alchemy. Whether the symbol for medicine, the caduceus, or the alchemy, or the hero's journey, there's a million different ways. Jesus talked about it. Buddha talked about 12 of the 26 Buddhas talked about it. Everyone talks. It's the fucking goal. The problem is we don't have the collectively as men and women. If I'm being dead serious for a second, I feel bad for all of us because we don't have ancestors. We don't have elders. Like, we don't live in tribes. We don't have the elders, women, the great grandmothers to teach us. We don't have the great grandfathers. We don't have. What the fuck kind of cursive is he speaking? Yeah, that's a compliment. Thank you.
Well, a lot of that's because our generations are getting further and further away from each other.
But society, we're all victims of the same society. For example, like.
Well, we're not traditionalists anymore. We don't care. You notice millennials, we don't give a fuck about traditions. We have a select few, but most of us toss shit out and we're like, yeah, no, I'm just going to do my own thing. Fuck off.
True. And part of the problem is because America is such a young country that we don't have like such a long ancestry here, but the whole world is trying to be like us. So even people with tribal, traditional, ancestral homes are still trying to come here and be like us, right? Which is like a Rome part 2.
They want to be. We do have a culture. Our culture is fucking purchasing things. It's owning
consumerism.
It's not grounded in anything. Is my point. Like, for example, like the Germanic people have a grounded ancestry. The Rome has a grounded ancestry. Persia has a grounded ancestry. Africa has ground. We don't have it here, and we can't say, oh, the Native Americans, because the Native Americans exterminated themselves by bowing to the people they were trying to become like, which were the French, the Americans, and so on. The British, I'm sorry. And then the Americans. But here we go. I got a poem for you. It's called The Thinker and the Seeker, right? The thinker cannot exist without thought. A consciousness that does not try to define its own existence through quantification is inconceivable. The reason is reason. Reason is the reason we must know.
Night, Aunt.
Good night, Aunt.
Sorry.
Bye, Aunt.
Like the moth to a flame or the mosquito into the light, all matter searches for the way back inside, back into the eternal womb, a return to the source. Yet a seed has but one purpose, to grow. This is the reason we seek to see inside the caverns of the soul, for we must keep searching until we can see once again. For when we return into the primordial darkness from which we came, we expand our understanding of everything from within the abyss. You can't look at it, you have to dive into it. For inside the nothingness of pure potentiality is creation truly understood. This is also the source of our fears, for we fear what we do not understand, and darkness is our ultimate fear. For within the darkness, we always expect to find evil. But when we enter, this part may lose you, but when we enter into the temple of the eternal mother once again, we will see that within the womb of the cosmos lies the pure light of which all messengers and messiahs described.
It's deep. It's very deep.
So Jesus,
I like that a lot.
Jesus found himself, whether it was during the baptism with John the Baptist, whether it's during the missing years where no one knew where the fuck he was, I don't know. But all I'll tell you is clearly that man found himself.
Hold up. Are you talking about the missing years where like apparently he went from like 13 or 14 to like 35 or something?
Yeah,
No,
30,
is that-
31
No.
to 12. Yes, those missing years.
Yeah, I was making sure. I remember I read something about that years ago in the Bible, but I wasn't sure if I was tripping or not.
There's a lot of things of where he went that all the way to India. No one knows. But what we do know is when he returned to the Holy Land at the age of 31, he fucking found himself. That's for sure. Right?
I'm not. I'm a Christian. I'm not questioning Jesus. Like I believe in Jesus and God. I'm not questioning that. I'm just making sure what I read and what I remember is accurate. At
Yeah,
least to some
I'm just
degree.
using. Again, if it was a panel of Muslims, I would say Muhammad found himself in the cave, in the silence, in the darkness. I can say anyone, Zarathustra, a million of them. That's the point. And
Luke
the
Skywalker.
Luke Skywalker again. Exactly. Thank you. The point is the darkness, and then the double entendre of the darkness, the unknown place within yourself.
Right. That's
It's
what I was
the
getting at
hero's
earlier.
journey.
It's like I took 6 years of solitude on myself to understand myself better. I didn't want outside sources. I didn't want outside influences. I wanted just me, myself, and I to understand each other on different levels. And I say each other, but that's because I feel like there's different levels to consciousness, and you have to learn to accept these different levels of what you are and who you are and what you're capable of as that person.
Yeah, you Heath Ledger's that motherfucker, didn't you?
What?
I said you Heath Ledgered that motherfucker, didn't you?
I am absolutely with Adam on this. When I was younger, I actually married my high school sweetheart. That didn't work out. I went through a horror phase where I was just slutting around, didn't care about nothing. And then I tried actually dating, and I kept dating the same girl, as he was saying. But then eventually it struck me that somehow in this diverse world of girls, I kept having the same problem with girls, which then struck me that seems like more of it was a problem with me.
Yes.
And
Always.
so I moved off grid out into the mountains, and I spent a lot of time as a hermit, like Adam did, thinking about myself and what I wanted out of life and what the life I wanted to lead. And then I became that dude. And then suddenly the world conspired that and I tell you, I thought I was going to be single the rest of my life because I really had built a life that I loved. It was so much fun. And I didn't see any other person being in that wasn't going to take away from it. And then Christy showed up, and she showed me how you can add to it. And it has been fantastic since. But I had to be right me because it was definitely something about me that either those girls, because then the thing that really sunk it was those girls, some of them would have good relationships with other people after the fact and not display the same problems that we had. So apparently either I was choosing that or I was bringing that out or something. There was something about me that was causing that problem, and I had to spend the time figuring that out before I could have a good relationship, which I have.
Well, that's the law of
Oh, yeah,
attraction, though, right? Like, if you're not ready for a relationship, your selection is going to show that. We're not going to choose somebody that's good for us because we aren't ready to have somebody that's good for us. And we fill voids where we need them filled, but overall, the law of attraction is like what you're seeking is what you'll end up finding. And if you're not seeking a good person who's going to be like your forever person, then that's all that you're going to get.
I completely relate to that because I was Captain Save-A-Ho for the longest time. I dated multiple single moms and raised multiple.
You were the captain of something, all right.
Captain.
But
Adam, Jody's back. Your boy Adam and Jody seem to have a thing.
I don't know why.
He already forgets that he's the creeper in the shadows.
No, my wife's trying to sleep, so I can only keep one light on.
I know. I'm just teasing you, man.
But either
hey,
way,
Boris, I'm gonna go ahead and make my exit. Thank you guys for having me on.
Oh, did I scare you off?
Good.
No. It's like practically midnight for me, and I'm ready to lay down and chill.
Yeah, same for me. I'm gonna have to go here in a minute.
Toasty has to
Have a
look
good
in the
night,
mirror
brother.
every day. You ain't scaring him off.
The white rabbit's leaving.
I'm so absolutely devastated.
Have a good night,
So
Toasty.
I got a question, and
You
it
guys
might be
do,
corny,
brother.
but if the white rabbit leaves, are we supposed to follow?
I think so, right?
No.
You're supposed to go
According
follow
to the laws of the
Morpheus
Matrix,
is a
yes.
liar. It's just another system of control. Don't fall for it.
The question is, do you have free will or the perception of free
Take
will?
the blue pill and wake up and believe whatever you want to believe.
Well, that's a very interesting question from you, Omar. I would like to know where you stand on it.
On what? Free will?
Yeah,
Bye,
you
Toasty.
have free will or the perception of such. That I would like to know what you think is going on. That's an interesting question.
I think we definitely have free will. I think that the things can stack up in a way that would give you the appearance that there is no free will. But that would be the trick within this third dimensional, five sensorial trap that we call the Matrix, to give you the idea to give up on the fact that you have free will. For example, like I had this one writing, it says, what is the harm done by he who possesses evil within but never harms another? Yet what is the harm done by he who knows his light and never shares it? So what's the difference? So one person could have some, God forbid, one person could have like very evil thoughts of something, like, but they never did nothing. So obviously, right, maybe they in their mind every day, every hour, every week, something, right, and they never did it, right? So that's obviously an exercise of free will. Yet at the same time, what is the harm done by he who knows his light and doesn't share it, right? And so then one is the inaction, not doing, and one would be not doing, but from two different perspectives, one considered good, one considered not good. And then each one are utilizing free will every time they choose not to or to do something, right? But when we piece it together and look around, we're like, okay, do I have the choice to breathe or not breathe? Okay. Or do I have the choice to eat that extra donut or not? When we decide and go, I just can't stop. And then they eat that fifth donut, or I get whatever it is, you gave up on your free will. Therefore, you allowed the Matrix to take control of you, and you said, I don't have that thing that literally is all you have. And according to the Bible, the only thing that differentiates us from the angels and all other beings of creation is free will. So, one of the things that differentiates us from the gods in many ways is our ability to have true free will. Although I will say, Balderson, last thing is that it is a perception, it is a degree of free will to a certain extent, for sure. But we have the ability to do or not do.
Well, Omar, if I can add to that, I've been doing a deep dive on the Sumerians and Gilgamesh and all that. And there's something that kind of ties in that they're envious of us because humans have the ability to go to something called the exit that the gods don't have after death, that we do because of our human souls. And that's kind of interesting that you say that, though, because it's like they harbor that towards us.
The best thing that the handlers to me are the combination of the physical handlers that you would call like the elites or the New World Order or whatever, and their spiritual the genies and all that combined, I just call the collective handlers. The number one thing that the handlers can do to us is have us think that we have no free will. Because if we have no free will, there's nothing to fight for. Because we just have to just say, I guess that's just me, right? Or I guess that's just the way it is, and that's the easiest way to take control of a person, a society, a whole world.
But isn't an inaction an action in and of itself?
Yeah, it's his principle. There are principles of polarity.
The way I balance predeterminism or fate and free will, like when you look at Odin was given the way he was going to die. There was no change in that. What he spent then his time doing is understanding this event was going to take place. So what he could change was his juxtaposition of that event. In other words, you could be the good guy in the event still happens. You can be the bad guy in the event still happens. There's all kinds of different ways you can approach an event. And then there's times that an event's going to happen no matter what anybody wants. You don't have to be in a certain place about it. So you get to choose your place of where you're going to be. That doesn't really change that fate's going to make the event in and of itself come to pass. So when Odin approached Ragnarok, he approached it with the understanding that he was going to die no matter what. And so what his entire goal was to make sure they all died also, so that way the creation would have a chance to survive.
Yeah, and the best thing, that's a perfect example, because the story of Odin in many ways, the hero's journey for the human, right, is like, what's the I have another, I don't know what, I have another poem that says, do you know the difference between destiny and fate, of empathy and hate? One thing I can say is there's always been another way. So do you know the difference between destiny and between fate? They're not the same thing, just like human and man, or mankind and humanity, right? So these little nuances that we use interchangeably have very distinct differences. And so it's like you say like, oh, I thought. It's like, I have thoughts all the time. So it's like thought. And most of the thoughts are just tied in from something that I thought before, or something that I saw even in my peripheral, right? And so it's like, what's the difference between a thought and my thought? So if you have a bad thought, goes, oh my God, I hope I don't get pulled over. And you go, oh my God, I hope I don't. And you start thinking about that. Now it's my thought. Before it's just a fucking thought, right? So whatever you put energy into is now mine. You're taking possession of it. And so the same thing is true with like a thought process. Like you can have an idea and then dedicate your whole life to that idea and create a fucking spaceship, right? Or you can not take that idea and your life. Every single thought that we have is a potentiality for something to happen, or something's not going to happen. So it's like, I think it's predeterminism, it's phenomenological argument. And so which I don't like to use these big stupid fucking words, because I have the argument in my mind before I even start looking at these things, but it's basically just stating that like every single conscious moment presents itself as a choice of the thought that you're going to take on the journey and the thought you're not going to take on the journey. So in one way, you have to take a thought onto a journey, but you have the free will to determine where that thought is, where it goes, how long to take it, and when to change it. So the same thing is true here. So there are parameters, there are parameters, of course, but I think the argument that we don't have free will is a trick to make us give up our free will.
Shaman, if you want the biblical equation to that, it's Paul said, as a man thinks, so is he. So if you think something negative, that you're going to become that negative. If you think something more positive, you're going to become more positive, obviously. The contemporary is what? Positive thinking.
Hey, I'm about to get off on that note. And,
Me too. I have to go here in a minute. I got things I got to do.
I'm about to exit the panel, Sarah. But two things real quick. I'm tripping because I did not know who was speaking at first, and it took me a moment to realize that's Nova. That shows everybody in the chat I'm not paying attention to Nova. I'm a married man. Second thing.
What?
Well, my girlfriend's right here, and she thought it was funny, my little comments to Nova.
Second thing is, I'm gonna leave with an inspirational thought process from Revenge of the Nerds 2. What if cat was spelled D-O-G and dog was spelled C-A-T?
That's true.
Think about it. So philosophical shit right there.
That's some
Hey,
deep shit.
thanks for having me. Nova, take it easy.
Thanks for coming up, brother. What you got to say, Nova?
Me, I have to say, is I have a raging headache. So I'm going to go. But other than that, everybody remember to like and to subscribe to Balderson, to Omar, to me at School of Thought. We appreciate all of you being here. And remember that the red pill is rainbow and gay. Bye. Mwah.
Bye. And then there were only men left, except for Jody.
No,
Sarah is not a man, dude.
She's
Sarah
sleeping.
is
She
not
doesn't
a man.
count.
Awkward.
I mean,
thought
she
you had
does have
fallen
more
asleep.
balls. She does have more balls than many of the men.
Well,
that-
then we can count her
bigger
among
balls.
men. She's an honorary member.
I'm the only
Yeah.
woman on panel. All right.
Well, we know that.
Yeah, because I'm the only red pill, right? And red pill is gay.
Well,
So I
you
would
can't
like.
be
I would
rainbow
like.
because we're taking rainbows back. I'm tired of that the gays tried to take the rainbows. That's bullshit. We all like rainbows.
That's
Well,
very
natural.
true.
A natural rainbow, yeah.
Real ones
I like
in the
actual
sky.
rainbows, but I don't like
Yeah,
rainbow
you don't
flags.
get to take rainbows, you fuckers.
I don't do the pride thing. But Omar, I didn't say it right, but I was looking into the Sumerian thing because it fascinates me, and I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but from what I understood about the afterlife with them is that Enki, the flood came and all that, and obviously humans survived, but I guess Enki wanted to keep humans around because he wanted to still understand the thing called the exit that they don't get, the gods or the immortals that human souls get.
Yeah. I mean, the most of these most of these stories are all pretty similar, man. A lot of them go into like details of like how. Look, the Tibetan Book of the Dead, which is also there's the Egyptian Book of the Dead. Like if you go look, they have like this thing is like spelled out, like how many days after the person dies, what type of prayers to do, when to cry, what not to cry, and like the journey of it's like, you know, the afterlife and the concept of us going somewhere is distinctly different from anywhere that the gods exist or can get back to. Like from an ancient historical perspective, it's a very different existence. And that's also, look, if you look at the details of the history of mankind, even like just look at the Abrahamic faiths, all of the bad angels are trying to get here and all of the good angels are trying to get here, right? And then the funniest part about it is
and have sex with our women, them fuckers.
Yeah, I don't blame that, but if you, which goes to my point about we said the most beautiful thing on earth is, right? Yeah, the Anunnaki agreed. The fallen angels agreed according to Enoch's Book of the Watchers, Book 1. But the thing is like if you really look at it, like what you are, if you don't believe in a soul, then I can help you, but not in words. I can serve you with some very powerful medicine, but from a soul, and then you'll find I may not be able to show you God necessarily, but I will ensure you will.
You're going to get us as close as you can.
I guarantee you'll find that you have, in fact, do have a soul.
Enough
ayahuasca,
sure. Anyone could find something.
You'll find that you
well,
have a
see,
soul.
and I had a question about that drink you were talking about, the medicine you said. I can't say the name. I'm not even going to try.
Well, hold on. Okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I can wait.
No, because I was gonna,
the ayahuasca.
Jody went.
Does it have?
That's funny. Jody was asking crazy questions before, and then go ahead. That's funny.
I was wondering, what are the side effects? Like, is it harmful to take or anything like that?
Anal leakage.
Yeah. I would say that the same medicine that can heal you can kill you. It depends on two things: the purity of the medicine and the purity of the person giving it to you, and the knowledge and wisdom of the person giving it to you. And those are the two factors, right? So the same poison.
I mean, because you've got me fascinated. I would love to try that and go out in the desert, find myself, have a conversation like, "Hey, man, you're a royal jackass sometimes."
Oh, brother, so the reason
vomiting.
Let me just clarify something real quick because I didn't think about that. So the reason I go into the jungle or deserts with ayahuasca is because I'm an ayahuasquero, which is an ayahuasca shaman. I spent over 3.5 years in the Amazon. You understand? I had like 700 ceremonies with the tribes in the jungles. It would be like I'm saying like, oh, the reason I'm going to go is in the Kung Fu tournament is because I'm a fucking Kung Fu master. So I didn't just like acquire this thing on the fucking internet and decide to go. I've served this medicine to 15,000 people, and over 15 years of my life is dedicated to that. So it's not like something that I just stumbled upon. So I can take ayahuasca and go anywhere on the fucking earth and go into the. I wouldn't recommend that for someone who's never done it before. That's fucking crazy. But it's crazy for me to do it by myself as well, by the way. But the difference is that if I've pet a dragon 3,000 times, I understand what a dragon is. And if you've never seen a fucking dragon, like you may want to have a dragon rider bring you to the dragon the first 100
That
times.
makes sense.
Because I know how to speak dragon. You know what I'm saying? Like we have literally songs and that you're singing to the fucking medicine. Like there's like, I sing in 3 of the indigenous. I became a maestro ayahuasquero in 3 different tribes with 3 different languages. So I can shift between
Have you ever did
3 different chakras of the medicine in real time based off what the fuck is going on. So it's not. So that's why I go there. It's not because yeah. Does that make sense? I'm not recommending.
No, it does. It does.
Yeah, I'm not recommending.
I would agree with that. I wouldn't want my first time to be all by my own, so I want somebody experienced there to guide me.
And honestly, also the reason you wouldn't want to go to the Arabian deserts of Jordan for your first time, because that is a super highway of fucking spiritual activity. The last thing in the world, back to what we were saying. So what we don't realize is that, what are spirits trying to do? They're trying to get back into this dimension. How? They have to take possession of something. What's the number one thing they're trying to take possession of? The human body, right? So if you've ever seen someone that's possessed, when a spirit from the outside comes in, they're like this. Because they can't fucking believe they're in a flesh again. They can't fucking believe it. The textures, but it's fucking crazy, right? And you'll get like,
it's like a sensory overload.
It's they can't believe it because who knows how long they've been stuck here trying to get back in, which was one form of hell. Anyway, the problem is that I've never seen angelic fucking beings trying to get in here. I've only seen like demonic, what we would call demonic forces trying to get in here. But until you realize one thing, each and every one of you here on this panel right now, all of you are possessed right now. We all are possessed. And I'll tell you what I mean. Each one of us is a soul, right? That is in possession of this physical body right now. You are possessing this physical temple right now. And if in that sense, we are just a in that
vessel.
sense. But here's the problem. When people go to like various forms of like, you hear like voodoo, and there's certain types of Santeria, and there's certain type of Yaruba, which is like African precursor to Santeria, or when you see people drinking strychnine and speaking in tongue, or let the Holy Spirit in, all those things you're trying to do, you're trying to create a way for spirit to come in and take possession of this temple, even for a short time. The problem is that every time something were to come in that's outside, right, then you become less and less connected to this. It becomes less and less yours, almost like corrupted in a certain sense. So the people who let spirits in and will tell you your future for $150, if you the real ones, you notice they die decrepit and very young, but look very old. So you have to be very careful. That's why the ancestors always had shamanic tribes, because they work with Mother and Father Nature. Father Nature is the mountains and the deserts, the mineral kingdom, which has certain medicines like cactuses, for example. And then Mother Nature is the plant kingdom, which has certain medicines, whether ayahuasca or other medicines like that. So the child of Earth talks to Mother and Father Nature to learn about themselves, right? And that would be the shamanic journey. And that's the safest way to do it. You don't want to deal with Necronomicons and seances or fucking sex magic or any of that other shit, because the only thing that's going to come through is demonic shit, always and always and always.
I got a question for you, Omar. Have you ever leveled up to DMT?
I don't think that's I spent years in the Amazon, so I extracted DMT from 80 different plants in the Amazon, smoked it. Yeah, I've smoked DMT 100 times and made it with 80 different variations in the Amazon. Sure, that's not leveling up. That's a shortcut.
Well, I've never done any hallucinogen. I'm just curious. But everyone that I know says like shrooms are like fucking cigarettes, pretty much. Shrooms are like cigarettes, pretty much, compared to
Hold
DMT.
on 1 second. Super hot female. That's definitely not a male. You got to show me who you are real quick, so that way.
Oh my
you
god,
can
that's
cam
gonna
back-
be a penis.
You can cam back down after the fact, but I got to see who you are. Oh, okay, I get it. We're good.
Better not be a penis.
Not a male.
Super hot female, definitely not a male.
Rocky, dude.
The troll of trolls.
Amazing.
Oh my god, I'm just happy because Sarah was like rain and cocks, and I was just expecting like something to pop up.
Fuck.
That's
kind
Funny how that's the one thing out of what Sarah said that stuck with you is raining cocks.
Right.
Well, I just got here.
I'm gonna put in our inside chat here. So I did an interview with this very badass comedian Andrew Schultz. He's pretty famous, and in that that conversation, he's asking about the difference between ayahuasca and DMT and mushrooms and so on. And I did 1 hour. I answered.
I have not tried ayahuasca myself. I've done DMT numerous times. I've done mushrooms. I'm a fucking Odinist. I don't know how many times.
Yeah, you mushrooms, no problem.
Yeah, that's just a thing for us. Like, and I microdosed for quite a while when I was getting over my anger at the world and trying to calm down. I microdosed for quite a while. And mushrooms is definitely a more earthy trip. You're more connected to earthy things. And the world is very fascinating and the colors of it, where ayahuasca, you're not really hallucinating that much with mushrooms. It's mostly altering what's there, making it brighter or duller or make it lifelike, your perception.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Just everybody gets the giggles is what I
Oh yeah, because you're also it makes you feel almost like you're not here. It's a very surreal feeling where you're like not part of this reality, so it's more amusing. You don't feel that weight of the reality on you. Where ayahuasca, you're blasting the fuck off. You are
different things. They're very so in this interview.
Ayahuasca, DMT.
In the interview with Andrew, he asked me like, "What's the difference between ayahuasca and DMT?" I tried to put the link, but it says
I'm trying to figure out how to disconnect.
Which ones you?
Oh, the super hot.
She's
female.
back.
The super hot female is trying to disconnect. Wants to get out of the cockpit.
No, starting over.
Now everybody compares ayahuasca to DMT, but just 5 years ago, everyone was trying to compare ayahuasca to LSD, and the whole thing is like one is like a chemical in the brain, and another one is a spiritual journey, right? So there's a difference.
Right? Are you the one that says boobs?
I don't know. I don't think so. Does it say boobs?
There's one that says boobs. That's for YouTube.
No.
Oh, here it is. Red Pill, Shaman Omar at School of Thought. This one's you.
Huh?
Yeah, that's not me.
Oh, man.
Yes. Hmm?
Hold on.
Jody's like, damn it, I missed the tits.
Hey, I'm a woman. I'm a woman, all right? Respect women.
Den is an X. We're gonna.
If I was being disrespectful, I'm pretty sure she'd have corrected me.
I didn't even hear it. What did you say?
Nova Star found you. Found you.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, Nova.
You too.
Show us your
Jody was like, "You're gonna respect women. I'm about to be really gay with it and a feminist. You're gonna respect women."
Hey, Balderson, I just added the link to that interview in the Discord. If you could like give it to everyone so they can just, because I don't want to. In that interview, he's also a very funny comedian, so it's actually it's an entertaining interview. But he basically,
Schultz.
yeah, he's
I love
cool.
Schultz.
Yeah, he's cool. He basically is like, like Rogan told me I don't have to drink ayahuasca, just do DMT. I said, but Rogan's never drank ayahuasca. And he's like, yeah, that's true. I'm like, he's like, what's the difference? And I was like, okay, well, let me explain. I said, DMT.
All right, I dropped it in the chat.
Thanks, brother. I was like, DMT is like having sex with a prostitute in Bogota for 15 minutes. And ayahuasca is like having tantric sex for 3 hours with the Victoria's Secret model of your choice. If fucking is fucking, then there's no difference. But clearly there's a fucking difference.
Well,
so
that's what I was getting at. Was I wasn't trying to compare the two. It's just
no,
I
wasn't talking about you
DMT
specifically. I was just saying I'm speaking general.
Okay, yeah.
So, what's a DMT? What's a DMT trip like?
It's wild. The first thing that happens is everything's going to go geometric. And one of the wild things about DMT is literally you breathe it in, and as you're breathing out, you are fully hit. You're fully gone. Yeah. And everything will go geometric on you. And then depending on how much you've taken, you're going to start meeting other things. You're going to start having other lessons and other ideas. It's about the wildest ride, but the problem is with DMT, it's very compressed, where like Omar's talking about, that's like a weekend at the Alps instead of trying to, jam something in 20 minutes.
Yeah. See, that's what I was kind of getting at was everyone that I've talked to said it's like looking through like a kaleidoscope. You remember that toy?
Mm-hmm.
Like, everyone that I've talked to everyone that I've talked to that has done DMT says it hits you. It's like smoking crack. Like the moment you blow it out, boom.
I wouldn't know about, but
I mean, I've done acid before, so that's why I'm asking.
Well,
but then you guys are making DMT make acid look like a clown show.
Yeah. Now acid more specifically. So acid was developed for MK Ultra. And acid is more of a programming trip than it is experiencing trip. So it's really more meant to program your mind and put you in a programmable state. That's literally what it was developed for.
Well, I mean, all right. So I'm going to give you the story real quick. I was tripping balls and I went and took a piss in my bathroom, and I had paint and shit peeling because I had like a never-ending hot water. But I was tripping so hard, I thought a demon was coming out of my wall while I was taking a piss, and I had to get the fuck out of there. Dick out and everything. I didn't care who was in the room.
Pareidolia really becomes a problem when you're on acid. A lot of people have problems with pareidolia. And that's why
it freaked me out.
Pareidolia.
But after I got out of there, I was good.
Where your brain will make faces out of things, even though it's not a face. Like when you look at woodwork or something, you look like at a 2x4 and you see a face in it. That's called
pareidolia. That shit looked real as fuck, man. I was like, okay, I gotta go, boy. This is it. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
I have a poem in my book. It's a writing. It's called. It compares. You want to hear about ayahuasca and this whole conversation?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. This one is called The Journey of Life. Right. So it's comparing like ayahuasca and something that's like an alchemical spiritual experience, like the soul. The plant is 80% of its body is water, just like 80% of our body is water. And there's a soul of us in the essence of a plant. This is alchemy. But if you were to extract a plant called mama coca and only tried to get it for one specific piece of the chemical, it becomes cocaine. And then if you add more chemicals to try to extract that chemical further, it becomes crack. What's the active ingredient? The answer is ignorance and greed. Right. And so whereas in Sacred Valley, as soon as you land in Sacred Valley, Peru, they have barrels of coca leaf for you to say, please take it because it helps with the altitude. And so this is called the journey of life. Ayahuasca is not a trip. It is a journey. You trip because you're trying to find your footing. You can spend many lifetimes tripping, hoping that one day you will stumble upon the truth. A trip is always a short-lived experience, usually taken to get away, perhaps to escape it all, even for the shortest of times. The journey of life can be filled with many trips, but you wouldn't want to trip into a well. So why would you want to trip through the infinite cosmos of the soul? Chemical drugs provide us the ability to trip endlessly into the depths of the mind. But is this not where you are trying to get out of? So what is your goal? To trip out of your mind? Life is a journey, and what we search for is guidance. This is why people pray. They are calling for help. So how long must we call out before we are heard? How loud must you scream in pain for your voice to reach the heavens you have been promised are listening? The only way out of the pain, suffering, and all other hells within the mind itself is by going inward, inside the depths of the soul. For here we find the light. Here we hear that long-lost voice within that only you know. And just as we search for guidance when lost in the forest or within the wild jungles of the city, it is even more so important to find direction in the journey towards understanding eternal life. So what good is a guide who does not speak to you or even point you in the direction in which you seek? So travel weary and with great caution. This world is filled with guides who would point you away from the truth. It has always been so. Since our earliest ancestors, they search for the same thing as you do now. And so too will this be the same for all of humanity into the distant and unknown future. So it does not matter what stories you are taught, you will always have doubt. It does not matter who teaches you, for their knowledge will never bring you the wisdom you seek. No words can settle the unrest of the soul's need to take you on the spiritual journey in which you seek, whether you're aware of this or not. Many times the sick are not aware of the illness until it attacks them, and then it is a much deeper illness which brings a much harder recovery, an unpredictably rocky road into the journey back towards normal. And what was it all for? Instead of asking how or why the illness occurred, ask yourself, how did you not see it within, or has it always been there? This is why insight is so important. If we spend a part of our time looking inward, would you not see a clearer perspective on that which you seek to understand outwardly? Is this not the reason the whole search began? The need to understand that which you see as separate from your very identification of yourself.
Wow.
Very nice. Flying
Yeah.
saucer. You got to cam up backstage real quick. I'm the only person that can see you. Make sure that you're not going to show us your pecker.
And
then
by
you
the way,
cam then you cam back down.
By the way, someone could be like, "Oh, this guy's fucking said the red pill's gay and he's reading poetry." Exactly, absolutely. Because what are we talking about?
I thought it was nice.
No, thank you. But I'm saying, what are we talking about? We're talking about becoming better. We're talking about fucking facing our own fears. What's more masculine than facing your fear? Tell me.
Well, I'll say that was pretty deep, but I'm fixing to get off. I got my bottom surgery to go to tomorrow.
Good luck with that, dude. We've been cheering for you and praying for you every day since we found out about the scheduled surgery.
Wait, he's having bottom surgery?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Oh boy.
Oh, fuck.
He's turning his penis into a vagina.
Oh man, those things are
Wow.
ugly. You would think that, like when you go in there, that they would have like a little book that gave you like whatever kind that you wanted to look at, and they'd be like, "Oh yeah, I want that."
Fucking buyer's manual.
Yeah,
no, because you would get sold out of the idea.
Like you go in there and
oh man.
I was at a festival once, and there was two post-surgery trannies there, and I was like, that looks like an old biker's giner. Why would you get that? You paid
had
for
a
that.
50-50.
Well, because I was down, leaning down, and I sold crystals, and I was leaning down. I had like bulk buckets of like tiger eye and geodes and shit like that, and I was showing somebody geodes, I think it was. And one of them walked right up to me, and I looked over, and I know they did it just to get the shock value of it by sticking their weird tranny giner in my face. And I was like, and I look over, and I was like, "Yep, never wanted to see that." And it didn't. I had a reaction. I kept the poker face, but I was like, in my head, I was like, "Why would you buy an old biker giner?" Like that was like an Arby's sandwich. Why wouldn't you get like the high school moose knuckles, like that, like tight and fit, like this thing looks like it's ridden on a Harley.
That's disturbing.
super disturbing. I was very unhappy with that particular festival.
But let me ask you guys a question since we're on that kind of subject. Do you think it's wrong for a male who is straight, and no, I'm not talking about me because it'll never happen because I'd be in prison right now. But I've seen stories of men who find out after, like, say they got a blowjob, and then they find out the person's a tranny, and they end up, unaliving that person. Do you think the man is wrong? Because I personally don't. I think that this person didn't disclose the truth to them, and when they found out, they had an existential crisis in their brain that I'm not gay, I'm not gay, I'm not gay.
Yeah, definitely. That's some extenuating circumstances. I don't know about unaliving them. That seems a little far, but I would definitely whoop some ass.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying that, you got to go to the extreme, but that I'm talking to, I don't want to say their names because, they're already going through whatever they're going through.
Of rage. A fit of rage, I'm sure. I mean, it just,
But I got to tell you, I got questions for you already if you couldn't tell.
Depends on how good. Depends on how good it was.
Yeah, because that's like asking, is it not the exact same question as if some guy grabbed you and like ass raped you? Do you have the ability? Like, what's the difference between, what's the difference?
Well, there's a big difference there, Omar.
Is there?
Come on, now.
Deceit?
Jeez, bro, getting tricked and a BJ is way different than being graped. All right, way different.
No, I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not saying it's the same thing. I'm just saying that where's the degree? Like, which one are you allowed to kill and not kill? Is what I'm trying to say. Like,
neither
to the actions.
I mean, the graper, sure, but
that's what I'm saying, Cheney. I've got to question this guy's judgment.
According to your Hebrew Bible, both of you should be stoned according to Moses' law. So you have
well, I would hope that you were stoned before you made this bad choice, so at least you had something.
No, he said the guy didn't know.
Yeah, no, the guy didn't know.
He's like,
and he thought he was really talking. He thought he was really talking to a woman. And things progressed, and he got a blowjob.
This is
and
where
then when he found out it was really a man, he snapped and he killed or unalived the person. I'll get my verbiage right for YouTube.
Yeah, it's not cool, bro. Under any circumstances, it's not okay to take somebody's life, unless
I'm with Cheney here. That dude was pretending to be blind pre-nut. Like, yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying it's not a possibility, but
you heard that deep voice. What's wrong with you, boss?
That's why I answered with depends on how good the head was, because
okay.
Thanks for confirming that you're into that kind of shit.
Well, everybody already.
Well, hey, so what if he's got an Adam's apple? That blowjob was out of this world.
Oh God!
I know that sounds so scary, guys.
Can we ask Chinese Gordon what
has the world come to?
Hella gay.
No. Now he thinks we're gay.
Welcome to America. Like, what is that, bro?
Jody made this thing great.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm strictly Clitly. I ain't strictly Dickly.
Well, ask him to unalive somebody after being tricked. I mean,
all right. You already repeated that 4 times. We've got it. We'll add that into the mysteries of the universe.
It's just not okay. How do you hurt somebody after getting head? That's not cool, bro. That's not cool. That's not cool. You just got head. You're gonna hurt him. It's crazy, bro.
Hey, that one's for you, Jody. The beer stubble felt good on my balls. He said, I love that guy's chin strap.
Oh God, really?
Oh wow.
All right. We're getting a little too zesty. Getting a little too zesty.
Yeah. Chill her down.
The water's getting choppy, guys.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
What was the question?
I'm changing my. I don't even want to be on the visual. I don't want to be on the visuals with this fucking. Continue with that gay shit. I don't even want my face on this talk. It's fucking crap.
I walked into this. I was not privy to this prior.
That's
to
what
this.
he said.
Boy, I don't know what that thing you said at the end is, but I'm guessing. Yeah, a lot of these guys are complaining. I did 8 years in prison over cannabis, and yeah,
That
there was
sucks.
really a lot of real tough guys that were gay for the stay.
Uh-oh. They
My
weren't
brother,
getting out
he
anytime
he
soon.
was in prison for about that time. I'm not going to say what he did because it was pretty violent, but he said the same thing you just said, Mr. Balderson, that some of the toughest dudes in there are beyond some, I ain't like that, but sure are creeping around corners.
A lot of them will say shit like "getting head ain't gay." If it's from a dude, it is.
Oh, man, gay is gay, brother. Gay is gay, brother.
No, what to tell you here, bro.
Hold my pocket for a honey
Holy
bun.
shit.
Bro.
Really?
That's funny.
Hold my pocket for a honey bun,
Let me
babe.
find out, Jody. Jody, let me find out you're a butt pirate.
Someone wrote Red Pill kind of looks like Big Lebowski meets Eddie Money. Talking about
Oh, shit.
What is it? Who's Eddie Money?
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Someone wrote, not all women go for buff gay gym boys.
Dude, if you spend that much time staring at man body, that's just weird.
Yeah, someone
Yeah.
wrote Chinese Gordon actually does look pretty Chinese to me for some reason.
Me?
I don't know why.
No.
I swear to God, someone named Stinky Paradox wrote that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There's actually a backstory behind that. There's a backstory behind my name. So the name Chinese Gordon actually comes from a British war hero from the 1800s.
Oh shit!
And his name is Charles George Gordon. And
lot of
he had
names.
escapades in Russia, China, India, some other places and all that as well too, but specifically in China, and that's where he became Chinese Gordon.
I'm surprised
And
they
so-
didn't call him Nigerian Gordon because he had a bigger dick than everyone else there.
no.
Wow. I was
He
just
was
wondering
involved
why
in
you had
Africa,
that
but
first name,
bro. Y'all
Yeah.
zesty as fuck, dude.
I don't know what's going on. I was just wondering why dude
Jody, that was a real zesty comment yourself there, guy.
Be respectful,
Uh-oh.
Mrs. Balderson.
Okay, we gotta clean it up. Miss Balderson's
I'm
here.
sitting right here the whole time anyway.
But you're here in person. Now your face is here. We have to.
She's with us now.
I sincerely apologize.
I don't know why, for some reason, I thought Chinese Gordon was going to have a British accent.
No, it's actually Canadian.
I knew it. I just
It's
wrote that you were Canadian.
I'm in
I wrote it 5
Alberta,
minutes
dude.
ago that you're Canadian.
I'm in Alberta.
I was thinking like when
Yeah.
John Wayne played Genghis Khan. For some reason, that's where my brain went.
Yeah.
It was like a 70s movie. John Wayne played Genghis Khan.
Yeah.
Come on, guys, let's give Cheney a little pressure to get her butt up here.
Who?
Come on, Cheney. We had fun last night.
I'm waiting for I'm waiting for Sarah to come on camera.
I think she fell asleep.
Sarah
Yeah,
is at the hotel in Vegas, having a good time, expanding her legend. She did so fantastic in the last time she was in Vegas. They have already flown her out to come out again to do several more debates, and also there's even more after that. So despite certain people, Andrew Wilson, piece of shit, trying to do everything he can anytime he sees Sarah rising, it's happening anyways.
Sarah did put in our on StreamYard chat that if she fell asleep, just remove her.
Oh, and she probably did fall asleep.
Taco Sniffer 8000 said. Taco Sniffer 8000 said. There's a story behind my name also. Sweet dreams of tomato.
Who is singing?
That was me.
Oh, all right. I was confused. Like,
I was singing Night Night to Sarah.
oh, you were swinging, were you?
I heard swing low, swing chariot.
Yeah, I really thought that the Chinese Gordon there was going to come out and be like, hey, what's going on, Governor? Like some water.
No. Actually, I know quite a few people in the UK, America, here in Canada. Just regarding the Chinese Gordon thing there, it's a funny thing. It really is a funny thing. That's what kind of attracted me to it, is the fact that this individual back in the 1800s, he's got this big bushy beard or big bushy mustache. So if you could imagine me, if you can see my face right now, me with a fucking mustache, just a mustache, right? Like I got my beard right now, my gray beard. But if you can imagine me with just a mustache
and some candy.
Why don't you just have the mustache?
I did it before there, but to be honest, I look like Hitler. I look like fucking.
Maybe your mustache was too short.
And what's the problem with that?
Like I don't like the look of it. Whatever, it just doesn't look good. Like you can see the gray in my beard right now, right?
Yeah.
Like I don't mind that. Like I think it's cool.
No, I was just asking.
That's kind of what kind of made me think you were a British guy, because you had the whole gray, and I was like, oh, here, man, we're gonna get some British dialogue here, and then I was like, holy shit.
I'm in Canada. I'm in Alberta.
Oh, yeah, you take your secondhand smoke.
Yeah.
We do get some British guys. We do get some British guys in here.
Yeah,
we do get some British guys in here, and we get Alan from Australia comes in sometimes, and then Fourth Wiseman's never come on panel though, and then Caledonian Elixirs there is from Scotland, and he comes up sometimes.
Yeah,
from Scotland.
Yeah.
He's got an
Scotland
too.
I got a question
for Scotland.
I got a question for our neighbor.
This is a little off topic. Did any of you all see the trailer for I Play Rocky?
For what?
The Rocky movie that's coming out. Some young guy, he's doing the autobiography movie of Rocky. And this kid sounds just like that dude to the letter.
Oh, yes. I did. Yes. Actually, I did. Yeah.
He's like,
I've seen it.
It's not how hard you get hit. It's how hard you hit that.
Yeah. he does pretty good, but compared
his voice, I mean, he looks kind of like Rocky.
Compared to Stallone, I don't know.
Oh no, man! I think they're
compared to Stallone, like you can't do it justice. That's what I noticed myself. Can
I ask something about Canada? Can I ask you something about Canada?
Go ahead.
You guys really say, hey, hey, how you doing today, eh?
No.
Vancouver.
To be honest, we sound more like you guys. We actually honestly sound more like you guys. We sound more like Americans.
To be
like,
fair,
I'm in Alberta. I sound more like a Texan.
Yeah,
I blame it on YouTube.
Alberta is more American than the rest of the country. I'll give them that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was teasing, man. I was just teasing.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Omar, you look bored. Are you not entertained?
Can I ask you about these Canadian wildfires?
Entertained.
I wanted to ask him about the tariffs.
Is this not why you are here?
The 50%.
To be honest, with the tariffs, I have no idea. Everything that's going on with the government has everything to do with Eastern Canada. I'm in Western Canada, right?
I know where you are.
All these decisions that are going on, it has everything to do with Eastern Canada, and I fucking hate this shit. Like
Chinese Gordon. If I was Canadian, I would raise up a fucking army from the West and militarize and take over the fucking East and take my country back 10 years ago.
You mean the other way around? You mean the other way around?
No,
west
because,
to the east.
Yeah, west. That's what I meant.
Yeah,
I'd be in the West, and then I'd come from the Vancouver, and we'd raise a fucking army and come towards you and pick you up and your boys, and then we take down these fucking.
Yeah, but this is the thing, though, is like we ourselves over in the West, we wouldn't be able to do it. We wouldn't be able to overtake.
Well, then you
Eastern
can't.
Canada.
Well, that's why
we
you
need the
can't.
Americans. We need the Americans. We
Yeah,
need
because you guys gave up your guns. You guys gave up your guns.
We
and
need
that's
you
why.
guys to come up.
Y'all don't have no guns.
You need a prime minister. You need a prime minister.
We need you guys to come up and then go east.
No, step
See,
one.
and this is what our Americans are tired of doing this shit. We're tired of cleaning up everyone else's shit.
No,
Yeah, right.
We should definitely.
You want to have my guns? Like, what's up with that? Y'all need my guns? It's crazy.
No,
it's
you
crazy.
can buy them from us easily.
Right.
See,
I mean, there is all kinds of black market
trade.
I mean,
We
Cuba
run a
does it all the
weapons trade
time.
through Mexico, and we ride it along the coast and drop it off in Vancouver near the Chinese military post that you guys have.
See?
Don't forget, you guys have
You
Chinese
guys-
military bases in Vancouver.
Look, you guys own the border. You guys own the border of Alaska. Trust me, you guys can do it.
Listen
let me tell
to
you the
Don
problem.
Omar. Don Omar's got the
You
plan.
guys want to know what else we actually
This
own?
is more
too?
Afghan Omar.
You want to
This is
know what
really more
else we
Afghan
actually
Omar. This
own?
is not.
We own the highest grade uranium on Earth.
Well, technically, yeah. I mean, maybe though. As
You
far
guys,
as
you guys
as
want some
Western
uranium? You guys
Well,
want some uranium?
technically, that's our uranium. We just haven't taken it from you yet. Just remember that.
Yeah. Guess what? How about we get
And
the
I'll tell you
British
this, though.
Fuck yeah.
I'll tell you this.
We'll get the
Hold on.
British in the Eastern. We'll get
Fuck
Europe
Hold on.
involved.
I want to
and
go
we'll
on
see
record
whose
real
fucking
quick.
uranium
Let
that
me go on
is.
record. Let me go on record. Fuck the British and fuck the king. Okay. So what I was going to tell you is, until you have a prime
You
minister,
guys
stand
have
up and
still
say,
dominated us, though. You guys have
until
still
you have a
dominated
prime
us.
minister,
That's
stand
what
up and
she
say,
said.
Yeah.
until you have
Yeah.
a prime minister stand up and say, "Fuck the British," then America will never get involved because we're still cucking to the. So
Fuck
you
yeah,
guys are
dude.
still under the British crown. So you got to stand up and say, "Fuck the British," get that person elected, and they will never let the British come and take military control. We'll take it.
Well,
so it'll be like a
We'll
setup.
Americanize you.
Dialectic.
Fuck yeah, dude. Omar, I love the fuck out of that.
Problem, reaction, solution. We create the problem for the British. They talk about coming back and taking it, and then the American president say, "No, no,
But
I'll
the
fucking watch."
You know,
The problem-
and Omar's
but the
right. You
problem
guys
is-
just got to look what happened 250 years ago when we said "fuck the British."
But the problem is,
Exactly.
problem-
Exactly.
First we started with their tea and crumpets, then we went to bigger shit.
Actually, that's one of my favorite stories
It's
in
coffee
history.
over here, baby.
In my reality, I have 4 times we'd said "fuck the British" because in Afghanistan crushed their asses 3 invasions, and in America we have 1. So I have, in my worldview, we have 4 big defeats of the fucking British. It's my favorite thing.
Yep. Yep.
And they still act like arrogant assholes.
Because
You know
we
what I
allowed them to.
realized?
but the
Ever
biggest
since World
problem-
War II, America, we actually been giving up on wars. We go in there, we know we could just do it, but we just don't, and we just stop because everybody crying.
No,
Why is
that's
that?
because we got weak leaders. Not a weak
Because we could have
military, weak
just we could have
leadership.
ended this a long time ago with North Korea before all of that even happened. That could have, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, no, see,
why-
no, that's not true
we coulda
because
ended
North
all this a
Korea
long
is
time
protected
ago.
by China. So if you go after North Korea and you go fuck with them, it's just as bad as you might as well just go shoot some shit at China while you're at it.
Look, I'm saying, look, after Hiroshima, when we drop that and we just do
Oh,
an
you're talking
American
about
World
World War
Tour.
II.
Yeah, I'm saying right after that, just do an American World Tour and just let everybody know, like, chill the fuck out.
That's not
That's
how
it.
works,
I think it
bro.
was I was on a panel at Sarah's once, and Captain Tazariak was like, with the whole Wuhan thing, he was like, why ain't Trump go bomb China? And I was like, because it's a superpower, you fucking retard.
China is actually not a
China's new.
superpower.
China's still
China is
new,
not a
though.
superpower.
China's
China
just
is
a
not a
manufacturing.
superpower. It's not.
No, they're just a. They're
It's
just
not.
a
It's an upcoming
manufacturing trade
superpower.
power.
They want to
Economy.
become a superpower, but they will never become a superpower. China is not a
We made
superpower.
China what it is. We made China what it is. Without our American manufacturing going through China,
the point I was making is if we went and bombed China, it would have caused a
China
world
is
war.
not a superpower. You just said that they were. That's absolute bullshit.
How do you figure China's not a superpower?
China is not a superpower because they've been lying about the population.
Oh boy.
They say that their population is about 1.2 billion, but it's bullshit because of their replacement policy. They're about actually 500 million.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Last time I checked, it was like 750 something.
It's 1.4 billion when I checked.
Nah. That's not
1.4 billion. But when you do the math,
it was like 700 and something.
When they did the one child policy, and you do the math on that from that time, you realize that it doesn't actually math out. It's not something that I can actually.
The math ain't mathing.
It's not mathing. It really isn't, man.
You do know why they created that law, right?
Yeah.
Because they were overpopulizing. That's the whole reason.
They wanted to downsize.
Because they had too many people.
That's what America needs to do. We need to put a cap on some shit.
Nah, we don't have enough people in America. We running out. Bro. Like
China is lying about their population size. China is lying about their population size.
Well, I mean, I'm not denying
bullshit.
that. I'm not denying that, but I don't understand how that disqualifies them as a superpower.
I mean, their economy alone. Fuck the nuke situation.
It's mostly military. They're mostly military, most of them, and the rest are just manufacturing.
Yeah, they're very militarized.
Or you're a farmer. Like, there's really nothing else to do out there. You gotta remember, it's socialism. It's not common. Like,
well, you gotta remember too, Mr. Emperor. You got to have that social credit score to do shit over there, anyways.
Japan would take China. Japan would enslave China again in fucking 1 second.
Bro. Hell yeah, that shit's dirty. Go ahead.
Now, no, it wouldn't.
We got the conversation going now, but
dude,
Japan would take China and enslave them.
There we
in
go.
1 second.
Keep her going.
Again. Japan? They was wild. They was running
Japan
China
are
like
wild
a little dirty hell,
motherfuckers.
bro.
There's a few countries you don't fuck with: Vietnam, Ethiopia, Japan, Afghanistan. These are certain places they don't fucking lose. Japanese are the most ruthless motherfuckers.
And
out.
the United States. Hold on.
And the United.
Don't fuck with us.
I wasn't even done. I was about to name a few
Okay.
others.
Okay. All right,
United States, Scottish.
Ooh, the Scots are pretty savage, bro.
Me, Scottish.
Hey, the Scots were another group of people that beat the dog shit out of the British.
Last one, the Germans.
German. Me.
Don't fuck with
German.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know.
The last one's Russians. The last one's the Russians.
No, Omar's right. The Germans are nothing to fuck with. They took on the Roman Empire back in the day. They were ruthless as fuck.
Dude, Battle of Teutoburg Forest. The Battle of Teutoburg Forest. They sent three Roman legions to fight the Germanics, and 3 Roman legions all this year.
I don't have anything bad to say about the Germans, but I will say this: if I had one person from each country in a room with me, I think the German one is probably the one I would be really super suspicious about. But I don't know if I can hang out with the Russian dude either. You know what I'm saying? Just because, I don't know, bro. I don't know. That's a tough one.
You're falling for propaganda, dude. That scary mustache, that fucking.
Not that part. Not that part.
You know what?
I'm looking at the history.
I'll say this about the World War II.
Russia, pussy eat you.
I'll say this about the German army though in World War II. They didn't have any fear. Those dudes fought with all they had. There was no fear in their heart. They were ruthless men.
Well, you got to bear in mind that World War II Germans had just the young men in Germany had suffered the effects of the Treaty of Versailles, which basically turned Germany into a third world country. and
Yep.
they were having to give up everything, and they were fucking mad.
They were also mad.
That's what
I have a
I was just
question. I
gonna
have a
get at that.
question.
Yeah.
Because what do you think? Okay, so since we're on the different countries and the regions,
Try to fuck with
what do you
someone who's on
think-
meth and see how it works out.
Yeah.
What do you think
Well, it
the
was in
country
chocolate.
or the culture that has done the most damage or has oppressed the most people across the
British.
board, all
British.
through history? I'm talking about from the
nothing.
beginning.
Yeah, British. Easy. Fucking
25% of the world.
Genghis
still
Khan.
They held.
Nah, Genghis Khan had a small tear. British been doing it for 1,000 years.
yeah, over multiple
Talk about
continents.
Genghis Khan was conquering a lot of shit across Europe.
Genghis
That
Khan's
dude's reach was
entire
crazy.
family's run was less than 80 years, so you can't compare to a 1,000-year empire. That's the problem.
Yeah, the Brits have
Oh.
fucking
What about the
conquered
Romans
Africa,
though? What about the Romans though?
Asia.
The Romans
Brits-
didn't have the same level of savagery. British continue with savagery from the time of the Romans straight till today, right now.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
And they're a
All
tiny
right.
little
What about
fucking
those
island.
Arab people, the Arab kings and stuff? About them?
They
What about
didn't
those
do- they didn't-
African people? No, nothing.
Well, half of
There really hasn't been an African anybody that invaded out of Africa into other countries. It's mostly been everybody invading into Africa.
Yeah, it's just been a civil thing.
Yeah, you know, they had to go get the Abubu tribe.
Well,
yeah,
the
the same
Africans.
thing applies with China. Outside of the Huns. Since then, the Chinese don't really fight outside of their own country. They're too busy infighting.
Yeah, but Japanese are the craziest motherfuckers that had a civil war. Their civil war lasted 800 fucking years to see who the fucking emperor would be. 800 years civil war. Our civil war was like 12 years. They had 800 years civil war. Was it 600 years? It was 800 years.
Where inside that 800 years do you just even forget what the fuck's going on? Like,
Bro,
That's what happened. I bet you. I bet you that's what happened.
No,
they forgot what was going on.
No. It's the most amazing. Listen, there's a Netflix series about it. Watch it. It's fucking the Netflix. It's 16 hours. The fucking series. That's how long those
They couldn't have been
motherfuckers.
that good at killing each other, though. That is not that many big of islands.
No,
No,
bro.
yeah.
Bro, this is one of the craziest stories in history.
Japan's kind of big though.
Not really.
What?
I mean, it's way bigger than Hawaii for sure.
Well, Hawaii is a state. We're talking about a country compared to a state.
But I'm talking about
Yeah, states-
islands.
you're
So
losing
if
the
you
plot,
think
sir. You're
Hawaii's
losing the
kinda,
plot.
you know, I'm
I mean,
giving
it's
you
not
that.
Australia.
Omar, you're
It's
pretty,
not
you're pretty
Australia, no.
knowledgeable about history. What made the British more ruthless than everybody else?
I can tell you.
On a
I can tell you.
Romans.
First of all, remember, the British were considered the most dirty of all the barbarians, in as far as Rome concerned. But anyone who was not quote civilized, which means Romanized, was considered a barbarian, right? The Britannic people, the people of Britannia, they considered the most ruthless, to the point that when they conquered Britannia, they still couldn't conquer Ireland. That's why they built Hadrian's Wall, right, to stop these fucking Irish people from continuously attacking. Once the British were civilized, quote, civilized by Rome, if you look at the history, which they got all the boat building technology from the Viking invasion. So once they were able to sail upon the earth with Spain and France, if you look at the level of barbarity that the British ruled, not only against themselves, but against those who they conquered, combined with the levels of control, manipulation techniques, from the perspective of controlling monies, from the perspective of banking, from the perspective of creating wars, conflicts, exterminating people, taking natural resources, and flat out, quote, genocides all over the place, still continuing straight through the entire history. I would say there's not, even just look at the medieval techniques of torture. Look at the British had an entire industry of finding new techniques to torture people because you needed to torture them to get a proper confession. If someone just admitted it, they say, did he torture him? No. Well, the confession doesn't stand. You have to torture someone to get the confession? It doesn't even make sense. Today you can say the British crown rules more square feet than anywhere else as we speak right now. Canada. How many countries are under the British crown right now? I think it's 52 countries that are still under that fucking piece of shit fucking crown. But anyway, I would say that when you
They call it Commonwealth, right?
when you add it all together, I would say there's no empire in the history of the world that has been more not only barbaric but also continued to manipulate in such a sleazy and sneaky way. I respect Genghis Khan. He said, "Bow, or I'm going to kill you all." Right?
I was telling my girlfriend about that because she had asked me, and I said, "Well, no, Genghis Khan didn't just go in and kill and take over. He would offer you the chance to assimilate into his culture and army, or and your people live."
Yeah, but that's my point. Is the level of barbarity, the level of massacre, the level of control, the level, and remember, like not only just like Rome, you could say Rome, and you could also, if you argued Rome continuing through the Roman Catholic Church from the Eastern and Western Empire, you could kind of go into that a little bit, but the British had a very different way of doing shit. Even look how they just in their own country, everyone look at what they did to the Irish and the Scottish for a fucking 1,000 years.
Prima Nocta alone was fucking enough to fucking make you hate them forever, right?
Yeah, it's so much, like so.
But what about?
I mean, but
nobody talks about
Rome created that monster, though. Technically,
in one way, but British took it to a different level. That's what I'm trying to say. The British have a very unique way. They created a whole new realm of shit. For example, like we were just talking about the East Indian Trading Company. Look at the way the way the British control everything through the shipping. By the way, and don't forget, everyone likes to blame America for the slavery in America. Guess what? Guess who the British paid ahead of time for the cotton that we were going to create in the South. So they were the ones organizing the ships and the slaves to come to the American southern colonies for us to then, us meaning America, the South, to get the slaves, to make the cotton, to sell already prepaid to the British that would ship it to Europe. So the British were the reason we had so much force to go into the cotton trade, because they were the ones buying it and financing the slaves to do it ahead of time.
Exactly, but on that note of slavery, I would like to touch. What about the Koreans? I mean, they had I think the longest slavery trade in history, something like 1,000 years.
Consecutive slave trade, but yes.
And it was and they had torture methods that were insane. They had what was it, like the roasting bull or something, where they would put people.
That. The British had that too. Probably invented it.
Probably.
I doubt it.
Oh, I can't say that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
The British go in. Look what they did to India, which is their fault.
Okay. So let me ask this question then: since it's Britain's fault, shouldn't they pay reparations to the world?
Yeah, that'll never happen.
Right, the city of London. The city of London is the epicenter, one of the 3 points of epicenter of corruption in the world.
Hell yeah! Hey, you know what? Hey, they want Andrew and Tristan Tate. Let's hold them as ransom and be like, all right, look, we'll give you them if you pay the world reparations.
They should.
Listen. The thing is that no one's ever going to pay the reparations. All right. Hey, first off, where to get the money from?
So can we stop bitching about it and stop mentioning it?
Hey, you know what? You're just going to have to go with the flow, guy. You're going to have people that are going to bitch about all sorts of shit about history.
I mean, to be fair, without colonization. To be fair, without colonization, without the Brits, the world wouldn't be where we're at right now.
It might be better. It might be better.
That's like saying without raping a girl, she would never know the pleasures of sex.
Well, your people do that, right?
Ooh, who's my people, you racist? Who's my people, you racist?
Hey, that's so Semitic. Whoa, that's so Semitic. Hold on.
Who's my people?
He was like, hold on. Don't your people get down like that?
Who's my people, you hidden character? Show your face, hidden character.
Who do you think I am? A Jew or a Muslim? I don't know which one you think I am. Jew, Muslim, American. What do you think I am?
I don't know what, dude. Honestly, your poems. I don't know what.
Did
you
someone
believe in
say
or-
racist?
Yeah,
Maybe. It's our favorite fascist.
Tad bit.
Balderson. I don't feel like talking to fucking ignorant fucking homos like this. Like, kick this fucking guy, man.
Which guy?
The
I'm
guy who says
joking,
so
dude.
didn't your people, and he doesn't even know. I said, which people? You think I'm a Muslim or a Jew? He goes, I don't even know. I'm just making a racist comment. Fuck you.
Yeah, he was. He was
Yeah.
he was just trying to be funny, Omar. Jody's a joker.
I
You call
apologize.
someone a
Omar.
homo, but crying about racism is the gayest shit I've ever seen.
Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Gay is
Hey,
a
hold
race
on, hold
now?
on.
Wait a
Hold on,
minute.
hold on.
I gotta hear
Hold
this.
on.
You're
Hold
born
on.
that
I
way?
didn't say, hold on. I didn't cry. I said clarify yourself because I would love to hear the argument. What is it that you think I am? A Muslim or is it a Jew? Like, which one is it? Because I guarantee you it's something I'm not. That's the best part.
Well, we should to be properly racist, we should ask you, what do you identify as, and what is your ethnic background?
No, if
Oh,
you're
we
going
all
to make
know
a
you
big boy
identify as a
statement,
woman.
if you're going to make a big boy statement, back it up when it's called out.
I do.
Yeah, no.
identify as
See,
a-
I'm a proper racist. I want to be able to properly be racist towards you. So, what exactly is your background?
Why
And
don't
this
you
is
show
why we
your
have
fucking- Why don't
stereotypes.
you show your coward ass face so I can profile you too, sir?
I'm 100% Neanderthal, baby.
Yeah.
I don't have a mic, but that's my face. I'm 100% Neanderthal. Hot cheekbones
Oh,
and
that's
everything, brother.
Single mother enjoyer, Dr. Hooliganism.
Did you
just let these Absolutely. two in?
You don't have a camera. So in 2026, you don't have a camera, right?
Nope.
Okay,
Nor do
so
I
fuck
plan on
off.
getting one.
So fuck
Fuck
off.
like me, you'll silly sucker best. Stop crying. You just got outplayed, bitch. Now, what's your ethnicity so I can be properly racist to you?
Hey, man, we talking to Dr. Omar like that. I'm gonna defend a historian here.
Doctor, the only
That man's a
doctor I recognize is Dr.
Hey,
Omar
hey,
Johnson.
hey, just because you don't know how to be
I'm
a
American.
multicultural person, don't mean you're going to
The
insult
only
the
doctor I
multicultural
recognize is
person.
Dr. Umar Johnson. That's right, white boy. Cry, white boy, cry.
Oh boy.
Oh, he's even racist towards
This guy's a snow bunny.
Look
He's
at
a snow
him.
bunny. Hey, he's a snow bunny. He's pretending to be a black guy. He's a fucking white guy from
I'm
Arkansas.
pretending to be a black guy.
I am white.
Oh, Doctor,
I don't know,
you want another ass kicking, don't you?
This is
I didn't serve you last time. Hold on. I ain't served you hard enough last time, buddy.
Ambiguous person.
Nah, you must have forgot that ass whipping I gave you last panel, bitch.
Like Hooligan sounds like he has a little tone on his skin.
He sound like he got a
I can
dick
hear
in
it
his
his
mouth.
voice. But he grew up. He grew up going to school and shit.
No, he's Hillary
It's
Clinton with
cool.
the hot sauce. He's Hillary Clinton with the hot
The
sauce.
only
He goes,
doctor I
"Oh, doctor,
recognize
I
is
know
Dr.
Dr.
Umar
Umar Johnson.
Johnson.
Bro, we know you're from Arkansas, you white boy.
I'm from Georgia, bitch. I'm proud white.
He's from Georgia, not Arkansas. Oh, I'm so
This fucking gold, dude.
Whoa.
He got a little
Oh my
tan.
God, Georgia.
Whoa.
The emperor.
Hey, Omar, you got to remember this is the guy that goes into town or wherever he goes. He's like, here, listen here, boy, don't make me fetch my rope.
Look
Right?
here, Grand Poobah. I bitched you out the last stream. Don't make
You
me
ain't
do it
bitch
again.
shit out, buddy. I served your ass.
Don't make me do
I
it again.
served. You don't get served again, buddy. I'm in a good mood. Don't go down that road with my
I
ass.
apologize. Brothers, and don't
kid.
kick them.
Do
They
what
know
man
each other.
do,
I
baby.
apologize. Continue, sir.
I swear before the Lord now. Now put
Oh,
it in
hey,
your
don't be
mouth.
bringing God in this. That's some blasphemous shit. Don't be swearing on the Lord, boy.
Uh-oh.
Cry about it, bitch.
What you gonna do? Oh, yeah, I'm the
Here,
bitch. You come
too
in
damn
acting
Yankee.
like a
You
bitch.
gonna say boy.
We're
you
about to
gotta-
have ourselves a
Boy.
biracial blood fest.
Boy.
Oh boy.
Kratos, that boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
What was that? I don't understand inbred.
Oh God.
Then why are you talking?
I
Do
can't
it,
even.
boy.
Why are you
join in
talking?
on
That's
this
a
fucking
Puerto Rican.
craziness.
Why are you
Don't you
talking?
got your mother to
You don't
tuck in?
understand inbred. How's your brain even
Balderson,
function?
give them a date. Put them
What the
together,
hell?
Balderson.
Who's even arguing? My dog got skunked. I can barely.
Who again?
It's the Grand Pumbaa here and Dr. Douchebag.
Doctor Who.
Not a Kumar.
The Poobah's got some hurt feelings from last time.
Nah, I ain't got no hurt feelings, bud. The only one that's hurt is you and your ass.
All right, you ready? You ready for this, baby? You still got your hurt fifis from yesterday? Come on, get them out. I'll give you my shoulder. I thought we was
Go
cool.
ahead, man.
Now
No,
you
you
being a
wanted to
little
go
bitch.
first, man. Ladies first. Ladies first. Go ahead.
I don't worry about it. I always let my bitches come, but that's beside the point.
Oh, listen, buddy. That
I'm not your
last
buddy,
panel, you
pal.
got your ass whipped. Come on, bring a subject and we'll go. Or just keep trying to go on to personal because you don't really have shit to talk about.
What do you want to debate about?
I offered you the floor. You challenged me. Now present your argument, dipshit.
I didn't challenge you to shit. I'm not.
Yes, you did, motherfucker.
Retard.
You said, "Oh, you want to get served again? You want to get served again?"
Just get better at talking shit.
Or does your mother got your balls clamped?
It ain't my fault that you have a pretty mouth. Your mom's a hoe.
See, you always have some gay shit too. Man, we was just talking about dudes like you earlier. Are you friends? Are you friends with that angry dude from earlier?
Down.
The
now
angry
that you got
cat?
somebody with a little bit of cred, I guess he's a doctor. I don't actually know the motherfucker's name. I was trying to be
I don't
funny.
know the motherfucker's name. I barely fucking read.
Pull up tough because you
I
think you
can't
got
even
a game
read,
behind
bud.
you. It's
I got
all
like a
good.
third
Go
grade
suck they
education,
dick.
boss.
Go put that dick in your mouth. I ain't
All I
proud
know is
about
how
it.
it's fucking
I'm
coons
white
and squirrels.
Southern, so and you know what? I don't care.
No, I know you don't care. I know you don't care.
Cry about it. You say you can't hear inbred. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, if you're Puerto Rican,
Hey man.
if you can't hear inbred, you must be deaf.
I know you're inbred, buddy.
I don't give a fuck
don't
what you
doubt
say. I
that
have
for
to
a
stream you
second.
because it's funnier that way. You're trying to talk shit, and I can't even hear you. That's crazy.
I know, because you are a weak-willed little bitch. You only like the sound of your own voice. You like to hear
people
yourself
want me to leave
talk.
mom out of it, but you the one who started with the mom, so I ain't got
Oh,
everything
I-
to the
I-
table.
I
You started
said-
talking
I
shit
said
about
you-
people's family first. So,
You
you gonna
talk
stop
shit
being a
about
little
my family. I don't
crybaby
give a
bitch?
fuck. I'm gonna ask you. Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. How do you feel? How do you feel about interracial relationships?
I have conversations.
How do you feel? How do you
Because
feel about
debate-trained
interracial
people are
relationships?
fucking retarded.
Or are you just gonna keep
Are
talking?
you
You're
familiar
gonna
with
keep
someone by the name of
monologuing.
Marte? He's a conservative gay man, but claims he's not a homosexual. And that man suffers from debate
How do you know
brain.
he's gay?
I wish
How do you know
that
he's gay?
I wish debate brain was terminal and all you debate brain motherfuckers, but hey, debate me, cuz. Y'all like some fucking nerdy ass gangsters.
Ah, man,
Debate
you
me,
just
cuz.
like the fucking
What set you
monologue.
repping? You with
Okay.
the Crucible or you
Mhm.
Sarah Tomato, cuz? Fuck both of y'all.
Hey,
This
I'm
is
not the one
retarded. You
culture
wanna debate,
appropriating with my
motherfucker?
speech
Like,
now, am I?
What
You know what I'm
point
talking
would
about,
it be even
cuz?
to
You
debate
know what
your
I'm saying?
bitch ass?
My nigga.
Like, it's
What are you talking about, my nigga?
crazy.
What?
would be
You
the
just
point
talking a
to
bunch
debate
of
you?
gibbly
What
goo,
do
brother.
you have that's worth hearing and saying that scholars and better
What
men
do
than
you
have said?
have that's worth hearing other than you going
Like,
on
let's
and
be
on
real.
and
Like,
on
what
about
do you
illiteral
have to say
bullshit?
that's of any
We were having an
fucking value
intellectual
to society?
conversation. I
Because
understand
if you
those
had
big
anything
words hurt
worth
your little
saying,
brain.
you'd be up in the cause of Congress fucking saying it.
Buddy, we were having an intellectual conversation and you decided to bring your inbred
Are
2
you not
cents into it.
entertained, Balderson? Hey, I
good.
got
That
one
was
of those
good.
too. Hold on, Dr.
Hey
Johnson.
Adam, hey
I got one
Adam,
of you.
listen. This is Dr. Johnson from the Bible Church San
Balderson, are you
Antonio.
not
This sound like
entertained?
this white boy got a chronic case of blackism where he got his white face looking at motherfucker mill and see a black man in there.
See, first off, motherfucker, black folks talk like white Southerners and white Southerners talk like black people. And I am white trash.
Listen, son.
So we
Listen,
sound
son.
alike,
Hey,
but y'all understand that Cousins ain't from there. But like I said,
y'all gotta
your mama's a
understand
hoe.
this man
You
is
don't know what
he's
you're talking
running
about.
off like
You
2.5
said
brain
you want to
cells.
debate
Dr.
something,
Hooligan,
but you don't even know what the fuck you're
sound
talking
like you
about.
need
I
Jesus in
swear
your
before
life,
the
boy.
Lord. Too scared to say your racial ethnicity because you know you're gonna get joned on like a
Your
hoe
Lord,
bitch.
your Lord
Like your
is the
mama
Satan
taught you how to
himself,
be a bitch.
just like the
What makes you
Lord
suck a
Jesus
dumb
Christ
fuck
told
with
them
garden
Pharisees.
hose with
I
your
think it's
fucking
time we
face
kick
ass.
this
I
white
swear
boy
before
the
the
fuck
Lord,
off this
I
panel because all
showed
he
you
is doing
what
is
my
acting
fat
black.
ass white
Yo,
trash
oh, you're a
inbred
real
self
cringe,
looks like.
dick
You too
gay ass
scared to say your race so
motherfucker.
I can
With
appropriately
your
debate
He a
bitch
your
fat
ass
inbred
motherfucker.
That's
bitch.
crazy.
You sound like your daddy is
Hey,
Jesus
hey,
confused
hey,
with
don't
your
you got like
uncle's
a cousin
Jesus.
or a sister you gotta go
How you
fuck?
gonna let these motherfuckers
It
come on
sound
your
like
biking
you, this
panel?
boy's
Remember who
G's
you
fighting
are,
them
Balderson.
each other.
Don't let these
Shit
pussies
is
influence you.
this
It
shit is
sounds
so
like
fucking
he's
hilarious.
confused. It sounds like he's the type of person to make excuses for his
I
father
swear
ripping him in his
before the
This is
asshole.
so
Lord,
fucking
I
funny,
had a
dude.
vision that pussies
Hey,
were
man, don't
not
be talking about
listening
my daddy
or
showing me
This
real
is not what
masculine
Dr.
I
love.
Martin Luther
swear.
King was talking about when he
Oh my
said he sees
God.
a future.
God damn it, I'm all out of beer. I'll be right back.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
I broke
go
one
get
of
your
his
beer.
limited brain cells.
Go get
Can
your
I ask
baddest
this
cock out your
question?
mouth.
Can I ask this question real
Y'all
quick?
motherfuckers really got dick on the brain. Y'all
for
keep
the-
saying
for the- for the channel, real quick.
It sounds like we got a problem
one
where
time.
the
and
white
y'all
boys
started
still
off with
think
that.
he
Can
black.
y'all say something that's not gay? Like I'm starting to think.
It
y'all
sounds
be-
like his
I
mama.
bet you
his
that
mama-
Orthodox guy, Dr.
It
Hooliganism, sucks
It
fat.
sounds like
dick.
his mama.
Oh man, Omar left.
Yeah, he sucks dick. I'm like,
Hooligan sounds like the guy that went on 2 dates.
Bro, that's in your
Hooligan.
brain.
Let me ask you a
that's
question.
crazy.
Is it
Like,
true
why
that
y'all
you
keep
fingered a black girl one time and thought you was black, motherfucker?
And me in the same sentence. That's
Boulderson is
kinda
like,
gay.
what the hell?
That's kind of fabulous.
Dr. Hooligan, you kissed a black girl one time and think
Somebody
he's
put
black.
sugar in your gas tank?
We about done with
bad,
everybody talking at once, so like maybe the people listening to the show might actually hear one or two of the words that are said at some point.
Benjamin, maybe I'm gonna make a prayer. Maybe I'm gonna make a prayer for everybody.
As long as they
Dario,
shit, as long as they
Dario,
shit
shut your
talking,
mouth
boy,
right
I'm
there. I'm
like,
trying to make a prayer to the
He
Lord.
literally just
I'm
said,
trying to make a
one at
prayer
a
to the
time.
Lord.
What y'all didn't
you
understand.
wasn't such a
Thank you. I'm
pussy.
trying to make a prayer
I
to the
understand
Lord.
you
Shut
might
your
be what
mouth,
you
black
eat. See, I
boy.
ain't gay. See, I say you.
You sound good to me.
that's
Close,
crazy,
bow
man.
your head.
Boys.
I'm making a prayer to
I
the
swear to
Lord.
God,
Thank you. So,
Some of
in the
these
name of the
motherfuckers
Father,
are
the Son,
homosexuals
and the
down,
Holy,
down,
shut your
down
mouth, sir. I'm trying to make a prayer to the
sweet
Lord.
low, sweet
Hey, Dr.
This guy,
Hooligan,
bro.
yo, for real, stop
Carry
being
them
disrespectful. The man is trying to
San
talk, and Balderson just said one at
I
a time. So
swear
stop being a
to
dickhead, dude.
Yeah,
Y'all
respect Ben,
crazy.
please.
Yeah, you got no respect. That's why you got no one in
All
your
right,
life.
y'all got
Now,
like
the
2
man,
minutes while I go grab another
dude,
six-pack
I'm
of
trying to
apple
let
cider.
the
I'll be right back.
doctor talk. Let Dr. Johnson get his point out, then you can respond. Shut the fuck up.
We
I
can't
still
let
got the
listen.
stream muted, so you popping
When-
off, and I can't
When
hear you.
there's
I just
when
want you to
there's
know how funny
trolls
it
like
is to
this,
me.
a couple minutes is cool, but letting them stay here and just talk, even I want to leave. I don't know how everyone's watching this.
Yeah. Yeah, that's too damn far. That's enough.
It's been like 17 minutes of this guy talking over and over, repeating 4 things.
That's why we need
Dr.
Sarah
Johnson,
back.
you have the floor, sir.
No, he's coming back. He's going to grab a beer, so he's entertaining himself here. And then meanwhile, I'm not entertained. I don't know about
Oh,
anybody
that's
else.
Omar,
And-
man. I thought Omar had left. Shit.
No, Dr. Johnson is like this. It's like, dear Lord, I hope one day we can help everybody.
God damn
See
it.
what happens when we must give upset. We must not be upset when a brother in Christ like this
Look,
man right here.
back. All I'm saying
Pick
is,
this guy, bro.
all I'm
Pick
saying
this
is,
guy.
this
Come
Grand
on, man, I'm
Poobah
leaving.
said some shit that pissed off the
Kick
fucking
this guy,
racially
bro. He's not
ambiguous
even
Middle
listening to
Eastern,
anybody,
I'm assuming.
Balderson. Kick this fucking guy,
And-
bro. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm with you. We can't all
He
listen.
just comes on.
God.
Okay, I'm back, as if he's the main character or some
Holy
shit. Fuck
fuck.
you.
Yeah. No, he was too over.
That's better. That's better.
You know what? We got a word. We got some words for that. It's
Much
called a
better.
high functioning
I was trying to
retard.
deal with my dog getting skunked. Ugh.
Bro,
Oh,
how can you
shit.
listen to that?
That probably smells dank, bro.
I didn't hear
I'm
any.
just
I
saying.
didn't hear any of it.
Let me
My
make the
dog
prayer.
did.
Let me make the prayer.
Definitely
Yo,
direct-
bow your heads.
you got any,
No. Allow me to fumigate my wisdom on the course today. It's been 400 years we've been listening to a stupid motherfucker like this. And we got this right.
Okay.
It's like, I want to take your right hand and put it up in the air and take your left hand and put it in your pocket and pull out your wallet and let the left one time take your money for a son.
Can you feel the spirit?
I normally also enjoy the smell of skunk, but not when it's been directly sprayed, and the dog definitely got directly sprayed.
Dang.
Let me ask you real quick, Mr. Balderson. How do you get the smell off the dog? You got to give him a tomato bath?
Well,
Skunk
here's
dog.
a
The first for me.
Tomato and hydrogen peroxide.
here's a good chance to try Febreze and see if it really works. If it doesn't work, then
I apologize, gentlemen, for entertaining such a low IQ retard.
He's fine. Orthodox guy's fine some nights. He was just apparently a little excitable tonight.
Well, he
It does happen.
He said, hold on, pause. I'm going to go get a beer. I'll give you all 2 minutes. We're like talking, and he goes, okay, I'm back. So what I was saying was, get your dick out your mouth. Okay, bro, you said that 45 fucking times, man. Who are you entertaining?
He's fine. Everybody, it's been
Gordon's
a very
like-
excitable day. We all had Dragon Fist to deal with earlier. Yeah, we kicked them dogs out, Cherie. They are outside for the night.
I think you have to shave the dog when they have no.
It's
spraying them down. It's going to be 50 degrees tonight. If I spray them down with a hose now, they're going to be freezing all
No, I
night
think you
long.
have to shave them.
No.
Yeah,
He said, tomatoes,
tomato juice, and hydrogen peroxide at least knocks it down to a decent level where it only smells like weed.
How about apple cider vinegar?
That also would probably work. That actually might even work better. To be
I mean,
honest,
no, I'm not suggesting it,
With
but
a
I'm
little
sure,
baking
I'm sure
soda,
fire
maybe?
would help. Fire
Baking
would
soda is
probably.
Hey, Gordon, you still want to come to America?
No, absolutely. Absolutely.
Burnt hair would have its replace
Yep.
the smell of the skunk.
Uh,
Man, we
Just
should
don't
ship-
know that we have people like
Back
that
when
redneck
weed
just
used to
now. They
smell
come from
really
certain parts of America that are still like they're like Sentinel Island.
Yeah.
right. I
yeah,
do live
remember
on,
that?
I do live on Murder Mountain. That's pretty damn close.
Remember
All
Central
right, you guys
Island?
are
We
all
went through?
older, so I can ask this question. You guys remember that movie Escape from New
John
York?
Chow.
Yeah, Kurt
Yeah.
Russell. Of course we do.
Yeah, I feel like that's around the corner. No?
That,
No.
Wait, what was your
It-
question? I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
Do you feel like Escape from New York is a
he asked if Escape from New York is around the corner. The old Kurt Russell movie.
Oh hell
Big Trouble
yeah,
in Little China?
yeah. Oh yeah,
The mayor of Mamdani.
with Tommy Mamdani at the helm. Hell yeah, it is.
Everybody loves the old John Carpenter movies. They were the shit.
There
You
we
know,
go.
I fortunately don't live in New York City. I live way on the outskirts of New York State. So by the time it trickles my way, my family and I will be the fuck out of here.
New
Do
York.
you think that's gonna have bigger implications? for the
Yeah,
rest of the
dude, I
United
really do.
States?
I to be on a serious note. If we let communism take over, that's the end. It's over. Because
Yeah,
they're
we'll
going to
never
get rid
get
of
it
the
back
prisons.
once
They're
you
going to
go
open
for
the
it.
border, and you're going to have nothing but fucking anarchy.
Okay, so I have a question about this then. So if 60% of the voting pool is a bunch of women and gay boys, then what chance do we have as the 40%?
War.
Well, the women are the woman voting is not a monolith. Obviously, if a bunch of women didn't vote for Trump, Trump wouldn't have gotten into office. Things like
Okay.
that. So female voting isn't a monolith.
Hey guys, let me tell you a story about last time I was in the Sentinel Islands. What I learned.
Well, I just literally I was on a channel like 2 days ago.
This is John Chow coming from heaven. Remember about
I'm
this?
gonna turn these guys into Christians, guys. Never mind.
Hold on, I'm going to read something to you guys. I just saw it pop up in the private chat. So Dr. Hooligan
rather
has some
try
wise
that.
words for all of us. He says, I get
That's
called
good.
out of my name. I have them shit talk me. Okay, I got you F words. I'm not going to say because of YouTube. That's crazy. I was just joking, but y'all showed me how bitch made you are. No, we want to have an intellectual
Oh,
conversation and not speak caveman with a retard.
Why you
That
gotta say
sounds
it like
Who
that?
said that? Abraham Lincoln?
Yes.
No,
Yeah,
Dr. Inbred.
Hell yeah.
To be
Yeah, I don't know.
fair, it was really fucking funny.
Was it? It was maybe a couple minutes, but what the problem is,
I found
if
it
you
It
say
drug on too long. Omar's definitely right. It drug on too long. Where
if you're saying new things, then it's a conversation's progressing forward. And trust me, I love blood sports like anyone else. But if you go in this cyclical thing where your brain has hit a wall and you only know how to repeat the same two things or one thing over and over, man, that's why your father's gay. Your father's gay. Man, that's why your father's gay. That's your father's gay. Man, that's why it's over, bro. The broken record thing, I can't.
Right. That's why I just stopped entertaining him, because he's just saying the same shit over and over again.
I saw. Agree,
that's called an NPC. Yeah. That's called an NPC. Yeah.
And I could read the messages too. But
we all have off nights. We all had to deal with Andrew Dragon Fist earlier. Everybody's excitable.
Well, what happened there, if I can ask, because I didn't hear anything. I'm sorry.
Sorry, go Balderson, hit it.
He went on with Wick, and he did this whole nonsense thing where so Andrew, after he went on that big show and whatnot, and he started doing some stuff with Sarah. Andrew Wilson just magically decides that he's worthy of talking to, and then gives him some of the Andrew Wilson sage advice, but then also says, well, I can't really give you any more advice or work with you if you're going to hang out with Sarah Tomato. So then he fucking shit on Sarah Tomato like a fucking hot rock, just immediately said, oh yeah, I'll shit on my friends. And fucking then now he's trying to mealy mouth his way out of it. And he went on Wick's channel today and tried bullshitting everybody. For my part, because I fucking lit into him, and he tried pretending like we were pressuring him from Sarah's side and saying that he hurt single mom that, with kids with medical issues. I didn't say that. I said, because he's walking around trying to say that bullshit of, oh, she's suing Andrew Wilson. That's just not right. Well, how is Andrew Wilson telling and absolutely telling his people to leave her channel and fucking wreck her channel and taking all of her money? How's that fucking right? And then she doesn't get to fucking respond. And that's what I said to him. Nobody pressured him into anything. The dude ain't even welcome anymore. I won't fucking let him in. You want to play with
that's understandable.
You get to face me, fuckwad.
Yeah, no, Sarah, that's home base right there, homie. I don't know. I got her back. I'm all right.
That's what I'm saying. And so it was a giant fight. I lit into the dude on Wick's channel, and then Wick lit into the dude, and the dude just mealy mouthed, and it was bad because Sarah sent in his text that he sent where the dude admitted that Andrew Wilson said that shit to him, that Andrew Wilson just straight said, I can't work with you if you associate with her. And fucking then all of a sudden he turned on everybody, and then he made a whole video about it, and then he acts like everybody. Why is everybody making this a big deal in public? Because you made a fucking video about it, fuckwad.
And then went live.
Yeah, it went live.
Right, yeah, I mean, what if you're gonna bring the, if you're gonna play with fire, don't get mad about the heat.
Exactly.
What did he think? Everyone was going to applaud him for his honesty or some shit?
He thinks he's going to get in with Andrew, and what he's trying to do is soothe his honor. He's trying to pretend like he didn't just trade in all of his friends just simply by Andrew Wilson saying, I can't talk to you anymore if you're friends with them. He traded his friends in for that. And this is after in Vegas, he told Sarah that he'd never turn his back on her. He's so grateful for her.
I was there. I was there when he said it out loud in front of everyone at the table. Me, Gibbs, Sarah.
And that was it within the last 2 weeks. And now he's trying to act like this lawsuit's a right and wrong thing, but he didn't investigate anything that came up to the lawsuit. And he was over in Vic's channel talking shit. And Rachel Wilson and all them started giving him shit. And he even admitted that was part of his reasoning for what he did. Like, what are you in fucking high school, you little bitch?
Isn't he on that 10v1?
Such a coward. Straight up fucking coward, dude.
Okay, let me say something. Balderson is being very nice. Let me give you the 30-second breakdown. Andrew was given an opportunity to go on a big show. I was there. Gibbs was there. And he was very adamant about thanking Sarah and this opportunity. And when he says he's on the video, he's like, I'm on the right. I don't want to engage with the left. It's like, engaging is called debating, right? And so he went on that leftist guy's show, which of course Sarah connected. But I was there.
he was whenever they were, what's his name again? The
Brian Shapiro.
Yeah. So when Brian's like, oh, Brian's coming, Andrew's like, really? Okay. He was about to leave. He stayed to see Brian. He went with Sarah to the show. He hung out with him after. And it's like, if you're having buyer's remorse for engaging with someone who's quote on the left, that's a personal problem. The point is, you asked for that opportunity, and Sarah connected you with that. She's not trying to convert you to the left or the right. She doesn't give a fuck about that. She's hosting a fucking debate channel. But the worst part about it is the same thing they did with Dusty, which I obviously like Dusty. I don't even dislike Andrew either. It's just that more of like, I was there, like, and I saw him saying things, and like less than a week later, it's like bullshit. But what he did basically was, Andrew Wilson's like, oh, well, I can't engage with you because of the lawsuit. But, so of course, Andrew by default decides to do a humiliation ritual and go online and like cuck himself basically and give this public apology. And guess what that's not going to do? A, that's not going to get him on Andrew Wilson's channel. And B, he just embarrassed himself to everyone. And I feel bad for the guy, but you should have fucking backbone, because guess what? I don't fucking hang out with, I don't give a fuck. I'm not on the left, but when you're a man, by the way, you're able to communicate with people you don't agree with. I fucking disagree with 90% of Captain Tazariak or a lot of these other people. That doesn't mean I can't engage with them or eat a fucking meal with them. What is this weird guilty conscience that he has? He's like, oh, I found myself eating dinner with Brian Shapiro, and I was like, what am I doing here? What are you doing here? You asked to be there.
Dude, and then the worst part about it is, after he complained about that and said how guilty he felt about that, then he says, I'm going to go right into the lair of the enemy and face them in their lair. What the fuck do you think you were just doing, you dumb motherfucker? Like, that thing you're crying about right now is the thing you're also saying you're going to go do. What the fuck are you even talking about right now? Have some actual consistency in your thoughts. But the dude's just desperately trying to make it look like he's not a bitch that sold his friends down the river to fucking get, in order to chase a little bit of fame. And that's pathetic.
Yeah. The worst part is he was getting a little bit of fame and the exposure.
They're all master debaters.
Yes.
That's being insane.
I was watching the Wick.
Let me read this private chat here that this guy keeps blowing up. He said Dusty did nothing wrong.
Just ignore him.
I tried.
He's just mad. That's why we took him off the show, so that way we don't have to listen to it anymore.
He's just he had a couple beers.
But yeah, I think that's mighty petty of him to do that. Just because I personally, I'm not a big fan of Brian Shapiro. I love talking to him and conversing with him, even though I don't agree with him. But that's because I enjoy the conversation with him.
Yeah, but brother, the point I'm trying to make, exactly what I said at the very beginning of this thing with Destiny, Brian Shapiro comes onto shows that he doesn't agree with people and has debates. He's able to argue his point. I respect that, don't you? We all respect that.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
So he believes in what he believes, and he's able to argue it. And that's exactly what men are supposed to be able to do. Tazariak will go into the fucking lion's den and say this, that, right? You don't have to agree with him.
Yeah. I told you that the last panel, Omar. That's one of the reasons I love talking to Zariak.
Yeah, we agree. No, I know. That's what I know. We're all on the same page. That's what I'm trying to say. Rocky and I.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, we're on the same page. Rocky and I. Everything that comes out of my mouth, Rocky inherently and initially just disagrees with. Why? I don't know. But immediately out of my fucking mouth, he disagrees with. That's why I'm John Chow. That's why I'm John Chow. But he can sense it's not
Rocky,
John Chow from the Central Islands.
I don't know what he said.
How did it feel to get shot with arrows, John?
With everybody, just because.
Yo, you saw the arrows though.
I tried to pick what
was that?
Hold on, Rocky. Can you? My name is John. Nice to meet you. Can you tell us the biggest mystery in the universe that you're aware of? We'll start with Rocky.
Ooh.
Biggest mystery.
I'll blow stuff up. Go ahead. What you got, Rocky?
Now we're in trouble.
Come on, Rocky. You got
Jordan,
this.
I love your little British pipe.
Maybe, the mystery of
cheers, mate.
Heaven, mysteries of heaven.
All right, that's fine. I believe you.
The mystery of the afterlife, maybe.
All right.
It's kind
Can you give us like a quick summary?
The Greek debaters, they could take either side of an argument and win. That's what a master debater is. One who can take either side of a debate. And I don't like really debating. I like conversations better than debating because I usually like to take the right side, or what I consider right.
Yeah, that's why I was asking if you have like a brief summary of like, you know, the mysteries of heaven or the afterlife, like you said. Like, give us a little something. What you got?
Well, you know, I believe Jesus is the way to salvation, and heaven is living with God eternally after time. Time is going to end, and then you go into eternity. So
hold on. I think that the Abrahamic God's a douche. I would have to live with him forever. This sounds horrible.
Yeah, and you don't have to. You don't have to. Yeah. That's your choice. So you have a choice.
See, my version of heaven, if I get to heaven, all I want is a cloud of my own, push my ass off somewhere else, some heavenly weed, and a bunch of naked angel broads floating around.
Oh, you guys got good weed? Now you're talking.
Heaven,
got good weed. Now we might be at a starting point. What are we talking here?
Dude, look, dude. There's already God's marijuana. Okay, there's gotta be God's gift. There's gotta be God's gift. Okay, that's the first strand. God's gift off top. Okay. Second thing is you gotta have your angel hair, and you gotta have your heavenly kush.
Heaven is
but see, I want naked angels. I want women angels in my heaven, where you know, I'm gonna leave it at that. I want to give away all the secrets.
Yeah, let's leave it at that. Yeah.
What's up, Span? We hope you're feeling better. Take another nap.
Yeah, heaven will be the restoration of the earth, a new earth, the new kingdom. It's going to be it's going to be the Garden of Eden restored. And so, what did they do in the Garden of Eden before the fall? They used to,
It's a very Jewish perspective.
So we don't know exactly.
I didn't know you were Jewish.
We don't know if we're going to have relationships with women in the new earth or not. I predict we probably will have some kind of.
Listen. If I can't get laid in heaven, it's not a heaven I want to be in. If my eternity.
Why do you think there's 2 billion Muslims?
There's shit's a little different.
You better get it all out your system now.
You got 76 bitches. That's why you got 2 billion Muslims.
See, I don't think that's right, man. Paradise. The literal name is it's paradise. So I should be able to frolic and play to my heart's content.
Yeah, but if it's true paradise, but if it's true paradise, think about it. If it's true paradise, the feeling that you get from sex, you should be feeling that all the time, constantly. Without sex.
Remember the movie?
Oh, got him.
No. I was thinking of a good comeback. I just want to be able to say to one of these angels, "You like that heavenly rod?"
Remember the movie?
Doing the Lord's work.
Remember the movie Close Encounters, and the aliens would have sex by touching their fingers together.
Oh God,
that's called.
Oh God, that's weird. That's weird.
No, not they would touch.
That makes you think about shaking hands differently, doesn't it?
That looks like that's what they call a sword fight these days. Is that sword fight?
Rocky said, "You ever see those aliens that like to touch tips?"
Aliens.
Doesn't that happen in bathrooms with the
little bit odd? It's a little bit odd. A little bit odd. Small bit odd.
Stick your handshake, my friend.
The theory of aliens.
Hey, hold on. I got a question for Rocky. Though. Hey, Rocky. The other night when we had the black face, white face panel, right? Why did you stay muted for a good half hour, 45 minutes of that panel, dude? You ain't say a word, brother. You didn't even pop on camera.
I don't know. half the
Oh,
times
I
I
know
don't even
why. I
It
know
is
why.
what it
I
is.
know why you didn't. I know why you didn't.
Half the time I can't even understand what you people are talking about because you're talking code.
You people.
You change
You
words.
Yeah, you people.
Oh,
Rocky
fuck.
said
You
you white
knew
people.
who.
Oh shit!
Rocky said you
Oh
white.
shit!
He said you
All right, hold on.
I gotta turn the volume down on my iPhone here. Come on.
Rocky said you white
All right,
monkeys.
so the theme of the panel
Chill.
was, is blackface wrong or whiteface is wrong? And then there was a lot of black panelists, and you were in the panel, but you didn't mic up and you didn't get on camera. You didn't say nothing. And we all took notice. And I know why you didn't get on that panel, brother.
Because we know that you were saying with the mic off, I should own every one of you people on this panel.
Look, he's a religious fundamentalist.
Because I was really hoping, Rocky.
See, that's where you were wrong,
Crazy.
Adam. He popped on panel 2 times, and he was wearing his slave owner hat both times.
Oh, yeah, he did. Actually, yeah, you did pop up. You had your little slave cap on.
Yeah.
Really? Really? You did?
Yeah, you know,
You
because
did?
I was hoping Rocky
There
was
it
going to
is.
bring his
There
argument
it
about
is. Oh my
criminals.
god! There
like,
it is,
hey,
right there. It's fucking right there.
Nah, he had that cowboy looking shit, like that
Oh.
straight up shit from southern Georgia.
Rocky
Yeah, I
came
gotta
on
be
But I was
quiet.
hoping, I was
and
praying.
tried to tell us it's okay to have slaves because of the Bible.
I'm talking about indentured slaves, which when you owe someone a debt, you become their
See,
servant.
that's what I was hoping you were going to bring to that panel, buddy.
He said that the
Servant
kids that came, he basically said the little kids that knock your mailboxes over, he should be able to own them forever.
I
No,
was
there's
hoping he was going to say it to the panelists that night. I really wanted him to jump on and be like, well, you know, if you commit a crime against me, I own your ass. You're going to work that shit off.
Well, you guys think that if a crime is committed, you let the state put him in prison and make all the money off of him. I'm the victim. If my daughter gets murdered, I should
I
have
don't
that
wanna own
motherfucker be my slave for the rest of his life. And
Oh my
That's-
god. You're
you
just
guys
digging
are
a
all
deeper
idiots.
grave, brother. You're just digging a deeper grave.
No.
Hey, Rocky.
All
tell me
right,
how
so,
was it as a
let
backup
me ask
dancer in
this
Michael
question
Jackson's
real
band?
Wait, what?
Rocky, tell us about when you were on when you were in Michael Jackson's Smooth Criminal video. Tell me, how was Michael in person? He's got the hat on.
Michael
Oh.
faked his death. Michael's not dead. He faked it.
Who was he hiding?
still-
Who was he running from? Who was he running from? Tell us.
He's
Shakira.
hiding from the files.
Oh my god, Rocky.
Someone
dude.
told me he was hiding from this.
Which files, Rocky?
I think he's in the files.
No, he's not. That's the funny part.
He's not in the Epstein files. He's hiding from the fucking bagel people. Like
He was like,
fucking-
I don't need Epstein. I got Neverland.
Yeah, he had,
That's a mystery. That's one of those mysteries we won't find out. We can't believe
He
shit.
said, I want to play with your Peter Pecker.
Rocky warmed us up with the
Yeah.
mystery of heaven to move into the mystery of Michael Jackson's death.
actually,
heard that-
my wife's brother was in Neverland Ranch. Michael Jackson sponsored his baseball team, soccer team, and that's why I forgot what it was because it wasn't a real sport.
In the files, Mike was noted as being opposed to Epstein and trying to protect children from Epstein.
Of course.
That's how he was in the files. He was
Michael Jackson talked again. He said, "Beat me, Jew me. You can never." And then they came out, and then he got his handler, Rabbi Shmuley. That's how Rabbi Shmuley became famous. And then after
Really?
that, all the problems started.
That's how Shmuley became famous.
Shmuley was the
No shit.
Rabbi Shmuley was the handler attached to Jackson after that incident, and that's how he became America's rabbi. Look it up.
Is he that Jewish guy that's on Pierce Morgan sometimes?
Yeah, he's the dildo rabbi, the one.
I wouldn't disrespect Judaism and say he's a Jew. I would call him an Erev Rav, which are those who claim to be Jewish and are not, according to Jesus.
All right.
Nothing about him is Jewish.
There are no Jews. That's the whole point. There's no such thing as
Dun,
Jews.
dun,
anymore.
dun.
What? There's no Jews?
Conspiracy theories from Rocky.
Wow.
Look up.
There's lots of Jews.
Well, I bet you gave me a while
Says
ago.
Rabbi
There's lots of
Shmuley-
Jews, dude.
It says Rabbi Shmuley served as Michael Jackson's spiritual advisor from
Yeah.
1999 to 2004.
Handler. Yup, handler.
Yep.
You mean?
Who was
Look
this
at the-
doctor? Because didn't he just
He was trying to,
like
and he
Different
faked his
things.
death to get away from the motherfucker, probably.
I believe his doctor was named Feelgood.
yeah?
That was his nickname. That was his nickname.
That's weird as
nickname.
fuck.
Feel good.
Okay.
That's the weirdest shit ever, bro.
Feel good.
Could you imagine going through high school with that being your last name? That'd be wild, bro.
Well, he's in prison
No.
now, so that's good.
Hey,
Yeah,
Gordon, don't
no,
you got
he-
some British to go fight?
Feel good.
Don't worry. You come
On
on,
the
down.
line.
Dr. John Chow has the guns. He knows how to get them to you.
So my
Oh,
friend,
man.
hold on, let me tell you, my friend Ian Halpern, he's fucking one of the coolest guys ever. Ian Halpern, he writes books and does like documentaries, and he made a documentary about Jackson called Gone Too Soon, where he fucking got the job as his fucking chauffeur. Like he goes undercover, and he went in, and his it came out like 2010. His whole thing was he was saying that Michael Jackson that he thinks Michael Jackson's going to be dead within less than 1 year, and Michael Jackson was dead in fucking 6 months, and he like in the whole thing he's saying that they're trying to kill him and so on. So he was like ultra paranoid. He was on lots of drugs. All the people were connected to that doctor, and there's a whole realm of shit in that. But he became Ian Halpern. He also wrote a book called Brangelina, where he predicted that was a bunch of shit. But he one time he poses an Israel. I don't know why it makes sense, but he poses as an Israeli prince, which makes no sense. And he infiltrated like the Saudi family, and like he goes undercover like the chauffeur for Michael Jackson, the house the house manager for Brad and Angelina Jolie. I don't know how he does it, but he pulls it off. He's a Jewish Canadian guy, by the way. So maybe that.
Hey, Omar, I'm
Maybe.
curious. I got a question for you. So you've name dropped a couple big celebs tonight. Andrew Schultz, Brangelina. Are you a shaman for them as well?
Well,
Tad bit.
Yeah, that's
Tad bit.
Brad and Angelina Jolie, I was saying that my friend Ian Halpern did a documentary and a book on them. I don't know them, but Andrew Schultz, I can't say I don't know because I have a 2-hour podcast with him as well as other people. But you're saying, have I served medicine to celebrities? Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Will I name drop them? Of course not. That's why I have that. That's why I have that type of access with that type of medicine.
Doctor-patient confidentiality.
There's a lot there. It's more of like priest. It's priest and member of an organization. But it's the same concept. But there are several that have gone public.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, Cameron, that's right. See, in the originals, a debt slave could only be a slave for 6 years. That's the maximum amount.
We're talking about celebrities and shit. We're talking
Does
about
anybody have
celebrities and
any
their
other
medicine
like
treatments.
secrets
Like,
that they know?
a slave is a
I
slave.
was answering chat.
Rocky's
Why
brain
is
on
a-
a fucking
why is
delay.
a black person
brain is
talking
on a
about
12-minute
slaves?
delay.
I was answering chat.
Let's just do this.
He was
Let's just
answering
do
me.
this.
I had a question.
Yeah, let's just do this.
Who's talking?
I don't know. I was just wondering if anybody had any other like secrets, man.
Come on, man.
Anyway,
we go.
the
There's
whole
another troll
thing
now.
is with the original
in.
slavery, you were supposed to be let go for 6 years after 6 years, but now everyone is a debt slave and they never let you go. You're a debt slave for life. You're using their
Oh, he's
debt
talking about all of
system,
us.
the Federal Reserve, and all this shit. And you guys don't even know you're debt slaves. You think you're free, and that's the most enslaved fucking person, is one who thinks he's
Aren't
free,
you talking about yourself as well, though? Aren't you a debt slave?
Yeah. I'm
all right.
I'm
You're
a
making it
slave.
sound like you're the exception.
I'm a slave to Jesus, and then
Jesus don't have slaves, bud.
I follow Jesus wherever he tells me to go. I can't fight you guys in the whole world, try to save everybody from debt slavery. I live in Rome, so I have to live like a Roman for now, but I try to separate as much as possible. But
Gotcha.
Right.
Yeah.
When
you
in
can be
Rome,
like Gordon under the oppressive ruling of the British government.
Daniel the prophet lived in
Yeah.
Babylon and became like
The red
the
coats
second
are coming.
man
The
to
red
Babylon.
coats are coming.
You can live in Babylon as a Christian and as a Roman and still be a good person if you know how to do it.
Yeah.
Most of you motherfuckers don't even know who you are or nothing. You don't know.
Let me ask Mr. Gordon a question, because I think he's about to go.
Yes, go ahead, please.
This is a serious question. What is the craziest thing you've seen in Canada?
What's the craziest thing I've seen in Canada?
A moose.
Yeah.
No, not a moose, not a moose. The wild geese. The wild geese attacking people.
Oh, God.
Really?
Yes.
Beat them, right?
The wild
Wow.
geese, man. Like when they fucking come down and they're sitting there, leave them the fuck alone. Don't
This is
go
how-
near them.
This is how we know the British still rule you, because you guys are still fucking juggling wild
Like I'm
geese.
dead serious, you guys. Like when I say this or whatever, like leave the fucking
You know,
geese
I think
alone.
Dude,
I
I
think
seen
it's
it
kind of funny.
the other
I
day.
think it's kind of funny how you got wild.
Has anyone died from a geese attack?
I
They haven't died, but they haven't died, but they've been mildly injured.
Fucking honkers,
Just
dude.
leave them the fuck alone, man. Because like
Goose bites hurt.
Wild
Goose
geese
bites
land
hurt.
on the wild
I
geese
seen-
land on my river all the time, and it's kind of funny to me how you got these people that are starving to death and they don't even go out and try to kill one of them so they can fucking eat. You know, but
yeah.
they
You're
come
gonna
up
eat a
my
geese,
river,
huh?
They're okay. They shit all over the yard if you have a
Green
riverside
poop.
property.
Fucking green
But
poop.
you got to be careful of, like, I don't know, diseases or whatever.
Probably.
From what?
Yeah, you do. You gotta
Why?
be cautious of that kind of shit. But
I mean, I'm not going to go out and go eat a geese, but I've eaten other animals.
I've had them try to fucking fight me before many times, you guys. Like I swear to God,
Dude,
where I live, they're
said, "We gotta
scrappers,
fucking-
man. They're fucking
Why
scrappers,
don't
Dude,
and they will
these
fucking
geese.
attack you.
Because for
Well,
starters,
listen.
you're talking about Canadian geese, which are like 3 times bigger than a normal goose.
Yeah,
And I saw a fucking comedian the other day that said, yeah, you Canadians seem nice, but then you meet your fucking geese. And he's like, he's pretty sure that the only reason you guys are nice is because you whisper all your hate to the geese and then release them south.
Well, I live 15 miles from
Fly
the
away.
it's not
Canadian
like the wildfires. It's not like the
I was
wildfires
wanting
are
to
just
ask you
weed
about
smoke. The wildfires are just weed smoke. That's
Right.
coming north or south.
It's
But
the
yeah, the geese. I don't know, man. It's just
I
they
know the
hang out.
geese you're
They
talking
hang out
about.
too long. They hang out too long.
Well, if you, why don't you just go out and wring one of them's neck, and then you'd have fucking.
He just told you that they're monster
Because
geese and they fuck
if you
people
attack
up.
one, then it goes in the next
They
one, and the next one, and the next one, and it just becomes a revolving circle. Like you
They
can't,
fucking,
you can't
they're
just
like
fuck up just
gangbangers, man.
one
They
man.
fucking jump you.
You can get in and get out.
They
Get
do.
in and get out.
They're fucking wild,
Check
man.
Discord. Check Discord.
Man,
Crazy.
you better get a sword, bro.
They're very, very
The
wild.
geese-
Like
The goose was in charge of all the birds I used to own. It was like in charge of all the birds.
yeah.
Rocky's done it all. What were you going to say, Omar?
No, I
Still
was
just
telling
a
Balderson
bird.
to check Discord. We said something, and then, like,
Oh.
literally in 60 seconds, according to the tracking, Look at what came in.
Oh fuck!
Isn't that's got to be bot? It's got to be bot. There's no chances some random person just waiting for someone to say something.
Yeah, 100%. And I've seen that guy in the chat before, and yeah, this does happen 100%.
Oh, so that's a bot, eh?
We I don't know, because we said Michael Jackson had a handler, Rabbi Shmuley, and within 1 second we have someone saying the Jews are God's chosen people. We'll never forget Gentiles need the Jews for eternal salvation. Baruch Hashem. And then I wrote that's not exactly how it works. According to the Tanakh, I said that's not how it works, but according to the Tanakh, the Messiah will be the Messiah to the entire world at once, and there will be no Jew nor Gentile. So all will be one, according to your eschatology and the arrival of the Mashiach. So what do you? So technically, the Messiah exterminates the concept of Jew. So what do you mean the Gentiles need the Jews for something?
There are no Jews.
But meaning that according to Jewish Tanakh, which is not even in the Torah, the Messiah comes and there's no more Torah, meaning that everyone worships the one God. That's their concept. So when the Jews tell the Christians, you need the Jews, Jesus was a Jew. Well, if Jesus was a Messiah, then he technically wasn't a Jew. So according to the Tanakh.
That's based on false eschatology that the Revelations is futuristic, but we know that it's not now, that's already happened. There's no third temple being talked. It was destroyed 70 AD. God divorced Israel.
Oh, when the Pangea broke apart, right?
There's neither Jew nor Gentile in Christ. There's neither Jew nor Gentile.
Memory on the Pangea.
Christ, and so
no, but
based on
the quote you're saying from Paul is not what I'm talking about.
Based on false eschatology of futurism. That's where we get these fake Chosenites. It's because the Christians are reading the Bible as if Revelations is future. That's all past. We're living in Revelations 20:7-9, Satan's little season. Therefore, this is all fakery. They're faking predictive, like they're trying to follow the narrative.
By that logic, then if we're already hold on, if we've already gone through Revelation, and that's a past thing, then the only thing coming is the final judgment. So ergo, anyone left behind is already damned. So what's the point of even praying or asking for salvation?
No, remember the story of Nineveh.
Satan's little season, it says at the very end that the wicked will be burned, and so there's people on the earth now who are Christians, and they will be surrounded by fire. But it's like Daniel in the den. The fire will burn up the wicked, but the righteous will be like Daniel. It won't affect them the same, but it's accounted all for once to die. So everyone has to die. So the second judgment.
Then maybe I misunderstood you, Rocky, because I thought you were saying that like the kingdom of Jesus had already came and passed, and that we're in the 1,000 years after when Lucifer's let loose again.
The millennial reign is also
after the 1,000 years.
Lucifer can't take a nuke, buddy.
The millennial reign.
No Lucifer. In Revelations, when the kingdom of God descends upon the earth, Lucifer is bound for 1,000 years. After that 1,000 years, he is released again, and then the final judgment.
Right. And then we're in Satan's little
That's what I thought you were saying happened already.
No, we're waiting.
Now, all that happened. Now we're just waiting for OJ to come back with the piss out of all you sissy Nancy freaking Christians.
No, I'm not a full
God and just
I believe we're waiting on the second judgment. Right.
Omar, you were laughing. I'm curious to know what was on your mind with that.
What?
About what me and Rocky just said. Because I'm probably wrong, but it's just the way he was saying it. I was like,
well, it's obvious that we're in Satan season.
Yeah, well, tell me when we've not been in quote Satan season. Tell me.
Whenever
history.
Remember, Jesus says these things will surely pass. Will surely pass before this generation is past.
Well, when Jesus was walking on when Jesus had his less than 3-year earthly reign, were we not in Satan seasons then?
No.
I'm telling you,
No.
they call the
Then why
Dark
did the
Ages.
Messiah come?
Okay, you go back
Messiah.
250 years is the end of the millennial reign. If you go back about 250 years, that's the end of the millennial reign. And they call it the Dark Ages, where they built all these beautiful cathedrals that all glorify God. And they have Michelangelo who carved all these marbles that we can't do no more. This is the evidence that Jesus reigned for 1,000 years. They call it the Dark Ages. And then what happened after the Dark Ages? Oh, they say it's the Renaissance, which means the age of light, which is the total opposite. They call light darkness, and they call darkness light. They call the millennial reign the Dark Ages, which is the age when Christ was reigning. And during the Dark Ages, everybody was poor and dying, but yet they built these beautiful cathedrals.
Come back up. Go ahead and come back up, Jody.
Bro, those
And they got
cathedrals we're
drawings
talking
of-
about started in the 1200s and were in the 1500s, man.
Go
What are you
to
talking
anywhere
about?
in America and look at what they say was built in the 1800s with horse and
What
buggies.
does that mean, the
Go look at that
1800s? The
shit.
Earth is fucking tens of thousands of years without humans. The 1800s
There
is
was a
gonna tell us-
reset in the 1800s.
Oh,
There's a reset in the 1800s.
dude.
Everybody
Hey,
knew.
hey, Rocky, make sure you come
That's
to
a
my channel,
European-
bro. This is gonna be
That's a
big
European
interview.
fucking. That's a European. We went in the Dark Ages and then we
It
had
was
a Renaissance,
worldwide.
bro. While the Europe
Shit
was in the
was
Dark Ages,
worldwide.
these fucking Muslim Arabs were creating Arabic and fucking geometry. There was not the whole Earth wasn't Europe, dude. When Europe was in the Dark Ages,
It was
intellectually,
worldwide.
The other half of the
It was not worldwide. It was
Rome
not
was
So look up when
worldwide.
when was
China was
algebra
still
created?
pushing them.
Evidence of Roman architecture worldwide. That's why they bombed Japan, because
Bro,
they wanted to get rid
Bro,
of
what do you, Roman
the
architecture was
old
copied by the Greeks, which was
millennial
copied by the
shit.
Egyptians, which was
Most
copied by the
of the
Sumerians.
reasons for the
You have no
wars
idea what you're
last
Japan
talking
was
about.
isolationist for
was
800
to
years.
hide the evidence.
You have
The
no idea
last
what you're
two
talking
world
about.
Wars, right now, they're hiding the evidence in Iran.
You have
They're blowing up
absolutely no idea
ancient-
what you're talking about. Your
ancient
world is like
buildings
Eurocentric.
built through-
Thank you.
The
Sean.
first king of the world was King James.
Rome was worldwide.
No, it wasn't. It was around the Mediterranean.
Rome is recent history. Let me give you an example of history, guys.
Rome is ancient history too.
Let me give you. No, it's not ancient in the form of what we know. Listen, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example.
Rome
Cleopatra
goes pretty
walking
far
on the
back.
Cleopatra was closer to us than the time those fucking pyramids were built, guys. Understand the scale of history. So
Egypt
Rome,
was already
I absolutely agree with that.
Rome,
According
1,000
to
Well,
the
years
you
Hebrew
gotta
ago,
look at
Bible,
it.
it's
You
like
guys are
6,000
thinking when he
Rome-
says recent,
Yes.
Listen, Rome.
you
I'm not
guys think
saying
recent
anyone's
like
wrong.
it's
I'm not
Oh,
saying
sorry,
anyone's wrong.
Omar.
I'm saying that 1,000 years ago is recent history in the
They
scale of what
added
we
a
know.
1,000 years to history.
No
Okay.
bacon.
I agree
Listen.
with you, Omar. I get what you're saying.
Let me give
I
you an
agree,
example. Jesus is closer to our time right now than the first pharaoh of Egypt that we know of in writing. This is fucking what I'm
That's
saying.
true.
Scale.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Plus they added.
I
plus
get
they,
it. I get
plus
it.
they added. Plus they added 1,000 years to our history, so we're really even closer. So 250 years ago, the millennial reign was over. Plus 1,000 years, that's 1,070, and then they added. So 1776.
I do agree with what you're saying to a certain extent, Rocky. I don't know exactly, but there is something to the time and the calendars and the years being fucked with for
It's a
sure.
forgotten century, is what he.
I'm not so I don't know the answer, but I know for sure there was 300 minimum added here, 600 added here, and then 1,000 out here, and who knows what. But for sure they fucked with time.
Yes. Thank you. We can
Why do
all
you think
agree
they
that
did
they
that,
fuck with
Omar?
time.
I don't know I don't have enough information on the subject. but
Control.
for sure. Yeah.
It's got to be control.
And
Why not?
You can
Well, they
evenly,
say that the
evenly-
1,000-year
you
thing
can
and the
evenly
300-year
divide.
thing.
You
They
can
say the
evenly
1,000-year
divide.
thing and the 300-year thing were both added in order to verify claims to royalty. So that's like we've always been the king. We've been the king for 1,000
Yeah.
years, and that way they can
Mhm.
try and legitimize their position, and it's a
They
position
make
they
up
didn't
stories
have.
and
That's
shit.
that's what the theory is, anyways.
Can I give you guys let me real quick 30 seconds during the quote Dark Ages of Europe in the 700s to the 1400s, right? Black Plague, all that. Let me explain what the Islamic world had the golden age. They created, I'll just list a few things: algebra, algorithms, the Arabic numeral 1 through 10, trigonometry. Let's see, 3 scales of music, Ptolemaic astrology, observatory. So guys, not to mention medicines, Ibn Sina, the most comprehensive.
That was first century. They tell you that was the 13th century,
that's the
but in reality,
1600s.
Islam has been around forever, and during the Pharisees,
brother, we have Ibn Sina's original book in writing. We have the writing, and it's 1600s. He did not live 1,000 years ago.
I still have this weird feeling that like Jesus happened like not too long ago.
They add 1,000 years. They tell you it happened in the 1300s. It actually happened in the first century.
All I'm saying is
we
were told there was a dark ages in the world because we learned through British history books, which is a Eurocentric view. When we say the word Middle East, where is the Middle East from? We're saying Middle East from England. When we say Far East from England, we are looking at the world through a Eurocentric British lens. That's how we read the history. And I'm saying that when they were in the fucking dark ages, the other side of the fucking world was in a fucking renaissance, their golden age, okay? When we count 1, 2, 3, those were created by those Muslims during that time when they were dealing with the Black Plague. That's all I'm saying. The world's a big place, and half of it's fucking true, and the other half's a lie that we're listening to.
Well, yeah. Anyway, everywhere they preach this Muhammad shit, it's where the desert is. It's like they're
you mean where Jesus was from? Oh, where the desert's where Jesus was from, right? And Moses and Abraham and Noah.
They tell you
and
that
Noah. Yeah. No, Jesus was from North Carolina, bro. I forgot.
He was a Judean. He was a Judean from Utah.
Yeah, which is the motherfucking desert.
Utah is not a desert.
Rocky, you were doing so good.
The Nile River is the Missouri. The Missouri River
Rocky, you think Jesus is?
By the way, isn't there a Mecca? Isn't there a Mecca, Georgia? By the way, isn't there a Mecca in Georgia?
Yeah, I forgot. That's where you pray.
The Missouri separates Egypt from like Israel. The Nile River is the Missouri. You got Memphis. You got all these.
Yeah,
and then,
because we use those names. We use the names when we fucking discovered them with those.
They're Native American names. They're Native American names. We're here before we got here.
They're even called Egypt.
Egypt and Israel is the promised land.
Oh my God!
You just believe everything. Oh, the true Israel is over there, created in 1947. That must be the real Israel, and they worship.
I want to know why you think that the Holy Land is here in America.
Because it's New Jerusalem. It's a fucking evangelical bullshit.
Destroyed.
This is Ted Cruz Christianity.
The Bible says the temple was completely destroyed, but yet they're worshiping at a wall.
That wall is a Roman wall. That's a Roman wall to protect them, to stop the Jews.
Rome was everywhere.
But that, bro, you literally just create. What is the fallacy? It doesn't even matter the fallacy.
You think Washington D.C. was built in the 1800s with horse and buggies?
So you think Washington D.C. is where fucking Cleopatra and Jesus walked?
Yeah, it's wrong.
Okay.
On Seven Hills. D.C. is on Seven Hills.
You and Ted Cruz have the same religion.
That's Rocky. Really? Are you fucking with me?
I'm not fucking with you.
Is that a real thing?
No, because it's the evangelical thing of saying America is New Jerusalem.
There was a mud flood. It was Armageddon was the mud flood. And everything got flooded with mud. And then people founded these buildings in the 1800s. They found them, unburied them, took over them, put their Masonic shit in it, and said, we built this shit. Freemasons, why are they called Freemasons? Because they founded Freemasonry worldwide. And they started a cult saying that we built them. We're the Masons. We're
No,
Smart
they're
motherfuckers.
called Freemasons.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, say that shit.
They're called Freemasons because when King Solomon, you want me to tell you why? You want me to help you? They're called Freemasons
and chisels, and you believe it
in America.
You
Let me
believe
explain.
that they built that shit with horse and buggies.
I want to let you finish. The problem is you don't finish. You keep talking, so I have to interrupt. I would let you finish
Well,
a
I
point,
have
but you
to
don't
get
stop.
in once in a while and not let you.
No, I'll let you. I don't want to interrupt you.
Me,
I don't want to
and
interrupt
then-
you. I don't
Okay,
want to,
I'm
but I'm just
done.
trying
You
to
go
say
ahead.
the reason I interrupt is because
Prove me wrong.
you'll make a
Prove
point
me
and you
wrong.
won't stop and you'll keep going and to the next and
Prove
the
me
next. and the
wrong. I
next point.
said, go ahead and prove me
Thank
wrong.
you. Thank you. So the idea that you said is that Freemasons is about finding in America. Let me explain. There's a man named King Solomon from that dirty desert that you were talking about, the fake Israel. So King Solomon, the son of King David, that fake king in that place, fake Israel, he decided to build a temple for the Lord. And so what he did was he contacted the king of Tyre up called Lebanon, which is called Tyre, and they have the best buildings and the best wood. And he asked them to design the temple for the Lord. So the king of Tyre sent his masons down
Lebanon
to
has
build.
the best wood. I got
my
better
God.
wood than Lebanon.
Google it, bro.
I got better wood than Lebanon.
Okay, so you're just joking.
Lebanon is beautiful as hell.
I was interested to hear what you had to say,
Yes,
Omar. 'Cause
so let me finish. So the king of Tyre, his name was Hiram the First. His name was Hiram the First, right? And so Hiram the First, bro. Listen, it's in your fucking Bible. Go to 2 Samuel chapter 5, dude. Stop.
I know.
It's your Bible, right?
Lebanon had great.
No,
cedars.
it's your Bible, is it not? I'm
I
quoting
know.
your
I
Bible,
know. I
and you're saying
agree.
I'm wrong.
That's how you identify Lebanon. But if you go to the
No.
Lebanon now, you don't see no great cedars. I have
Oh,
great cedars
good.
in my on top of
Good.
my mountain.
Good,
They're-
good. So let me
they're
let me
like
finish.
40 foot
Great
in
cedars.
diameter.
Okay, so now the argument's about who has better cedars, Lebanon or you. I thought the argument was where the fuck New Jerusalem was. I thought the conversation.
Rocky,
I thought the
man, let him
conversation of the
finish.
origin of
Not in
Masons.
Lebanon.
Hold on.
They're
I
in
thought the
America,
conversation was where does
in the
Masons start
Rocky
from.
Mountains.
Now the argument's who has better cedars, right? But it's not about.
Well, you
so we're
said
not
that
talking.
Lebanon was where they
Oh.
had the greatest wood in the world,
Oh,
and I'm
King-
telling you,
yeah.
if you go
No,
there
I never
now,
said
where
that,
they
jackass.
tell
That's
you,
another straw
they
man. That's
tell
a
you
straw
that
man.
Lebanon,
No, King Solomon
don't
said that,
have
asshole.
great cedars.
King
They
Solomon
don't
said
have
it
no
in
great
2
cedars.
Samuel chapter 5, your Bible.
Just
You're
prove my
arguing with
point.
King.
There's no need
You're
for
arguing with the
yelling.
Bible. You're arguing with the Bible. Sorry, it's
There's
your
no
Bible.
need for
Argue with your own
yelling.
God. Thank you. So in
There's no
2
need for
Samuel
yelling.
chapter
Why
5,
are
verse
you
11.
using the
Doesn't matter.
Bible then? Why do you use the Bible and quote
Because
the
that's
Bible
where it
and then
talked
tell
about
me,
the fucking
oh,
wood.
you're
That you're
using the Bible.
disrespecting the word of the Bible and King Solomon. Yeah, dummy. It's your Bible. So I wasn't trying to quote the Bible. So let
Well,
me
King
continue.
Solomon did have like 300 wives. I'm pretty sure he had good wood.
He had more than that. So you want me to fucking
Go
tell
ahead.
you
Can you
guys
guys let
we can move
Omar
on.
speak,
I don't even
please? Because
care.
I was generally interested in what he had to say.
I was
Okay.
listening.
So
Good wood.
King Solomon, who was ruling Israel, right, the son of David, had a message from God, and he was to build the temple, the house of the Lord, right, to house the Ark of the Covenant. So he contacted the king of Tyre. Tyre is where the Phoenician language was invented as a city-state, which is called today modern-day Lebanon. And the king of Tyre was a man named Hiram the First at that time, 10th century BC, 1000 BC, right, or 900 BC. And so, and he was the king when King David as well. So he had a great relationship. They were friends. King Solomon told Hiram that he had a message from God and he needed to build a temple. So he had the gold. King Solomon had the gold, and he needed the cedar, and he needed the masons to build this temple. So the king of Tyre, Hiram the First, sent his masons to the site to build the temple. Now the story goes, and it's all over the Bible, but the story basically goes that after the king of Tyre sent his greatest masons, that the last one was buried alive in it to keep the secrets of the design of the temple in there, was buried into the stone. The masons of today that track themselves to the
Where
mason,
did the
great
Bible say this shit?
I didn't say this part's in the Bible. This is the legend. The first part I
Okay,
said.
I'm just
Okay.
checking. Go ahead.
The first part is the Bible. It's all over. It's in Ezekiel. It's in 2 Samuel chapter 5. I can't remember the fucking verse. It's not my job to. And the point is that the mystery goes where Masons come from. This is not in the Bible. Is that because King Solomon didn't want anyone else to know, he made sure that the master builder was buried alive in the temple. Okay. Now, Masonic lore says that they have the secret mysteries of building to connect with the great architect of the universe. The great architect of the universe is referred to as Hiram Abiff. Okay. So King Hiram was named after the concept of Hiram Abiff. If you just Google Masons Hiram Abiff, he's known as the great architect of the universe, and this is who they think is Yahweh. Let me see, Masons, Hiram.
Oh, wait, believe me, Omar. The more I listen to you, man, I go and check all of this shit out. You have given me so much to explore. That's why I enjoy talking and listening to what you have to say.
Look right here. Hiram Abiff is for the allegory presented as the third degree Masons, right? So Hiram, Horam in the Phoenician, is the architect of King Solomon's temple, right? He is murdered inside the temple by 3 ruffians. That's not true. King Solomon decided to bury him in there, according to Jewish lore, by the way. They called it a great sin. So Masons refer to Hiram Abiff as the son who had the architect of the universe, because he was able to create a temple to speak directly to the God. So he would be like their version of Jesus, or their Ark of the Covenant creator, right? And so Masons tracked themselves. But this happened in the land of Israel and fucking Lebanon, not in North Carolina, dude.
There's more.
Aren't the blueprints of the Ark in the Bible?
There's more pyramids in America than
there are. That's 100% true, absolutely, and in the Amazon and all over the world.
So the Freemasons, they built temples to worship their all-seeing eye. That's why they have the
Freemasons are taking credit for greater people than
So
them.
the
It's not real.
Egyptians knew the earth was flat because it's basically they put a dome with the eye, the all-seeing eye, who is God. Who's the all-seeing eye? That's the God. They worship
the Illuminati.
But they worship the false God.
It's the reptilians.
You want to hear something else? So what the Muslims pray to in the Al-Aqsa Mosque and the Dome of the Rock, the Muslims say that a descendant of Hiram Abiff built those. His name's Al-Misrahi or Misri. They say that
as above, so below.
That's why in Masonry there's a massive portion of Masonry that's Muslim.
So you got the
I didn't know that.
You got the as above, so below.
I always thought they had ties with the Templars,
which is a six-pointed star.
The Templars, guess what? The Templars, when you look at the history of the Templars in the First Crusade, and you study Rosicrucianism, look into Rosicrucianism, which would be the closest thing to Templar beliefs. Who we would call later the Knights Templar, learned the mysteries from the priest, the Muslim priest in the Holy Land, which taught them the mysteries of Sufism, which is Islamic mysticism, which Kabbalistic came from when they learned it in the 200 years later in Spain. But they taught them the mysteries within Zoroastrianism, which were the design components of being able to convene with the gods through medicines. And so the Rosicrucians took a lot of this history, which were called Templars. The Templar, if you look at a Rosicrucian, okay, so go look at not the AMORC.
Jesuits.
No, they're not.
So they were like
AMORC.
They were.
Okay. You don't even know what you're about to say, dude.
Came here and said they were going to reestablish. They were going to reestablish the new Atlantis.
No,
but it was already here. Atlantis was already America.
Motherfucker,
I was asking about the Templars, and you go on talking about fucking Atlantis.
Motherfucker, I became a 9th degree Rosicrucian at 26 years old. You're telling me what they mean?
They said what was their mission when they came to America?
What are you talking about? Rosicrucians came to America. You're talking about Masons.
Masonic Rosicrucians.
No, they're not the same. Oh my God.
I mean, let him have
That's
his
like
belief.
saying that's like saying kung fu karate.
Let him have his belief.
You're saying
Hey, that would be a pretty
you're saying-
wild style,
You're saying
though.
jujitsu, kung fu.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like chicken fried salad.
I mean, it's kind of like fucking.
No, they're both martial arts, but they're different things. For example, a 33rd degree Mason is a 6th degree Rosicrucian.
Well, it's kind of hypocritical. It's kind of hypocritical of you to judge somebody off of their beliefs when you're literally disclaiming everyone else.
We're not talking about beliefs. We're talking about history. We're not. It's not
Yeah,
my belief.
History is just some story they told you about the past that you weren't there for.
I know who.
I had asked him. If he can finish, if Omar can finish. I did ask him. I thought that the Freemasons were tied to the Templars, and he was explaining that. And then Rocky wanted to talk about a city that doesn't fucking exist.
Yeah,
No, I'm just giving you the Rosicrucians' mission. They stated their mission was to reestablish the new Atlantis. They wanted to make America the new Atlantis under the Rosicrucians. Rosicrucians are Catholics. That's all they are. They're Catholics.
No, they're not.
The Catholics created all the secret societies. You got the Knights Malta, the Knights Templar.
That's true. They didn't. Not all.
It
But
all
most.
leads to the Roman Catholic Church.
Most, not all. Most, not all. No, Rocky, that's no, not all. Most.
They created Mohammedanism. They created.
No,
yeah, they
Mohammedanism
create
comes from
their-
Ebionite
they
Jews.
create
No,
their enemies.
no.
So they can control
Muslims come from
America.
Ebionite Jews. Ebionite
So,
Jews, bro. Ebionite Jews. Look up Ebionite Jews and Muslims. Tell me the difference. You just, Rocky, it's not that
I
you're
knew
dancing in
Muslims were acting all extra Jewish. I knew
Created
it.
the fake- These are Jews.
You're just, the problem is you're just dancing in my you're dancing in my
Khazaria-
wheelhouse. This is like the
Khazaria
only
is
thing
right
I've ever
across
studied.
It's right across the Black Sea from where Eastern Rome was. Eastern Rome just had to go across the Black Sea and brainwash these Khazarians and tell them, "Oh, you guys are all Jews." And it was created.
Well, it sounds like they are.
They created it. Rome creates their enemies. So they create these fake Jews because Eastern Rome, it was divided at the time. You had Western Rome, Eastern Rome.
He's right. That's actually true.
So on the other side of the Black Sea, where Eastern Rome was, where was it on the other side? It's the Khazarians. They just took a boat across there, brainwashed them fuckers. You're going to be the Jews. You're going to pretend to be these fucking people so we can say you're the Chosenites. And then all of Christendom will say, "Oh, you guys, we got to worship the Chosenites." So it's how they do it. They create their own,
Okay, you
enemy
said
of the
that.
church. Okay. This is how they created Muslims.
There we
they
go.
create-
See, Rocky, there we go. We did it. And now I didn't interrupt you. Hit one strong point, and we can keep talking about it. Here's the difference, okay, Rocky. When you're saying like Masons, Rosicrucians, and Templars, these are three different peoples claiming three different things and three different timelines. Okay, so let me just real quick.
Yeah, exactly. I'm agreeing with you on that.
But
Because
kind of. Here's the thing: the Templars
they're all created
were
by the
apart-
same fuckers, though.
They're not all three. That's what
Yes,
I'm trying to
it
tell you.
is.
No, they're
Black-
not all three. No,
Black
Rosicrucians are.
folk.
God damn it! You've made the claim. I've said no, and you keep making the claim. I've said no. Let me
You
explain
keep
why.
saying
no.
I made a false claim. I'm saying you're
You
making a false
have.
claim.
No.
Rocky,
Okay, let me explain. Let me fucking explain.
Rocky, you're not letting him respond. You keep every
You're
time he opens
continuously
his mouth,
telling me
you talk
that
over
they're
him.
all the same by the Catholic Church. I keep saying no, and you keep saying they're made by the Catholic Church, and I say no. You keep saying the same thing. So listen, yes, they were sanctioned by the Catholic Church, the Templars, as well as the Masons different, but the Templars, yes. The difference about the Rosicrucianism is a spawn off of the mysticism within Templarism. It didn't become an organization until the 1600s, and it's based around German occultism. It's a very different thing. So the Order of the Rosary Cross is based off of German chemical wedding of Rosicruce, which is a fucking book in the 1600s, early 1600s. Okay, so that organization's different. That's like so if you say AMORC, the American Order of Rosicrucians, this is one thing. Then the Fraternal Order of Rosicrucians are different things, have different beliefs. It's like saying Black Lives Matter and the Black Panthers. They're different fucking things completely. Okay, so
but you agree they originated from like Jesuits.
No, I would say the Jesuits were created by the Catholic Church. The Templars were sanctioned by the Catholic Church for the First Crusade. When they got to the Holy Land and they studied with the priests, which we refer to now as Sufi priests, they started to uncover the greater mysteries. And once those became Templars, they went into their own and had a different thing. That's why they were persecuted. That's why they were persecuted by Rome. That's why they were persecuted by France. That's why they were called heretics and exterminated in fucking France. That's why the last Grand Prior of the Knights Templar, Jacques de Molay, was fucking burned, crucified, because they were not. They were against the Catholic Church.
Where was their?
I know who that guy is. The last priory.
Yeah, but
was their headquarters in Switzerland?
Who?
Somebody's trying to join.
The Rosicrucians were there.
I think
where was their
Flying Saucer. I think that's his name. He's trying to join.
I heard the Rosicrucians headquarters was in Switzerland.
No, that was the Templars headquarters, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Templars. But
they're different, Rocky. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They're different. They're different groups. That's my point. Yes, the Templars.
All right, guys, I do
Templars and fractional banking.
Thanks for having me. I'm gonna get out of here. Boulderson, always a pleasure. Great conversation. Always nice to see you, Dr. John. You always do your thing. Rocky, you gotta come through to this channel one of these times. Jody didn't get to hear you too much, but you do got a couple good points over there. Cameron, I don't know if I heard too much out of you either. And then this guy, Grand over here.
I mean,
all right, guys, I'm out of here.
that laugh alone says enough, right?
Yeah, man, that's all I can say. I'll throw it in the back chat.
I appreciate it. I'll take that as a W.
Hell yeah, guys. This was a good time. Hopefully we can do it again.
All right. See you around.
So my biggest question, because you guys keep going on about like biblical debates and this and that. What about people that don't believe in like that don't believe in a higher power, or
an atheist?
Well, not exactly an atheist. What about, just I don't know the word for it. Reincarnation or
a reincarnationist?
I mean, reincarnation. You can have gods or not gods. That's kind of a separate thing,
right? But so what happens in your opinion to those kind of people?
Depends on the belief you believe in, I guess.
I mean, I don't believe that if you believe. I don't believe that if you believe that in Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior or not is going to change anything with that. I think that on this earth, I mean, you believe in a higher power. It's a matter of what you recognize. For example, you obviously believe in gravity. So if gravity is the highest unseen force that you believe in, then gravity would be that unseen force that would control the karma I'm speaking of. So whatever you believe or don't believe, there's a force that measures our deeds, thoughts, actions, and words.
Right.
And that controls everything.
But in your opinion, I'm gonna be judged, right? In your opinion,
no, from your own deeds, thoughts, and actions, not based off of someone else, not based off of Muhammad telling you, Muhammad, the Quran telling you, or
I have a
these
rebuttal.
morals. I'm just saying that there's a moral foundation that is kind of consistent before anyone wrote anything down, and I think that. I think we know we can feel it inside if we're honest with ourselves, if we're doing good in good or doing bad or in bad, right?
Yeah,
I think it's a little
very true.
So you're saying you're saved by your works, good works.
I'm saying exactly what Jesus said. Yes, but Paul said the opposite.
That's
yes.
what all the other religions say, that you're saved by
That's
your
what
own
Jesus
good
said in
works.
Matthew chapter 5.
What I'm
verse
saying
2.
is nobody's good, that we've all committed sin. The wages of sin is death. And that Jesus paid the penalty. And so if you don't believe that, then so either Jesus is a liar or
Jesus never said he's going to pay the penalty. That's what everyone said after he died.
the way, the truth, and the light. He was the way. He is the way. The way to what? He said he's the way. He says, no one comes to the Father but through me. So either you believe that or you're someone who don't believe. And if he's the real God, then I think you made a big mistake thinking he's not who he said he was.
Well, luckily, I don't think he's the real God, so we're safe.
So that's it's saying that nobody becomes saved by their own good works. It's the only person who was good and was without sin was Christ, and that's why he was able to die on the cross.
That's why Paul's wrong.
He took our sins upon himself and died for our sins because we're all sinners. And so if you think your good works is going to make you up there and say, oh, look at me and my good works, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying
Paul's your prophet and Jesus is your God.
You denied Paul. You denied Paul.
Paul's your prophet and Jesus is your God.
Don't like
Enjoy.
Some people don't like Paul.
But Rocky, if Paul's your
I don't
prophet
like
and Jesus
any of
is your
them. They
God,
all
enjoy.
suck. I don't
Enjoy.
follow Paul.
Yes, you do, because he's the one who said what you repeated. Jesus never said that. Paul said it.
I don't like any of them.
Paul met Jesus.
Hold on, Rocky. I got a question, man. I can't ever get it in because you won't ever stop talking,
Let
dude.
Balderson tell us. Balderson, tell us your answer to the question.
He keeps saying that Paul is not an apostle because he never met Christ.
You
But
just
he
proved
met
my
Christ
point.
on the road to Damascus after the resurrection.
Rocky, can I be friends with Abraham Lincoln if I never met him?
Jesus met Paul on the road to Damascus.
Okay, so I had a vision of Abraham Lincoln. If I had a vision of Abraham Lincoln, does that mean I can write a book about Abraham Lincoln's opinions?
And he talked to Paul, probably gave him a lot of doctrine, said, hey, this is what I'm talking about.
Probably or maybe
he
not.
met Jesus after the resurrection in his glorified body.
So
Paul
I had a
fell
vision of
down and was
Abraham Lincoln.
blinded by the light. He was blinded by the light.
Yeah, except that's not true.
He met Christ, and then
at least that's what Paul says.
Believe Christ probably taught him a few things.
That's the worst part. Luke wrote that in Luke X. The problem is they wrote 3 different accounts for the same thing. 1, the people saw and did not hear. 2, the people heard but did not see. 3, they didn't hear or see. So Luke, who wasn't there, wrote about Paul, who said it happened. None of them met Jesus.
Luke was Paul's scribe, I believe. And
yeah,
so
he wasn't there when Paul had the vision, was he?
He wrote his own book and he dictated.
Yeah, he wrote a book about a story he heard from Paul, and he wasn't there to see it either. That's my point, dude. So enjoy that.
You weren't
I don't
there.
know. Luke said he wasn't there. Motherfucker, Luke said he wasn't there.
You're you're against Christ.
Luke said he wasn't
You're
there.
against Christ. You're against Christ. And
No,
so
I'm
you're
Jesus'
speculating.
best friend.
and
I'm defending
You know how
Jesus.
to read the Bible and
Dr.
understand
John
it better
Child
than
is cracking me up.
I'm defending Jesus.
Ask the
I'm
Holy
sick of you
Spirit.
guys pouring
So
bullshit
I
on
have
that
the Holy
man's name. He
Spirit
never said
in
that
me.
bullshit.
The Holy Spirit teaches
You guys
me.
attribute. You guys
don't
make
have
up
it,
things
but you
about
think
Jesus.
You
Jesus never said what
understand
you
my
said.
Bible better than I do.
I've been quoting the Bible all night in the exact chapter and the exact verse every time you misquote it.
Don't
So who
matter.
thinks,
You
who
don't
knows?
have
What
the
do you mean it doesn't
Spirit.
matter? You're
You
so
don't have the
tall.
Holy Spirit.
He's so
You just-
tall.
you
It doesn't matter if
use
you know the
logic,
Bible. I have the Holy
you
Spirit.
use logic and reason, but you don't
No.
have the faith.
If I use logic
You
and
use
reason, I say it's all
logic and
retarded.
reason,
No,
but you
no,
don't
logic
have
and
the
reason.
faith.
Logic and reason
Faith
dictates it's all
hearing
retarded,
comes
buddy.
through faith, my bro. A
No,
Christian
logic and
hears
reason
through
says it's
faith.
all a lie.
You have
Actually,
to have
Balderson's the
faith.
one who knows the most about it.
And Paul
Because
can-
logic and reason tells
Paul-
you if I have a vision of Abraham Lincoln, I'm not going to write a story about what Abraham Lincoln really meant. I've never met Abraham Lincoln.
Thank you.
All right, I'm taking over. I'm asking my fucking question. Rocky, shut the fuck up so I can ask this question. Omar, what is it you believe happens in the end to humans, not with God or anything, just your personal, like after death?
You want the real truth?
Yeah, I'm a very open-minded person, man.
It's not positive.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's got to be positive.
My thought process about where we are at this exact state, and it's this density that's been perpetuating on and on and on, falls directly in lines with the first century Christians who thought and believed that, in fact, that what we are in control of, what's in control of this dimension would be a demiurge and an archon. And I think that the problem is that when we die, we don't actually escape or break through the firmament. We're actually held here in some form of a container to ping pong back and forth. And we don't have the ability to leave. I think this earth is a fucking farm, and it's farming souls and regenerating souls like a fucking battery. And the space between the earth and the rest of the universe is getting further and further out. I think we're inside of a fucking trap, and the only way you're going to be able to get yourself out of it is to tap into the ways that our ancestors did to find out. And then you'll be sitting back chilling like Balderson, listening to a bunch of people argue about a bunch of other people, writing about a bunch of other people that none of them ever fucking met, writing in books about shit, talking shit about stuff they have no fucking idea about.
So are you saying that the way you're saying that, like, we ping pong off the firmament, that we just reincarnate back into life?
Here's can I tell you what you really want me to tell you? You want me to really tell you?
Yeah, I'm asking in all seriousness.
Okay, I'll answer you with my honest opinion. This is my opinion. If someone tells you that the God, now remember, don't forget that some people would say the God creator of the universe, Yahweh, is in control of this dimension, but those same books tell us that Satan or Lucifer was sent down to rule on this earth, right? So that right there is confusing of who's ruling this earth, right? So let's use that paradigm. The early Gnostic Christians said that the God of the Garden of Eden is in fact known as the demiurge, which means the lesser God or the false creator. And his angels were called the archons. They don't have the ability to create anything new. They can only recreate and manipulate that which has already been created, similar to AI and computers, right? Imagine, so if someone tells you, Omar, God is good, I'd say, yes, God is good, meaning creator of the universe. But say the God of Earth is good, I'd say, well, here's the interesting part.
Ymir.
If you say God is good, then I would say good for who? For example, in the firmament, you have these beings that are looking down upon the earth like fucking ants, and they're going, like, imagine there's connecting like a tube, like a hookah, and they're like talking about, hey, remember that last flavor you made? They go, oh yeah, try to recreate that. And the same way that when we walk through a farm for a barbecue, you pay $10 to eat as many hamburgers and hot dogs as you want, fresh off the grill. When we walk through the farm and we go, look, little Charlie, wave to the cows. And they go, hi, cows. And we smell the hamburgers and hot dogs in the air. The cows are like, oh my God, there's more of them, because they know more of us come, less of them exist because we eat them. And so too is it up the chart. The difference is we are those here, but there's those up here. And they're just here with the hookah because they're genies and they're going, and so God's happiness may just be the same thing as the smell of the hamburger to the fucking human down here, and the cow is the victim of that. So maybe our pain and suffering is the taste that those archons and the demiurges love, that we call pain and suffering, is their happiness.
Or vice versa, in my opinion, that everything that we're hoping for, we are already condemned. Right? So what we're living is actual hell. And we're trying to ascend, in a sense.
I agree, but I think we can experience heaven and hell in this dimension as well. And so, not to be ultra pessimistic, I'm just saying that.
What is that, a toothy blowjob?
Yeah,
I kind of. if you want to hear, so there's this, just real quick. There's this book, but there's a video of there's a video on YouTube. You can listen to one of the greatest mystics that ever lived. Manly P. Hall. Manly P. Hall is talking about this book called the God damn it, I can't think when Rocky's
His book or a different book?
No, it's him reading. It's called The Great Pymander, The Divine Pymander.
Oh, The Divine Pymander?
Yeah, I knew you knew it. So, but Manly P. Hall's reading it. So if you go to YouTube, type in Manly P. Hall, The Divine Pymander, and just listen. Just listen. Let him tell you the story.
Well, I'm not a religious person at all.
No. It does. You don't have to be religious. We're all here on this earth, and someone asked me
Was
what
that
I think
put out
happens
by
where we are.
Luciferian Trust?
No, that's
no,
Alice
that's
Bailey.
not the Lucius Trust. That's
Alice
the
Bailey.
Lucius Trust has to do with the Theosophical Society. That's not the
Yes.
Divine Pymander.
No, Divine Pymander.
Well, I agree. I agree with you that we're in kind of like a hell because right now we're in Satan's little season, but it's going to get better. So you're not an optimist. You're a pessimist. You think we're
No,
gonna...
I'm optimist. So thank you for giving me the opportunity to give positivity. I believe the reason we're here is to achieve a state of theognosis. Theognosis, two Greek words. Theo, supreme creator, gnosis, wisdom of a supreme creator through direct experience. And we have tools. We experience this when we're born. We experience this when we die.
Spinners, Rocky?
What's that?
Are you stealing people's spinners?
No, I think
that's like a 30 millimeter film.
I'm making something. This is what I'm going to do is attach this to my water wheel, and this will turn at 14 times, and then I'm going to reduce this to 2 inches, and then that 2 inches is going to come up here and go spin this like 100 times faster, and then this will spin a 2-inch, and then it'll spin. I'm making a mechanism to increase the speed of my water mill. So this is
nice
mechanism.
Okay,
I'm
I
waiting
found
for
the
employees.
I found
Sorry,
the link.
Omar.
I found the link. Balderson, give everyone this link. Divine Pymander. Manly P. Hall. You don't have to read the book. Manly P. Hall will tell you in the most eloquent,
Fairly short
possible way.
read though.
Yeah, but Manly P. Hall is such a great. He's a great orator, and his memory. He recalls like every single. Or
What
find
year?
the book.
What year was the book printed?
This is
I
the
think
interesting.
It was the 70s, I think.
No. This is the interesting part. The divine. The hold on. What happened to? I can't see you guys. Oh, there you are.
I think he read a lot of Bailey's work.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't write. No, you're right. He wasn't really a mystic, in my opinion. He was a historian of mysticism and ancient. He was like an honor. He was given 33rd degree Mason. He didn't go through the rites. He was given titles. So I look at him more of a historian. I don't believe he ever practiced or had anything. He was, he was like Gnostic informant before Gnostic informant, right? Like one of
What
those
year
guys.
Say he wrote his thesis or whatever.
No, he didn't write it. This is the interesting part. So
He wrote The Secret Teaching of All Ages.
Yeah, so which is like his attempt to consolidate
What
all of
year
this.
did he live in? And basically, I'm asking.
No, Manly
what
P. Hall
time?
lived in the Manly P. Hall lived in the 20s, and no, I'm sorry, the 1900, and he died in like 1960, something like this. I think he lived. So he lived to like the 60s, right? So there's something called the Corpus Hermeticum, right? And so the Corpus Hermeticum was like. It was written in Greeks, but it was during the time when the Greeks ruled right after Alexander the Great, during the Hellenistic period where the Greeks merged with the Egyptians. So it's called Corpus Hermeticum. So the Egyptian god of wisdom is Thoth, but the Greeks used the name Hermes. But then they developed Hermes Trismegistus, which is thrice great. That's where the first Trinity concept comes from that.
Hermes.
So Hermes was the god of wisdom for the Greeks.
He
right?
Wasn't there a guy that worked for the Queen who his name was D or
You're
something?
talking about Bacon.
No, yeah, no, he's talking about
a guy named D.
John D. John Dee.
John Dee.
Yeah.
And he was-
Yeah, but that's thousands of I'm saying the Corpus Hermeticum is a consolidation of ancient writings of Egypt that the Greeks learned, converted it, and wrote to Greece, which is the only things that exist from the libraries of Alexandria, because the whole shit was burned. So it went to Greece,
Twice.
and that's why we know of it.
2 times.
Yeah, I'm saying that's why we know of it. But inside of the Corpus Hermeticum talks about 7 Hermetic laws, etc. Here's the interesting part. There's this like some girl. What is the story? Some fucking girl like translated it, or in the some like teenage girl in like the 1600s like translated it. Was the only one.
Like 1650 was the original translation.
Yeah, some girl who was like highly educated from her father, who was like a big time mystic and very wealthy. She was like a linguist, and girls weren't allowed to do things like this at the time. But I guess the mother died and the father raised her, and she was highly educated, and so she translated what was called the Divine Pymander, which is like the masterpiece story of creation that was translated from the Greeks, but that was originally a story from the Egyptians, and who knows where it came from originally. But you should listen to it. It's an hour and 20 minutes. It's a very interesting thought process.
Oh, I'm definitely going to check it out.
It's the biggest story ever. It's like the Odyssey
Egyptian
times
magic?
500,000.
Is Egyptian magic? Are they
No, it's
trying to
not. No,
explain
it's a
Egyptian
story.
magic?
No. It's the story. Basically, it's basically the story that in the beginning there was a perfect potentiality in the infinite brilliant darkness, which they refer to as the Ma'at, and there was basically God the Father, so to speak, and God the Mother, so to speak, and God the Mother was created by God the Father, right? And at some point, God the Mother, and it seems to me, I think there's like several variations of these women, which you could call describe kind of like angels. One of them decided
God
to basically
the God of wisdom.
No, they're gods,
Mother
meaning
goddess.
creator gods. And so
Mother goddess of wisdom, the spirit. The Bible calls maybe the spirit.
Well, let him speak, Rocky, so we can understand what he's saying.
I think that it has to do with
everything's tied in. But if we jump, we're talking about thousands and thousands of years before the Jews said shit. There was no such thing as a Jew then, even though they'd say they were the beginning. It's not true, So basically,
Jews, they don't exist no more either. They were just that. Abraham was not a Jew. He was a
he was Iraqi from Ur.
Yeah, he was from Ur.
Yeah. Iraq.
So, yeah, Judaism and all those tribes didn't come till later, but God still had his hand in it. Abraham was not a Jew, but Abraham goes back to Noah,
but that's not that. Yeah, but
the original seed.
We're talking about something completely different, man.
I'm trying to say that he's saying that Egyptian.
I'm talking about
I don't know what he's saying because you won't let him speak.
I'm talking about ancient Egypt creation story.
You're dumb.
You're fast forwarding 3,000 years to
because
Abraham.
you won't stop talking.
I'm just trying to understand what he's saying. You won't even let me have a
I'm just saying the story of their creation basically says that like the feminine creator God, which only could create through the seed of the Father, and I think her name was like Sophia, and she basically decided to try to create, which means wisdom in Greek, and she tried to create without the perfection of creation, which would be the seed of God the Father. And with that creation in her womb, she created the biggest, ugliest density in the universe. And it was so ugly that she went, ah, and screamed, and it got shot off to the farthest potential of the quote universe, which there was no universe because it was being created at that time. And so this creation called the demiurge only,
So it didn't go very far.
Again, this is just I'm not. This is again. I've said listen to the story yourselves. Don't take exactly what I'm saying.
I'm just saying if the
it didn't go that far,
being created, it didn't go very far. Like He's like,
I
no, further.
Baldo said, I think we're inside of that thing right now. That's the problem. Okay, so it didn't go very far. We're in it. So it being having not the seed of the Father of perfection, but having the creation of the ability to create from half of the creation, it started to create. And the way they describe it is almost like it was retarded, right? And so it doesn't even know that it's doing anything wrong, but it's creating what we know as the material universe. So the densities and conflicts that we see.
Flying Saucer, you've got to cam up backstage before I can let you up, bro. I got no problem with you coming up, but you got to cam up for a second. So that way we can see that you're not, nobody else can see you but me. And you can cam back down, but we got to see that. All right, cool. Just had to see you're dressed and shit. You can cam back down, bro.
So basically this lesser god known as the demiurge begins to create, right? And so
the demiurge.
Yeah, the demiurge, which means false creator. And so it creates the archons, right? Which would be like
dark,
yeah, exactly.
Light
So this is
dark.
Exactly. And so the divine essence gets trapped into the material form. And so the goddess of Sophia, realizing the fucking mistake, goes in and is able to like sacrifice itself, similar to how the certain bees will go into the fruit, break its wing on entrance to create the new babies, and then the babies will leave. That's the same concept that Sophia did to give the divine spark into the life that's created in the case of us, man. And so that's the battle that we're inside of right now. That's the battle we're in. But I would suggest, again, listen to it from Manly P. Hall, like reading it and telling you it's one of the best stories of all time.
You said it's the Grand Pyme?
Divine
Pymander, the Grand Pyme.
Oh, Divine Pymander.
No, I'll type it right
Sorry,
now.
it's like 4 a.m. I'm like, spending with this shit.
The Grand Pyme. Fucking that dude, that just reminds me of that Guardians of the Galaxy when the guy's like, he says whatever batteries, and then the other guy looks at him and goes, "Oh, Habulary batteries." Like that's nothing like what I said.
The demiurge is like darkness, and so darkness can be overcome by light, but light can't overcome. I mean, light can you turn the light switch on and the darkness goes away, but you can't turn on a dark switch and make the light go away. You know what I mean? So the light overcomes the darkness.
Yes, but here's the thing, though.
The demiurge is the lack of light.
Yes, but the lesson is like this: like if we're walking around and we're trying to escape our shadow, right? We're trying to escape our shadow. Everywhere you go, you see your shadow. That's the problem, which would be the darkness or your darkness. The only way to separate is to ascend and to elevate yourself. And this was the concept of all the great mystics and sages. And this is what the Merkaba mystics were trying to do. They were trying to learn from the two powers in heaven concept to separate themselves from this material dimension to rise next to the throne of heaven. When I'm saying this about Paul, I'm not disrespecting you by saying it. I'm saying the guy had a motherfucking vision. But I'm just saying that what he says about that after, it would be like, I've had 1,000 visions. I'm not going to go and be like, oh, what Muhammad really meant was So,
you bring together your right side and your left side, and then you concentrate on the center.
Yeah, that's why these are called temples. And between the temples and the center is the key, our Ark of the Covenant, to rise to our higher self, which is the solar, which is the higher self. This is your angelic self. You're trying to find yourself. So when we pray to angels, what you don't understand is you're trying to find your angelic self. That's what you're trying to determine, and not your lower self.
So the right side is the good side, and the left side is the right side is more faith-based, and the left side is reason and logic. And so you got a war.
The right side of the brain is analytical, logical, which is masculine. Left side's feminine. but the right side of the body is masculine, left side of the body is feminine, and then we see opposite inverted. That's why we're in the matrix.
Yeah, there's a cross. They cross. That's why I'm
Balderson-
left-handed.
But Balderson is just smiling. Balderson just wants to hear this shit. He doesn't want to. He's not even
I
saying
mean,
nothing.
I kind of want to talk a little bit.
Go ahead.
Because
Go ahead,
you
Rockstar.
You keep mentioning the Matrix, but yet you're so religious. How is that?
Thanks, Jody. I'm actually not. The thing, I think I told you this before. I'm either the most religious person someone's ever met or the least. Okay. Rocky thinks I'm a fucking pure heretic. Okay. Muslims.
Rocky also thinks he should own slaves. I'm just throwing that out.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe he's having a flashback of a past life. You know, maybe he's not wrong. Maybe, you know, how would I know?
That's
right?
something that I would like to touch on too. Is like,
but to answer your question, I'm not saying that I believe any of those Abrahamic faiths have the truth in them completely. Zero. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I have to speak the language of 6 billion people on this earth to be able to speak their language to communicate with them. I just shared to you my actual belief of where the fuck we are and what the problem is. And that would mean that the God of the Garden of Eden is the motherfucking demiurge and his angels are the archons. So I would say that they would call me a Satanist. All right, according to what I just said.
Yeah.
So
and that's
I mean, that's why I said before in that one panel that I had asked Clay, like, you know, being a Christian, you know, is it wrong to keep an open mind? And he's like, no, but if he heard this, yeah, he would probably be of that mind, like, oh, well, that sounded real Luciferian right there.
Yeah, until you realize that there's no such thing as Lucifer. It's a mistranslation of Isaiah 14:12, and it was made up in the 1400s as a fucking story. It's not even real. As far as what the Christians and the monotheistics say. Now, the concept of a Lucifer is the same as a concept as a Christ, and the concept of a Buddha, and the concept of so many others. And that just means the risen one. That just means the risen one. And that's exactly what I just said. Our job is to do. Find our angelic self. Become an angel. Become a Christ.
Well,
if we obtain that higher self, what happens after that?
You'll have a divine paradigm of your own. You have a divine pyman of your own. On one end, you can realize the mysteries and say, fuck this world and become a recluse. Or you can say, I know what I'm supposed to do. Help wake up as many motherfuckers on this bitch as I can. And that's why I talk.
I think mine would be.
Well, believe me, I'm gonna do a deep dive. Now, I wrote down what you said in the private chat about the book name and stuff. I'm sorry I messed that one up, but I'm glad I got Balderson to laugh.
I expect the one I would end up on would be closer to the Trinisophia than the Divine Pymander.
Share it.
You don't know
That's
the Trinisophia?
Jesus.
No, it's not about me knowing it, brother. It's about you sharing it. I came here to talk. By the way, I came here to talk to you about the esoteric, occult, and the hidden mysteries. We changed it last minute to Red Pill is gay, but which is funny. But
Red Pill is gay.
The Trinisophia, the Comte Saint Germain, where he goes through the 3 different levels of ascension.
Saint Germain.
He has to,
that's yeah. So, but it's not about whether I know it. Everything I said tonight, you've already fucking heard it as well, sir.
Yeah.
So please, So tell everyone.
Mr. Balderson, can you write the name of that book in the private chat so I can write it down?
Yeah,
I'll write it right now.
Thank you. So you say you become Christ-like.
I do got a question for Ben.
Yeah,
I do got a question because you practice Odism.
Yep.
So, to enter the gates of Valhalla, you gotta die in battle, right?
That's a portion of it.
We are in battle,
but we got to first start out with that. Are you making an assumption that I want to go to Valhalla?
Well, I'm not making an assumption. I'm just asking. I mean, I would love to go to Valhalla.
We don't have the binary like the Christians do. There's a bunch of different worlds that you are realms that you can go to, and that's going to be most suited to how you lived your life here. So there's where I would expect I would go to is Folkvanger, and Folkvanger is where the folk go, the farmers, the craftsmen, the things like that. That's where I would expect to go. Hopefully, the Valhalla was very specifically for warriors that you didn't just die in battle. The Valkyries would only take half of them to Odin, and it was a chosen half. The key detail with that half was the warriors from Valhalla. What their job was going to be was to go fight in Ragnarok. It was supposed to be Odin's shock troops, and those troops went into that battle knowing they had zero chance of winning that battle.
Exactly.
Like they are all gonna die.
Kamikaze mission.
Straight kamikaze mission. So that is a very specific mentality. Most guys are like, you got like your Andrew Wilson types. That fucker, he learned how to fucking pick fights from Don King. He don't know how to pick a fight he can't win. Like, and some guys, they need to be kamikaze. So it's an entirely different mentality. So it's only a select number of troops, and those troops literally are the kamikaze troops that are going to go fight the most horrid beasts that you've ever imagined.
So let me ask you this, Mr. Balderson, the heaven you hope to go to, what would you be doing there?
Farming.
Would that be farming for the warriors of Valhalla?
They probably somebody's got to feed them fuckers, I guess. Yeah. That would make sense. They're busy fighting.
That's the way I was looking at it. Is that you said you're the farmer? They gotta eat.
Yeah, gotta eat. They feast every day. They fight all day, every day, and then till they die, and then they feast and then go fight again. Get really used to
when
dying.
Ragnarok comes, and because you said your religion's secular, when Ragnarok comes and the earth is new, does that mean at some point that Odin gets to live again? The age of the gods, I mean.
Odin's not here. That's why I think we're in that time. We're post Ragnarok, and Odin's gone. But there's new gods, and those new gods haven't risen yet. And so we're in the time of man right now. And at some point in time, Balder went to hell. And in our custom, hell isn't some horrible place of torment. We do have one of those. But hell is where you go to gain density to come to this realm. So if you didn't do things right and you need to do it again, you go to hell and you come back. And Balder had never been to Earth. Balder was a very etheric being, and Balder went to hell after death, and Odin whispered the secrets into his ear, and then Balder went to hell where they had a celebration. Giant celebration for Balder's arrival. Everybody loves him. And then at some point in time, Balder will be born for the first time into Midgard, and he will join Maggie and Modi and Vidar and Vali, and the new gods will step up.
Oh, okay. And then the cycle just repeats itself in a sense.
Yep. The cycle repeats itself. Everything's cyclical.
So there'll be a new age of gods and then a new age of man at some point.
Yep. Gods and I call it gods and monsters because it's not just the gods that will return. Because with the return of the gods, you've got to have the balance.
It'll be like supernatural creatures and stuff.
The polar opposite. So it's going to be the Titans also return, and that's then you got the time of the gods and the monsters. It wasn't just Odin and the Aesir. It was also Fenrir and Jormungandr and the Frost Giants, and all those things were around also. So, and honestly, the thing that I'm going to look forward to the most, because the part that people don't get out of our story, the only true evil in our culture is Golveg. Golveg is the lust of gold, and it's actually coined gold specifically. And Golveg is the only truly evil thing in the entire story. Everything else is just part of the back and forth, the pendulum swing.
Right.
But Golveg's fucked up. And actually, Odin kills
so
Golveg.
What happens to humans, though, when this new age of the gods? Are we still around?
Yeah, we'll still be here. And then, but the things, similar to the way in all these other cultures, why don't we see these miracles and these wild godly things that are described in these things? Well, because we're not in the time of the gods. And when the time of the gods comes back, we will start seeing wild, crazy shit, like magic comes back basically, and there you start seeing gods doing amazing miracles and horrifying destruction. Like we're going to get to see both.
So what's the age? I know I'm asking a lot of questions. I apologize.
You're right.
What's the mark of in your religion? What's the mark of the end of man?
There really isn't an end of man. It's cyclical, like at Ragnarok.
I should say the age of man, not man itself.
Well, what's going to end the age of man is most likely the same thing that ends the age of the gods, where everything deteriorates. There's backbiting. There's no honor. There's oath breakers. Men are attacking their own brothers and stealing from their own brothers. It sounds very similar to the era that we are finding ourselves in now.
I could agree with that.
I completely agree. And that's why I don't commit to a certain religion, because in a sense, I find religion just the word itself, faith, right? It's just something that you say when people are in desperate times. It's like, oh, God's watching over you. He's going to be okay. And it doesn't matter what religion or whatever. In my personal opinion, it's a weapon. Like words and paper, like the I don't know, I guess the best way to say it is the pen is mightier than the sword. Because
over time, that's a fact.
You get people to
I think there's always a level of truth in every story told.
A level,
or there's at least a tangible truth to it. Maybe not event, but you can gain something from it.
Was there a guy walking around in Jerusalem claiming that he was the Son of God and got crucified?
Yeah, well, Jesus actually is verified to be a real person in history.
That's what I'm saying. Absolutely, that is true. That did happen. But
And they
were reporting he was doing some shit.
He never. So you can interpret. You can ad hoc interpret that he claimed to be God or the Son of God, but in actuality, he claimed to be the Messiah, which technically translated to the King of the Jews. He was crucified by the Romans because he claimed to be a king in a Roman emperor vassal state. So that's a capital punishment. That's why he's crucified. Many people were crucified for all sorts of things.
And he rose from the dead.
Can you explain why he was crucified next to two thieves?
Mashiach.
No,
they were out of room.
To two thieves.
They were out of room.
He wasn't by a own fucking bin.
They didn't when in actuality when they got him, the way they got him when Caiaphas, the Roman consulate, or what is he, not consul, like the magistrate or whatever, the way the Pharisees got him was because he claimed to be the Messiah, which would be the King of the Jews. So they said, he's claiming to be the king. And it says, are you a king? And he says, King of the Jewish people. Bam, that's all it took. Now that's capital
sin. And history records that he rose from the dead and was seen by many.
Fine. Yeah, Paul said 500 people saw it. But here's the best part. The only person that 500 people saw him rise was Paul, and Paul wasn't fucking there. That's the problem we have. But let's. The problem is so.
And
by the
Paul
way,
was
gay. Hey, by the way, just for the record,
he was seen by others than Paul. He wasn't just
That's
seen
true.
by Paul. He was seen by Romans. Romans recorded it.
And Mary, lots of
Roman
people
history,
record. Lots of
that's why
people
we
said it.
changed
Lots of people said it. I agree with you, Rocky. Lots of people said they saw it.
And that's
I'm saying lots of people other than Paul said they saw it. That's fine. I'm not trying to.
And that's exactly
no
my
problem.
point. That's exactly my point. Is you guys grew up? Have you guys grew up playing the game Telephone? It starts off with one thing, and then it gets passed down and passed down and passed down, and by the time you get to it, it's a completely different fucking story. That's why I don't follow religion, any religion.
But here's the funny. Here's the
Yeah,
funny
but they
part.
lived in the same period of time. They didn't write something that happened a long time ago.
Here's.
The apostles lived-
I'm not
Here's the
saying
problem.
that
Here's the
certain
here's the
aren't-
problem. In the Hebrew Bible, Elijah rose 2 people from the dead. In the New Testament, what's his name? Said what's his friend? Luke said that that Paul rose someone from the dead. So people rising from the dead, there's not the only time in that exact time period, by the way, that only one person rose from the dead. Lots of people
They
are
did
said
it
to have
in
rose
the
from
name of Jesus. They had. To
There was
do
no
it in the-
Jesus. There was no buddy. There was no Jesus during Elijah.
What about the
Elijah
Mormons?
before Jesus.
What about Joseph? What about Joseph? Fucking. What about Joseph? The Mormons. He fucking dug up some golden templates, right?
Well, that's where this
He's
whole
the
New
false
Jerusalem stuff comes from. Yeah, but here's the funny part. He's saying the same thing Rocky's saying about this is actually Jerusalem, not over there. That came from his ass. But anyway.
I've never heard that till Rocky said that. That blows my mind.
No, that's the Mormons, and then on top of that, that's the evangelicals. They
No,
stole it from
no,
the Mormons.
no. I'm not
Evangelicals
Mormon.
stole it from Joseph Smith.
That comes from.
He didn't say you were Mormon. He said
You
the
are a
Mormons say
Mormon,
that.
Rock. Quit trying to bullshit us, you Mormon.
I should go convert to being a Mormon, and I'll be their fucking new Messiah.
You probably would, Omar.
I love your deep
Red heifer
thinks.
only comes
and-
from
I'll grow the fuck. I'll grow the
Get the
fucking
whole beard
out, and
going.
I'll just walk in this bitch.
I know Rocky's got magic underwear. He's just posting over there.
I'll just
You
walk in
trusting
and
as
just
the
fucking say
Messiah,
nothing.
Omar.
I'll just be like this.
Don't pretend you don't have magic underwear, Rocky.
I don't have no one. The magic.
Rocky, I'm counteracting your pyramid magic, motherfucker.
Okay.
Face the blessings of Aaron. Face the magic of Aaron, Moses' brother.
Why are you doing like a 30 millimeter reel? That's a film reel.
That's porn. It's his first porn movie.
You can't put snuff films on just normal camcorders.
That's because the last time he filmed the porn movie was in 1962. He had the fucking footage right there. Play it.
It's a pulley, you dumb fuck. It's a fucking pulley.
Hey, by the way, Balderson, we were talking when we were talking about the divine Pymander. I was answering the question of how this whole shit came to be. But as far as like our mission, the Trina Sophia is more of what I would say like we
The personal ascension.
Yeah. I wasn't saying like that because that was kind of fucked.
Somebody had said something about their end book, and I was like, mine would probably be more similar to the Trina Sophia for my end book. You know,
Yeah.
Assuming you make it, you know. Because that's the idea then is if you ascend, you're able to leave the fucking firmament and get out of this fucker and go to the next level where you do the same exact thing.
Well, Balderson, I got to tell you, one time I was working with some very powerful medicines, and I broke through the fucking firmament just far enough to witness the fucking beings smoking that bitch like a hookah. And that's where I was like, oh my fucking God. And then I discovered the story of it after when I was searching to find out what the fuck that was.
Okay, my evidence that America is Egypt is where do the red heifers?
We were talking about firmaments and ascensions, and you're going right back.
I didn't know about the divine Pymander until after.
The Pymander is the pineal gland.
So, say you make it through the firmament, right? You're saying basically saying you go to another stage of life.
No, you would return back to the oneness of what you would call the highest level of imaginable of oneness of God. Beyond
Well,
any
I
of
don't
this
know
bullshit
about
of
that.
70
You don't think that
virgins.
there's more levels between, Omar?
I just got to be optimistic, brother. I don't even want to bother myself with that detail.
You know that.
Welcome
you know
to
there's
level
bigger,
2.
better levels.
Balderson,
It's
stop.
like
Don't do this to
we're
me,
in fucking
Balderson.
kindergarten right now. We're
Balderson,
trying to get to first
don't
grade.
do that to me, Balderson. I don't want to hear anything else about other levels. I've had enough. I want to break through this bitch and I'm going to Christian heaven, dude.
I got a legit question though.
He said, "I'm going to the Abrahamic one, man. I'm good."
I don't want to go to Abrahamic. I don't want to go to those heavens. Those heavens are shit.
I got a legit
Well,
question.
my mom,
though.
she's like, Adam, don't you want to see us all again in heaven? I said, if all they're doing up there is fucking singing, I don't want to be there. I'm good.
Why would you want to go? Why would you want to praise the God from the Garden of Eden all day while you're alive to go to heaven to praise Him all day in heaven? What the fuck?
That was my point. That was my point. Like, why would I want to do that?
It's a little gay, actually, if you really think about it.
What'd you want?
You're right. I feel like I'm just simping.
These red pillars that.
No. So, do you think
Like,
that there's
didn't
a
I
difference?
kiss your ass enough in life? Why do I got to kiss your ass for eternity now?
That's a great question, dude. And by the way, anything that's omnipotent and all powerful doesn't need nor want anything from you.
That is
So,
very true.
My thing is,
In the Hebrew Bible, it says God loves the smell of burning flesh. What? What? God loves the smell of burning? Sorry, bro.
my thing is,
The wicked
So-
will be burned.
Yeah, I've never questioned
God
that.
damn it, dude.
Or you
So I'm
guys-
sorry,
you
Jody.
guys
He had
naturally
me
hit-
thinking
you guys
about the
hit
burnt
Jody's
flesh, brother.
patience.
Yo,
You
can
guys
you guys hear me?
naturally got under Jody's skin. That dude has got patience of fucking the biblical Job, and you guys got under his skin. What you got, Jody?
So literally, I don't give a fuck what religion, Buddhist, fucking Christian, Catholic, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Do you think there's a difference to transcend right into heaven or hell if you are cremated or put back into the land?
Great question. Or
For
run to the
you-
oceans.
Specifically for you,
Why
Omar.
would it matter?
Me, I'm going to definitely 10 million% be cremated so that way that the fire, the essence of the fire can transmute all my flesh into ash and I'll go to a much higher heaven than if you put me in the fucking ground. Putting me in the ground would be a bad idea because now you're just, fuck no.
Ben?
I think that burning. I believe in most people reincarnate, and but I think the reincarnation doesn't happen until your salts have released out of your cellular material, and then it meets your oils again, and that takes a very long time for your body and your system to break down.
Yeah,
So,
it
but you can speed that process up if you burn it up. Then you just release everything out, and
Yeah.
you can get a quicker rebirth.
Yeah,
and I-
Viking funeral. I already figured.
Yeah.
You know, shoot the fucking arrow onto the sea.
Is that what
All
you
right.
believe too, Omar? Is that reincarnation? Like, say you don't ascend through the firmament, you just come right back?
Yes, that's
You
the
got to
problem.
try again?
Yeah, in some aspect, not necessarily human to human, but you could be purgatory. Like if you think of a concept of purgatory, wouldn't it be being able to observe humans but not interact? I think also on the the ancients would not eat pigs because they said that pigs were bad people that incarnate as a pig. But I would say one step further. Imagine incarnating like you live a life like you're like fucking Peter Thiel, and when he meets the fucking maker, he's gonna like be surrounded by his little fuck boys, and he's gonna be like, okay, I'm leaving. And then he's like trying to grab like one last dick before he leaves, and he just passes. Right? He's like, and he passes. He's out, right? And then next thing you know, he's like this. Where the fuck am I? And it's all dark. And all of a sudden he says, he hears. Stop interrupting for a second. It's about to be funny. Then he goes, he's like, what's that sound? and he's seeing everything because now he's a fucking mosquito, and he sees humans and he's like, help me, where am I? Everyone's like trying to kill him. Everyone's trying to kill him, and he's like, hey, help me, I don't know where I am. And how many times would that lifespan be? Because I think that the perception of life as a mosquito would be the perception of a lifetime as a human, or the perception of life as a tree, or the perception of life as a planet, because it's our perception of reality that time moves fast or slow. So the lifespan of a mosquito would be consciously, from its conscious perspective, the life of a human. So how many lifetimes is the question would you incarnate as a motherfucking mosquito?
Wow,
that's deep.
I don't think burning or burying or whatever you do, it doesn't matter, because my God is able to, if you're burnt and turned to ashes, if you're rotten in the grave, it doesn't matter. He can bring you back for the final judgment. You'll be resurrected.
Why don't you crucify yourself at the end and get stabbed with a spear?
You think that if you burn or if you do certain ways that, you get to go to heaven faster and be reincarnated?
Well, we're not going to the same place, Rocky, I assure you.
You think your weird desert god? You think that weird desert god cares about your white ass, Rocky?
Fuck no. Hey, Rocky. Last time I checked, the God of the Garden of Eden likes the smell of burning flesh. Okay, Leviticus 3.
You know what that means?
You know, and Rocky, I got one more for you, bud. I got one more for you. According to Captain Tazariak, when you go to heaven, you're white. You're going to be a slave.
You're a slave in heaven,
I
baby.
want the wicked. You don't want the wicked to be burned. You don't. You want them to continue.
How's that fit your fucking button?
Wicked people deserve to be burned
for eternity for some shit that they did 80 years. The average human lives 80 years. They got to burn for eternity. Do you understand?
No,
Captain Tazariak believes we're all in the sin from Adam and Eve eating the fucking stupid fucking fruits. So
that's some petty grudge holding shit.
Not eternal life in a lake of fire. The wages of sin.
Speaking of Adam and Eve, though,
in a burning pit. Once you
if
burn
you're
up,
10,000 years old, what
don't
does
exist no more. And you got what you wanted. You didn't want to be with God, so he burns you up, turns you to ashes, and you are no more. The wages of sin is death, not eternal life in a burning pit somewhere. The burning pit.
Right, Rocky, but you're not letting anyone respond because you keep going on and on and on with your point. And Balderson said, why should somebody, let me finish. Balderson said, why should somebody have to spend an eternity for a minuscule mistake they may have made 80 years into their life?
You understand
what I'm
how
saying
long is, Rocky?
You don't burn for eternity. It's a one-time thing. You burn up, you're turned to ashes. That's merciful. It's merciful. You don't want to be with God, so
I have some. Hold on, I have something to read.
I don't want to be with your weird desert God.
Me either. Hey, Benjamin, Leviticus chapter 1, verse 13. Listen to this. This is what the priest said. And the entrails and legs he shall wash with water, and the priest shall bring it near the altar and burn it on the altar. It is a burnt offering, a food offering, and a pleasing aroma to the Lord. So, if you want to please your Lord, you should give him your body as a burnt offering, because according to the Hebrew Bible, the Lord is pleased when he smells burnt flesh, sir.
That's.
I'm getting cremated.
Yeah, the Old Testament.
I hope I break through that damn firmament now.
Hold on. If you said the Old Testament, the God of the Old Testament to you is Jesus. So Jesus likes to smell of burnt flesh.
About
who talked to Moses in the burning bush? Jesus or no Jesus?
Trying to explain the wages of sin is death.
I'm trying to explain for you the way your confusion is. When the burning bush was talking to Moses, was that Jesus or not Jesus?
Balderson.
You're running away now. When God told Noah to make a boat, did Jesus tell Noah to make the boat?
For eternity. That's not what the Bible says.
That's great. Good.
The Bible says that you are burned to ashes.
You said it 7 fucking times. 8th time. Good. 8th time. We all heard you. I'm asking you, in your worldview, when God told Noah to make an ark, was that Jesus?
Oh my goodness.
You're afraid to answer.
Yes, it was. You think Jesus is God? Good. Don't. I'll answer.
I mean, I was going to answer because if Jesus is God, he's God incarnate, then he would be the old God too of the Old Testament.
Exactly. And so try to focus, Adam. Check this out. So here's the problem. So when Moses saw the burning bush and talked to Yahweh, that was Jesus. And Jesus also was the one who made Adam out of earth and breathed life into him. So that means that Jesus is the one who told Moses in Leviticus to make the burnt offering because he likes the smell of the burnt flesh, which means Jesus wants the burnt flesh. So you are disrespecting your God by not burning yourself.
This is the same guy that told you to eat his blood or drink his blood and eat his. It's
Well, actually,
very
that's-
cannibalistic. Very cannibalistic.
Jesus didn't say that though, but yes.
It's allegory.
And that all derives, hold on, that all derives from a tribe of people that bite the tips of people's peckers off and then suck the blood. They're like weird penis vampires.
Yeah.
So man, you Alderson, man. Every time you guys bring that up, man, you make my guy hurt, dude.
Hey, they're the guys
The
who
idea
don't
of
like
somebody
the Austrian-
fucking ripping shit off of my dick, dude. It's not making
You're talking
me
about the
thrilled.
people who don't like the painter from Austria?
Yeah.
I like the painter from Austria. I think that he was beautiful.
Jews are not Christian. Jews are.
We were talking about circumcision, man.
Do
You
they have-
gotta
is it
keep
the
up with
same
the plot.
God? Is it the same God, Rocky?
Fake Jews.
Is it the same God? Is the Old
Alderson,
Testament your
they don't
first?
get
No.
They don't
No.
So
They
you
don't get it.
don't believe in the Old Testament at all?
Oh, I believe in the Old Testament, but I don't
Oh,
believe
so
those
the
people.
book by the people that like to bite.
No, those are not the same people, is what I'm saying. You call them Khazarian Bolsheviks, you call them Jews, but they're not. They were created out of thin air. They're not real. Those
Dude,
are not.
it's actually
no
the
Jews.
hardcore Jews that do it.
The Jews don't exist anymore.
Not the Ashkenazi.
Why did Jesus flood the earth?
Anyway, I gotta get some
I feel bad. I feel bad. I feel like everybody's bullying Rocky a little
No,
bit.
he's getting comfy. He said he's getting comfy.
Yeah.
I'm not bullying him, but I mean, I'm gonna call his shit out, dude. I'll just stop. Hey, Jody, stop fucking white knighting for the slaver.
Yeah, he's just checking out his slaves. He's
The
got
problem with-
food and water.
The problem with the people they say when they like to argue, not Rocky. They like to argue one side, and they'll tell you, "Oh no, but that's the old law. Jesus fulfilled the old law. Those were Jesus's law. If you think Jesus is God, it's His law. So why would he disregard His own law? I thought He came to fulfill the law. In Matthew chapter 5, He said, "I did not come to abolish law; I came to fulfill it." So if it's His law He came to fulfill, He told you He came to fulfill it. Then how is it God?
I'm not a religious person.
I'm not
but
arguing for you.
believe-
I'm saying I'm
I
trying to
believe
display
that-
the mental gymnastics.
I believe that people should be able to believe whatever the fuck they want to believe, right?
As long as it doesn't include.
I
biting
believe
the
that I
head
have a
of people's
vagina,
peckers
even
off.
though I have. You know what I'm saying? Like I could say that I'm a woman. When I first came in, everybody called me gay. So I'm a woman.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. When I first saw you, I thought you were a dyke.
Yeah, I mean, say what you want to say, right?
Well, it was
That's
hard
what-
to see
that's
like your features because you're in the dark. So that's why I was like, man, it kind of looks like a butch bitch.
Well, I think that you're kind of a coward hiding behind just a blank screen.
Oh, really? Yeah, because I have a girl in my bed that's laying there naked, so I'm not gonna have my camera on. So
yeah,
you know, just because your wife's in the other room, mine's sleeping. So
my wife,
she's got her little
is
AirPods
sleeping.
on, listening to that stupid wave shit she likes.
Oh, and okay, your Thai girl. All right, I got you, bud.
No Thai girl. I don't fuck with no lady boys.
You want to have sex, lady boy? You want to have sex, lady boy?
I don't even remember.
And
what started
Jody like them lady boys.
I don't know why. I don't even know why Adam has a beef with me. He started it.
Dude, I enjoy talking with you. I'm just fucking with you.
Well, I don't like.
Well,
being
no. See, you would know if I had beef with you because I got no problem telling you about yourself, like I did that retard earlier.
Who hooligan?
Oh, Oh, hooligan.
Fucking
Yeah.
Cameron out of nowhere. I heard shit from the dude all night, and he's like, hooligan.
And I
I'm
was
not
like,
the most
fuck.
religious, so I don't know how to talk about like what y'all are talking about.
No, you're good, Cameron. I thought you may have fell asleep, but yeah, hooligan. Yeah, the fucking.
He was
Yeah,
still
yeah.
in the chat. And I
Cameron
was
did
like,
more-
dude.
I
Drum
would
Pack
actually
Mountain.
like to hear Cameron's thoughts on the whole beginning of the thing where it was the red pill guys. Because Cameron is one of the he's more on the left, and we don't have a lot of those guys that hang out on the panel. And so I was very curious what Cameron thought of the initial subject and what Omar originally said.
I wasn't here. What did he say?
Basically, Omar's claim was that red pill guys are closeted homosexuals, and they're mostly self-flagellating, so they're a little bit psychotic and narcissistic.
What?
I believe that kind of covered it.
Damn, you hit the dot, Omar. You hit it right on the dot. That was pretty damn
thank
close
you.
to what I've heard of.
Can I tell you the truth? Can I tell you the truth real quick? Balderson actually far more eloquently displayed the mutual thought process that I would say we shared when we decided to change this from Lucifer to red pill is gay. So I'm going to appropriate the eloquent way in which he outlined it, make mental notes as that bullet point. So next time we do this, because we're going hard for the next 2 weeks, I'm going to use that. Continue. Sorry. Thank you, Balderson. That was amazing. He said, Omar said, Omar basically said, my idea, my idea, my idea, my idea, my idea. I said it. Fuck it. Let's go.
I just made it more succinct.
I said like 30 minutes of shit, and he said like 4 sentences better than my 30-minute rage rampage. That was awesome, Balderson.
I will say this, Omar. I love your deep philosophical things. It's fucking it.
We know you like deep things.
Fuck off, Adam.
Thanks, Cameron. Don't listen to these fucking.
Only thing deep going down your mouth is my dick, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, see, you just proved my point.
But Omar, no,
yes.
I really appreciate like your knowledge. I really do. Like,
thanks, brother.
I'm not gonna do like the ayahuasca or any of that, but
you don't have to.
I want to do that shit.
I did it. I've already done. So like in the private chat, I put my website to my organization. You can read about like my actual thought process. This is what we're at. And then there's a book says The Corazon. You can download it. It's a free ebook. It's been translated in 16 languages, and you can download it for free. The PDF's free. It's a fucking free, and it's poetry and philosophy, and it's just thoughts on a 15-year fucking deep dive into shamanic medicines in service to humanity, right? And now I'm just
I'm definitely interested in that whatever it's called. I can't. It's 5 a.m. here.
Ayahuasca.
Yeah, ayahuasca. I'm definitely interested in that.
We're gonna shut down when I finish my cigarette or my 50-50.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think we need to go on a 2-week tear on this red pill situation. I think I'm going to contact Sean and be like, hey, Sean, I want to make the claim the red pill's gay. And then they'll be like, oh, my God. And I'm like, let's go. And let's bring these fucking clowns in person, because then I'll have a bag. And in the bag, I'll have like, boxing gloves. And I'll have like MMA gloves. And then as soon as someone starts talking about this, and I'm just going to grab the bag and sit it on the fucking table and be like, choose.
Bro, get together with me on if you're gonna go on Sean's with it, and we'll write you an intro statement.
Bro, I'm dyslexic. I can barely read. I have to do everything off the top. But if you tell me and we talk it, I'll memorize it instantaneously.
There you go. There you go.
I can't sit and read something.
Oh, sorry. Are you're a leftist?
I'm not like a leftist per se, but I'm not on the American right.
He's more on, if you were to gauge it, he's more on the left.
In the middle?
He's not crazed progressive, but I would call him on the more if you were saying the progressives are like the wild, crazy fucking, you should have your kids at tranny reading hour, then he's on like the liberal, like more the.
So he's like the Mormon of the left.
Yeah, like the more logical, like the liberals used to be back in like the 90s and 2000s. He's probably more
I get what you're saying.
Originally,
so let me ask Cameron this real quick, Rocky, and I'll let you take it over because I'm going to go after this myself. How do you feel about the extremists in the Democratic Party at the moment?
Like who per se? Like I want to know what you mean by extreme. Like, are you talking about like people
the rise of communism within the party?
Or
No, the rise of communism and communists within the party.
So like Zoran?
Yeah, Kami Mandani.
I mean, I don't care about Zoran per se. I mean, like, because right now it isn't even really like socialist policies. It's more like I want New York State to have more of its, New York City to have more of its money. That isn't even socialist per se. But, I mean, maybe like the progressives are few and, I mean, they're gaining power to be fair, but they're few and far between. Like you still have all of the establishment Democrats. You still have,
you mean the ones that are losing their primaries?
Which ones have lost? Like which establishment?
Gaggle of them. I can't give you the names off the top of my head. You know, it's 5 in the morning.
Jody is right. There's a gaggle of, and it's not just actually Democrats. There's like fucking like 20 different extremely long-term senators that are bailing on their positions, including like Nancy Pelosi and shit, who's held that job longer than fucking Cameron's been alive.
Oh yeah, fair enough. I forgot about her. I thought she stepped down. That's been so long.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of them are stepping out for whatever reason. A lot of them that the dinos and the rhinos have gotten so fucking old that they're actually starting to either die or step down. Either you end up with Mitch McConnell up there, you know, where the fucking they're carrying him around like Weekend at Bernie's, and the same thing for yeah, they did the same thing.
I didn't even think of that.
Oh, dude, they did the same thing to Dianne Feinstein. The Democrats did Feinstein.
The wheelchair lady.
Yeah, you could watch one of the fucking Senate hearings. She voted the wrong way, and her handlers are all like, no. That's not what she meant. And bitch didn't even actually do the voting. Her handlers did. She just kind of sat there in her chair like, holy fuck, how are these people fucking the leaders of our country? That is absolutely insane. But this year, like 20 of them bailed.
Well, yeah. Anyway,
that's why I brought it up.
Like both sides.
We
need to fully replace them. By Democrats.
Yeah, but see, the problem is that they're winning. Not just these old Democrats that are leaving the old guard, but then you got the primaries where they're pushing out incumbent Democrats out of their positions of power and taking their seats, and these are communists. I mean, if you go and look at the DSA's little plan, they want to abolish the border. They want to abolish prisons. They want to abolish the cops. They want to give amnesty. See you later, Dr. John Chow.
Yeah, Dr. John
Good night,
Chow.
Omar.
Dr. John Chow. As you can see by my name, I am a doctor, but I'm also a comedian. Everything I said here tonight was a joke, except the red pill's gay stuff. So we'll stick
appreciate you, doctor. Thank you for my diagnosis. I am.
See you later, Omar.
Love you, brother.
Thanks for having
We'll
me.
do a bunch more stuff in the next 2 weeks. Let's get it going.
No, let's go hard on it. I'm calling Sean tomorrow.
Cool.
And we'll go over it. I'll just memorize the things you're talking about.
Next time we need Sarah though, because I can't have fucking 4 retards shouting at each other.
I can't go to Sean's thing until after the fucking harvest and shit. I'm stuck on the farm till harvest time.
How long is that?
October, November.
Yeah,
Okay,
who the fuck is this guy?
Croptober, baby.
All right, guys.
Is that fucking Rocky?
No, it's someone else.
Oh my god.
No, this is.
I mean, could you? And I thought Jody was the fucking shadow creeper. This guy's taking the cake.
Well, he came in just as I'm getting ready to shut down. So
Well, let's see
what
what
you
he
got
has
to
to
say,
say.
new guy?
Hello.
Yeah.
Yes. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you,
Yeah.
Lem.
Yeah, I've been listening to your show all evening, in and out, passing through. You have a variety of topics that you touch base on. The one that really interested me was the last little segue when you were speaking about the different origins of mankind and your theology. And I was sitting listening to quite a bit what you were saying. Have you guys touched base with this topic of the disclosure that the government has about other life in the universe? This UFO disclosure, do you guys take that serious at all?
Are you flying saucer? Are you the one that's been trying to get in?
No,
Oh,
Flying
hold on,
Saucer got in
no?
for a while.
Okay, I think I lost you. Your sound went down.
I do not believe it.
Okay. Yeah, as far as what the government's disclosing, saying what they have as UFOs and things.
I mean, if I'll give my honest opinion real quick on it.
Can you still hear me?
I keep a very open mind, so
Anybody?
I don't think anything is
lost
out of the
you
realm
again.
of
I don't know if your mic
possibility.
went down. Anybody else?
I think Lem
Oh,
stream.
geez.
I think Lem here is.
Yeah, I run into this all the time in StreamYard, the bottlenecking.
Yeah.
And it kills the audio.
Can you hear me, sir?
Can I refresh and come back in?
Yeah, go ahead and refresh. Refresh.
I can refresh and come back in? Okay. Let me refresh and come back in.
That wasn't
I think
flying
that's a
saucer?
fucking alien.
That wasn't flying saucer, Ben?
No, that wasn't
Flying
him. Nah,
Saucer,
no, that dude.
I think got offended by the very anti-Christian joking bent that we took for a minute, as he seemed like he was more on the Christian bent.
You go.
I mean, I'm a
Can you hear me?
Christian, and it's just humor.
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes, now I can hear you. Yeah.
All right, so I was answering your question, sir.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
No, yeah, you're fine.
Just call me Lem.
No,
I'm a very respectful person. So
okay,
you call him sir.
You're older than me. You deserve your respect.
Well, I appreciate
I
that.
keep a very open
respect
mind.
you
I
also.
don't. As a Christian, I don't discount the possibility that aliens can be real because I feel the universe is much too large to say that there isn't anything out there. So I mean, have I seen some of the shit that they posted? Yeah, there's a few things that have made me question what might be, but then again, it's like, you got to take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
Until I see one of these beings actually show up, then until then, I
Yeah.
I don't know if Mr. Balderson has anything to say on it.
In your lifetime, your current life cycle, have you encountered anything out of the ordinary?
I have encountered many things out of the ordinary. I don't believe any of them were aliens. Interesting enough, you don't ever hear stories about aliens flying from fucking, a bajillion miles away and doing a loop-de-loo around the moon and blah, blah, blah. Every report of them, they're already in our environment. So whatever it is, I don't think it leaves the firmament. I'm not saying there isn't other things here that live in this space with us that we don't interact with most of the time. I think it probably is. But do I think that they go out into what is traditionally considered space? I don't think so at all.
Okay. I have just a few other questions because, like I said, I listen to you guys sound very well read and very well versed, and I appreciate that. I really don't make appearances live. I don't go on the internet live. I live a very private life because of what I've done in the past, and my exposure
Well, that's
to what I've done. And I'm sorry.
Don't. There's no need for that, dude. That's just.
All right, just let him continue. So
Okay,
Balderson can get on with his night.
I don't want to hold you up because that's what I said. You said you were.
I was going to let you get a couple questions, brother. We appreciate you listening.
Yeah. When are you going live again? I'd sure like to come back and sit in.
We will be live tomorrow night. Let me look and see what the debate prompt is. Tomorrow night we will start off on Sarah the Raging Tomatoes channel. Let me see what the debate is.
I think it's the Adam and Eve debate.
Okay, or Adam and Eve real? Is that what it is?
What time will that be? What time?
It will be at 6:15 Pacific, 7:15 Mountain, 8:15 Central, and 9:15 East Coast.
Okay, I'm in the East Coast. I'm out at the Cape Kennedy, out at NASA.
So the first hour will be on her channel. After that, hour or something like that. After that, it'll be on my channel because Sarah is in Vegas hosting at a live event right now. So it'll be on her channel to start out, and then my channel, and we will go, probably till not this fucking late, hopefully, but probably like midnight or 1 my time.
All right, sir. I appreciate that information. I've subscribed to your channel. Support it, and like I said, I would really like to sit in. Very interesting conversation, and like I say, I think I have some things that I could add to you, and possibly answer some of your questions.
We love new people. We'd like to see you. Come on out and play. It's open panels after the debate is like an hour, and then after that it's completely open panel. So welcome. Glad to meet you.
Okay, thank you. God bless you all. Have a good day.
You have a good night too, sir.
All right,
Jody,
bye for now.
Jody, what are your final thoughts?
I mean, like, subscribe. Thank you. We love newcomers, buddy. I mean, but don't mention like what you got arrested for or your past.
Oh yeah. Personal information.
Oh no. I'm sorry. I served in the military in a very high classified area, and I had access to information that a lot of people didn't.
Oh shit!
I've got about 1,600 years worth of data on my computers, and I could answer a lot of questions that you guys were asking because that's what I said. I've been thrown out of some really good podcasts because people just don't have the ability to grasp it. They just don't.
I'd like you to come on Tuesdays. On a Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday would be good. I'm following you guys. Sure. I'm following you guys now. Like I said, I've been subscribed to you, and I've clicked in on a few of your shows, and I find you guys very interesting. And I think that I've got a few of the T's crossed and a few of your I's punched for you that'll probably get rid of some of the doubts that you have in your head, and it's factual. I'll give you one real quick one just to go with. You can go research this. April 24th, 1964, at the Holloman Air Force Base in New Mexico.
Yeah,
a Palladian starship landed there and met with our government. And I've seen the films personally. I've seen it, and I've worked with people there. And they came and they met with our government, with our military, and they made like a covenant, an agreement to look over the earth to keep any crazy people that were trying to blow the earth up. And that was 62 years ago. This year was their anniversary. And on May 2nd of this year, on a Saturday morning at 3:33 p.m., the Palladian Star Force pulled up and parked behind our second moon. And a lot of people don't realize the Earth has 2 moons either. That's another controversy people think. But they pulled up in park because of what was getting ready to happen with this Iran conflict.
What's your name
so they're
again?
here.
What's your name again?
Lem, Lem.
Lynn. So
yeah, I'm under a friend's. I'm on in your chat room. My name that's going on the chat room is Lauren Harrington. Okay, and that's the account that I'm using.
So are you doing like a Bob Lazar type thing? Is that what you're trying to do?
No, I know I've met Bob. I know Bob, but no, I'm not doing a Bob Lazar thing. I just kind of contact people that are open, their minds open, and maybe they're ready to go forward and to rise up in their consciousness, and I think it's good that people know the truth, because I used to
Let me ask. I don't mean to cut you off, sir. I got to ask this. Is anything that you might tell us going to get anyone in trouble or arrested or worse?
No, none.
All right, I just
none. all my NDEs.
I just want to be make sure.
Yeah, all my non-disclosure my non-disclosure agreements expired like 25 years ago. I'm pretty old. And like I say, I tell people, I go, I just live my life, very private life, but I wander around. I
only ask because I got a lot of love for Mr. Balderson, and I enjoy coming on this panel amongst Sarah. So,
yeah, and like I said, I totally respect your guidelines of your channel. I would not do anything to harm your presence on YouTube.
No homo.
And as I said, I'll give you a little bit of background. And back in the day, you remember
save it for tomorrow, Lem. I appreciate it. I really like what you're saying. I find it very interesting. We will enjoy having you on some panels, but it is 2:17 in the morning, and
oh my goodness,
it's 5 in the morning for me.
Go ahead. Okay.
Cameron,
we'll talk to you then. All right.
Thank you, Lem.
I'm all down for
Cameron.
the alien talk.
It was nice being up here. Sorry, of course, I didn't talk a lot. I thought we were doing Red Pill is gay, not religious stuff, but yeah.
The first 2 or 3 hours were, but we're 6 hours into it, and at 4, at somewhere in between 3 and 4, it's flipped. We didn't have no opponent, and you weren't going to be an opponent either, because we're all very against Red Pill, and you weren't going to be an opponent on it, so it just kind of fizzled out because we didn't have anybody to fight with. Because none of us were Red Pill guys. We were trying to call Red Pill guys out, and none of them showed. So,
Adam, these things called balls. Oh yeah, sorry. I had a great time talking to you guys about the Red Pill stuff. Again, I apologize to Mr. Balderson and most of the panel that was here, for entertaining the mountain retard there, but. I always enjoy. I always enjoy coming on the panel, Mr. Balderson. I learned a lot with Omar and you yourself. I appreciate you letting me be on, and I look forward to being on tomorrow.
Adam, you call him Master, dude. Fucking.
I called who Master?
You call Ben Master Balderson. All right. You call me the mountain retard.
Dude, it is 5. No, it is almost 5:30 in the morning. Cut me some fucking slack, brother. All right, and yeah, he is the master of his trade. All right, he's going to farm heaven to farm again.
Exactly. Do more farming. That's what I like doing. You guys have.
That's my thought. I enjoyed this panel a lot, and I appreciate all of you, including you, Jody. I don't got any animosity towards you. I have fun picking fun at you.
I love you.
All right, that was a little gay, but all right.
I love your mom more, but
I'll see you guys later tonight. I'll see you guys
There's
later
something
tonight.
wrong with you then.
For the Sarah Tomato panel. We love you guys.
All right. Catch you on the
All
flip,
right.
guys. Be good and good
See
to
ya.
each other.
Yep.
Spin City. Spin City on the screen, got the room on 10. Breaking news, panel smoke, then he does it again. The bass in the morning, debauchery at night. He steps in loud and he don't back right. Clip it, post it, watch the chat explode. One more take, then he takes the road. He talks that talk with a grin and a stare. The wants a turn. He leans in hard, let the hot takes burn. Protest on the ticker, riot in the thread. He talks over the chaos with a raised up head. Yell a little louder, make the point land clean. Cut through the noise like a headline machine. If they come for the room, he comes right back. One more flash and the whole beat snaps. Hold up, here he comes. Hands in the air, let the verdict come. No more hush, no more shade. Spin City live and the whole place sways. Spin City, Spin City. He don't play it safe. Spin City, Spin City. Bringing fire to the face. Maga on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, Spin City. Shaking up the scene. Spin City. When the mics get hot and the comments fly, he laughs at the noise and he calls